Yo, this your boy, Scooby-Doo Joint. All the motherfuckers best appoint your ears to this message. It's a message of respect. God blesses. Yo, much motherfucking wicked clown love. Speak up. I can't hear you over the sound of the dick in your throat. You can't cross this moat. My castle is the dark carnival, hanging out with my family. Juggalos, you can't enter, you can't trespass, otherwise we're gonna beat your ass. Yo, you think you're so hot shit? Well, guess what? You're the lighter part, idiot. You're not anything that I can't beat. So get out of here, best move your feet. Yeah, okay. Yo, it's your boy, Scooby-Doo Joint reporting for Juggalos Online 666.
Well, welcome to election night. We are finally here. It has been a hell of a year and a half. It's been quite the odyssey to get to this evening. And at the end of it, the culmination of it, when we finally put a capstone on this shitstorm that has raged for 18 months, half of the country is going to be beside themselves with rage. Tonight we are going to see some shit pop off. Now I can't tell you exactly who's going to win. I have my own hunch about who's going to take the election. We're going to be looking at the numbers as they come in. Pretty minimal right now. We've got a little bit of numbers coming in here and there. Of course, you had New Hampshire. They had a few small populations vote. But I should say, Trump is leading in New Hampshire. And it's because those fuckers like to vote at midnight. It's the only thing they can really claim. I mean, New Hampshire's motto as a state is really what? At least we're not New Jersey. I think that's what they put on the sign when you drive into the state. But, nonetheless, Trump is leading. 32 to 25. Now, exit polls have come in. We've seen a little bit of the numbers here and there. They're talking about the Latino vote, especially in Florida. Numbers aren't as high as they were hoping. It didn't really surge the amount that Hillary was hoping for. But again, we're just starting. I wanted to start this at 5 because I thought it was a good time to jump in, because we're going to have polls closing in the next hour or so in a few scattered states, and then kind of staggered throughout the night up until, I believe, midnight or 1 Eastern Standard Time, when the final one comes through. So, we're gonna take a look at that data as it comes in. We're gonna talk about the election up until now. We're gonna reminisce about the good old days of the Guac Man, of Yeb, because God help me, I love that goofy little fucker. Now, he didn't kill himself. That was my prediction. I thought Yeb was going to throw himself off of Trump Tower when Trump took the Republican nomination, and he didn't do it. He did not kill himself, which just staggers the mind. I don't know how he survived, but he did. Nonetheless, he is a lovable little goofball, and we're going to be taking a look at the shit Yeb has done. We're going to be taking a look at the Zodiac Killer, because I think Ted Cruz has really kind of redeemed himself. When you're looking at at least talking from the Republican side of this, we'll get into the Democrat side in a minute. When you're talking about Ted, he's kind of redeemed himself. I mean, you had the leadership in the RNC kind of be wishy-washy. Paul Ryan was a little wishy-washy. Different people were giving support and then taking it away when it looked like it wasn't politically beneficial to them to be associated with Trump. But Ted kind of stuck to it. I mean, he originally didn't like Trump. He was pissed off about the nomination process, but he stuck to it. And you have to give him some credit for that. When the other guys were ducking for cover, the Zodiac Killer stood his ground. And, you're going to need a serial killer on your side if you're going to go up against the DNC, because if the WikiLeaks drops over the last month or so, if those Podesta emails have taught us anything, it's the DNC is full of psychopaths, or the world's spurgiest LARPers. It really is which way you want to look at it. Either they are a satanic cult that fucks little kids and drinks their blood for immortality, or they are the biggest D&D nerds that have ever existed on the planet Earth, and these faggots LARP with one another in their emails. It's up to you how you want to view that, but it's one or the other. So if I'm going up against these fucking speds, I'm going to probably want the Zodiac Killer on my side. That's who I'm going to want in my corner. That's who I'm going to want backing me up. because nobody fucks with the Zodiac. And Ted is going to protect those delegates like his life depended on it. Now, throughout the evening, I'm going to be having you guys come on. Because what the hell? Yeah, let's talk politics. Let's talk about the candidates that you are interested in. Let's talk about what you think is going to happen as the night goes on. What electoral votes is going to go to the Trump camp and what are going to go to the Hillary camp. So if you want to get in contact, again, this is kind of how it works, similar to the previous Metocast. You're going to contact me on Skype, and I will pull you in. The Skype name that you're going to want to use for contact on this is the same one I use for all the Metocast streams. It is I am not the NSA, spelled exactly how it sounds. It's all one word, and I will pull you in as we go. So send Skype requests, and I will drag you in as the evening goes on. Just be aware that there is a delay in the stream. So if you put a request in and I'm going to pull you in, you're not really going to have a lot of advance notice. So just keep that Skype window open and kind of pay attention to it. We're also going to be cutting through the quick of it in regards to how we handle calls. I was a little more tolerant on the previous Metocast. So if I get you on and your audio quality is shit, I'm dumping the call. If I get you on and you're like that guy from M, who I don't know if his caretaker was helping him operate the computer. I don't know how he got on to the internet, really. But if you are a giant fucking spurg, I'm dumping the call. So, try to be tolerable is the best way that I could put it. Because I don't want to have a 20-minute conversation with static, because that's boring as shit. All right, let me just check a few things here, and then we'll kind of jump into it. I just want to make sure audio levels are coming through and get the Skype thing set up. So just one moment. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Again, we've got some time to kill, really, honestly, before any actual results become feasible. I mean, it's fairly early in the evening. So I'm just going to talk to you, chat, as we do this. A little old school here with how a stream goes. Nothing fucking fancy. Oh, you know what? I don't even need this. What am I doing? Why is the text scrolling that it'll start soon? It's already started. It has already started. And this is a Liquored Up and live stream. So if you play your cards right, you might hear an Asian moaning in the background. I can't promise anything. But liquor will be involved. And then after the liquor, very irresponsible decisions. Because that's how this should work. I don't know what you're drinking tonight. If you're drinking, maybe you're not a drinker. In which case, I hope your boyfriend picked you out a pretty dress, you fucking faggot. This is a stream for adults. You should be getting drunk. It's election night. And chances are, by the end of it, half of you are going to be really fucking angry. I can't really tell you which way. It's weird when I look at the demographics on my channel and just different social media. Surprisingly split down the middle. You would think that, given what people say about me, that I've got a skewed audience towards one side or the other. Not true at all. Pretty much down the middle. Pretty much down the middle. Good amount of Democrats, good amount of Republicans. So half of you aren't going to be very happy at the end of the night. As for the Bernie supporters, fucking kill yourselves. What are you holding on to? He got fucked. Bernie Sanders got fucked. And he's on his knees as we speak, sucking Hillary's cock. It's very shameful. All that money he got, all that support he got from Reddit. And there's Bernie, his old bald fucking head. That geriatric, crickety bone motherfucker just bobbing up and down. Oh yes, Hillary. Oh yes. You are the best. What a sellout motherfucker. Who saw that coming? Oh right, I did. I told you he was a piece of shit. A crazy old pussy who didn't have a backbone. I knew he didn't have a backbone the moment that those BLM protesters got up on stage with him and made him back away from the mic at his own event. Pretty much exactly what Hillary did to him, on a bigger scale granted, in regards to the DNC with Debbie Wasserman Schultz and the other power players within that organization. Oh, I see somebody saying, oh fuck you. Deal with it. Bernie is a sellout. You're a fucking retard if you supported him. Deal with it. What are you going to do? You're going to say, oh fuck me. I'm sorry, where are we right now? Oh, that's right, Bernie sold you out. No refunds. No fucking refunds. What is he on? His fourth summer home right now? Has he got a new jet, does he? Really nice fucking R8 Audi or whatever the fuck he drives? You got fucked. You got fucked so hard. I'd be bitter too. I'd be angry at me too if I were you right now. Because I'd feel like an asshole for supporting Bernie Sanders when he fucked you in the ass. Feel the burn. Oh, talk about the disillusionment that people have to be feeling right now. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I like to give you shit, and you should get shit for supporting Bernie Sanders, but realistically, you did get fucked, and I do feel bad for you. It would have been nice if it had turned out that Bernie was the man that his supporters believed him to be. But he really wasn't. He said all these things, but he really didn't adhere to them. He allowed himself to be played by the power structure he said he was against, and then supported the candidate who he said was representative of that power structure. It's kind of sad, really. I imagine that a lot of really young voters, particularly Redditors, because that's where a lot of his fan base was, are heavily disillusioned with how that turned out. Because you have, what? You have these 18 to 22-year-olds. This is their first real election. And what are they dealing with? Well, they're dealing with a candidate who they deeply believed in, who they advocated for, who they went out and they protested for, who they raised all these funds for, who they built this support network online for. And then he just sells them up the river. And he tells them, you go out and you vote for Hillary now. You vote for the woman that I was running against and said was corrupt and backed by the banks. And what's, I think, the most astonishing point about all of this, if the Podesta emails are to be believed, then I have no reason to doubt the validity of them, because you'll notice too, and this is one of the interesting things when it comes to the DNC and especially Hillary, they have repeatedly said when the Podesta emails and all these different DNC leaks were brought up, it's the Russians. The Russians are doing it. Oh my God, it's Putin doing it. But at no time in all of that, casting aside of the importance of these allegations and the issues raised by these emails, at no time did they deny outright that they were actually their emails. They never said, no, those aren't our emails. Instead, they said, no, God, we were hacked by the evil Russians. And so I think it's really interesting that in a lot of those emails, especially when you're looking at her paid speeches and kind of how they talk to each other, that a lot of the shit that Bernie was saying was pretty fucking accurate. Hillary is the candidate of banks. Hillary is the candidate of big business. She was taking money hand over fist from these people and telling them something very different than what she was telling her supporters in public. So that's got to be a crushing blow. I mean, here's this candidate, here's Sanders. He's telling you all this shit. You really believed in it. He gets robbed of the nomination. He gets fucked over by the DNC. And then he's telling you to go vote for her. And then what happens when you get near the election day? It turns out pretty much everything he said was dead on, because those emails really help highlight that. And I think it's mind-boggling to me that Sanders still supports her, which probably has something to do with a few of the emails talking about them having something on him. I have no idea what that is. Who knows what they used to pressure Sanders into playing ball, but we'll speculate. As the alcohol flows tonight, we'll come up with some good ideas about what it is. Okay, I'm just reading through chat now. I just want to lap up the Bernie fucking tears right now, because I saw a few people get a little bit bitter about it. That's tough. That's very sad. We need a break so I can grab a beer. This stream is probably going to go on for hours, so just walk away and go grab a beer. Nothing's going to... Gary Johnson for Aleppo. Gary Johnson for Aleppo. Has he figured out what that is yet? I am sure that somebody has tutored him on what Aleppo is. Is it a person, place, or thing, Gary? Can you tell me? Gary Johnson is a fucking spurg of the highest order. I was looking at the video of the Libertarian Conference, where they were picking the candidate that they were going to put forward. And holy shit, all those jokes that you would see on different forums and image boards are pretty much dead on. When people are making fun of libertarians, they really are like that. And Gary Johnson, the fact that he won is really remarkable to me, given the interviews that he's given where he'd stick his tongue out and bite it, or he didn't know what the hell was going on, or he'd really get pissed off if you said illegal immigrants. He wanted, I can't remember the term it was, but he basically freaked out on a reporter for daring to even say that. Said that it was racist, that it alluded to things. I don't know what Aleppo is. Nobody does. Maybe he thought that they were trying to say a leopard. Maybe he got confused for a minute and thought, I'm not a zoologist. I don't work with animals. Why are they asking me about leopards? Maybe that's what Gary Johnson thought. Jill Stein, wasn't she the one that handcuffed herself to an oil pipe or some shit? What the fuck is going on with the third-party candidates? and doing crazy shit during the election. I know we make fun of both Hillary and Trump for either saying or doing things that catch them some heat, but holy shit, Stein and Johnson really have gone above and beyond on the retard scale of things that they've done during this election. Tell us about Boy Prince Trudeau. I wonder how Americans would react if Trudeau ran in America, if he somehow got American citizenship. He was like, you know what, actually I was born there. I'm going to run for president. I don't think he'd fare very well. I think he would probably cry. I think there'd be a lot of crying involved. Americans in their political debates and races aren't as kind-hearted as Leafs are when it comes to running for office. Jill Stein is the one that got, what was that, $1.50 in contributions? That's a lot of money. Really raking in the cash. She's really amazing people with her ability to raise funds for her presidential run, isn't she? Jill Stein, nuclear reactors. I'll be honest with you, I don't know a lot about Jill Stein's platform. I don't even know a lot about Gary Johnson's platform. McAfee, I do know about him because that man loves coke and hookers. So I do know a little bit about his presidential beliefs. As for the other two, not so much. Somebody's saying, don't shit on Trudeau. Fuck Trudeau. Fuck Trudeau and fuck Canada. Welcome to my stream. Let that sink in. You can go sit in the corner with the Bernie supporters. He's a fucking red leaf. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Grab Aleppo by the pussy. That would be a great campaign slogan. But I don't think Gary Johnson knows what a pussy is. And judging by how he interacts with female reporters, he's basically the definition of hoverhand. I don't know if he can actually touch a female. His fedora might explode. Wayne Lambright, always a great presidential candidate. If I remember right, that Mr. Lambright, what was his platform? He wanted to give reparations to every African American, and then he wanted to execute all the Jews. Was that it? Kill the Jews but give blacks money? I think that's what Wayne Lambright's political platform for this election was. Yes, that's right, Chad. A fucking leaf. Add me on Skype, faggot. I will be bringing people on. This is just the warm-up. I don't know what kind of stream you're prepared for, what you're expecting this evening. This isn't a high-impact stream because it's going to be going on for probably way too fucking long. So it's a nice slow burn stream. This is a comfy stream. You want to relax with this. You want to grab a drink, open up a couple other browser windows, get some tabs, opened up, looking at the results as we kind of wade through the evening and see where it takes us. Hulk Hogan 2020. I think Hulk is going to be so rich after the Gawker lawsuit that he probably doesn't care about being president. He's just going to build a house out of the gold bars that he gets from Nick Denton. So there's no reason for him to run for president. He is a satisfied man. He has everything he needs as far as the future of his life is concerned. High autism stream. That's right. Autism speaks, and tonight it has a very loud voice. Listen as it resonates. Is that a word? I don't know. Vodka's kicking in a little bit. I'll start losing control of my faculties as we go along here and start speaking close to gibberish, probably about 2 or 3 hours into it, so bear with me. In fact, you know what? I'm going to, let's see if we got any exit poll numbers. I'm going to start pulling some stuff up. I'll throw it up on screen once I find it. We'll see where it goes from there. So let me try to pull some stuff up here. Now, I know somebody earlier had said CNN was going to put up exit poll numbers, which seems a little bizarre because considering the time that it is right now on the West Coast, it seems early to me, I guess, to be putting up exit poll numbers. But no, nothing. There's nothing there. If you go, and again, why would you use CNN? But, at this point, who cares? We know that everybody at CNN is basically backing Hillary Clinton, so a good rule of thumb going forward, whenever you look at something that comes from CNN, is decrease whatever number they give you by 50% if it's from the team they back, and increase it by 50% if it's for the team they don't back. That's probably a good way of looking at any exit polling that CNN gives you this evening. as far as, the results on how it's going to pan out for electoral votes, there's not really much they can do because other outlets are going to be reporting that. Gary Johnson got 4 electoral. Yeah, that's the thing that I forgot in New Hampshire. So here we have Trump sitting at 32, and Hillary Clinton pulls in 25 electoral votes. But Gary fucking Johnson, Gary fucking what is Aleppo Johnson, pulls in 4 electoral votes. There was even some cunt, right? Yeah, there's even some fucking cunt in New Hampshire that gave Mitt Romney a vote. Maybe he got confused about what year it was. He wasn't, informed that we are currently in the current year. And he thought we were last election cycle. So he gave Mitt Romney a vote just for fun, just for shits and giggles. But nonetheless, Gary Johnson, 4 votes. A round of applause for Gary Johnson. I think that's the most votes that he's ever received in his entire fucking life. That's 4 more votes than Jeb Bush will ever get in a presidential election. Wow, God, it must suck to be Jeb Bush tonight. How fucking depressing would it be to be Jeb Bush tonight? To see some fucking retard like Gary Johnson get more votes than you did. You think Jeb is sitting right next to George right now and looking over at his brother and thinking, how in the fuck? How in the fuck did you become president? And I'm sitting on a couch watching results for Gary fucking Johnson. There is no God. There is no God. I must drown myself in guac and wait for sweet, sweet death to take me away. Sad, sad fucking Jeb. Jeb surge. God, maybe there will be a Jeb surge. Maybe Jeb will finally get something out of this tonight. Or maybe the results of this evening will finally push him off that rooftop. Who knows? Fingers crossed. We may actually see a Jeb Bush suicide before this election is over, as a nice final story arc to this amazing adventure that has gone on for way too long. Low energy Jeb. Johnson Bush 2020. That would be. God, I don't even know what kind of a ticket that would be. Just a very confused and soft-spoken ticket is what a Johnson Jeb 2020 run would look like. Jeb loves his wife's son. That should be his campaign slogan. Make America great for my wife's son. Johnson Jeb 2020. It's got a ring to it that I think really fits their political beliefs, their ideologies. For a second, I thought somebody said Bernie Sanders 202. Well, he is old enough. He could have run back in 202. America wouldn't have existed at that time because that's so long ago. It's 1,800 years ago, really. But I could see Bernie running. That would be his first political campaign because he's basically a walking bag of dust. I don't really know how they keep it all as solid together as one clump, but maybe it's the tears of his supporters. No refunds, so he's probably been doing that for a millennia or two. Trump Ron Paul 2020. You know what I'd like to see? As far as people have asked me, who would you like to run, Jim? Who would you have honestly supported? I would have loved to have seen Ross Perot and Ron Paul run together. That would have been entertaining as shit to me, because Ross Perot's got the money. I mean, the guy shits gold bricks, and Ron Paul is Ron Paul. So that would have been a really entertaining third-party ticket. Never going to happen. But, in those scenarios, if you could get anybody to do it, who would you? That would be it. Jim is stuck on Jeb, lame ass. I'm guessing we've got a faggot in the audience that's a big Jeb supporter. How'd that work out for you? How did backing Jeb work in the Republican primaries? Did that turn out well for you? There's some Bernie Sanders supporters I was listening to earlier who are about to have that same kind of mentality. They're a little bit ass-pained that they got fucked when it comes to who's running for president. Like it or not, these are the choices. You've got Donald Trump, you've got Hillary Clinton, you've got Jill Stein, you've got Gary Johnson, and you got like 5 other people that nobody's fucking heard of for parties like Let's Toke some fucking weed. I don't even know what the other parties are. I don't even give a shit what the other parties are. They're not on my radar, or they're not on my radar. Doesn't matter. Somebody saying Sanders is a bitch. It's from Lewd Lover in the chat. That's correct. Sanders is a bitch. I hope everybody in chat reminds any Bernie Sanders supporters that wander into the conversation that Bernie Sanders is in fact a little bitch. And that Jeb Bush is a sad sack of shit. I know, a Jeb supporter, somebody said. I know, it's remarkable, isn't it? But there are some of them out there. They occasionally appear riding a turtle and crying. He'll surge soon. Well, God bless him if he does. God bless little Jeb if he surges again. All right, well, as we're waiting on some exit polling and some other numbers, we've got about half an hour before we get some interesting information. I'll pull in some people. Yeah? I will pull in some people. So if you want to do the Skype thing, again, it is I am not the NSA on Skype. I'll pull you in. We'll talk about some politics. Unless you're sped, in which case I'm going to dump the call pretty fucking quickly. So we'll see how that goes. Remember, too, there is a delay. There's a delay. So it might take a minute. Give me 1 second here to set this up. Check a few settings, and we should be good to go. One moment. Okay. Again, maybe you'll miss it, maybe you won't, but just keep an eye on your Skype, and we'll see how it goes. All right. Pull this one in. See how this turns out. Always a fucking disaster. Every single time. But we've got plenty of time this evening. Well, that one turned out... You're busy. You sent me a contact request to come onto the stream and you're busy. Fantastic. Worked out well. That turned out great. I'm going to go with Sheckelstein. I think Sheckelstein, if you know who that is, it's coming. Oh, is it really a Swede? Oh, let's find out. Get some political conversation, some political insight from somebody internationally. That'll be fun. That'll be good. Maybe this is partially what's fucking this up. There we go. You see, this is why I don't host a radio program. Because I'd waste an hour on air trying to call motherfuckers to get them to come on. This is, again, love it. Call failed. Hey, we're 2 for 2. 2 for 2. This is working out great. Try another one. Liking the avatar. That's right. I'm starting to get the distinct feeling that this is going to be a disaster. Well, whatever. I'll try a few. If it doesn't work, we'll just go back to shit talking. Shit talking your terrible choices in political candidates. That one is not doing well. No, it looks like we got our Swede one to come in. You there, Sheckelstein?
Hello.
Ah, okay, we got you on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry for my raspy voice. I've got like stage 4 lung cancer.
Okay. You sure it's not just from prepping the bowl too much? I mean, I see that you're from Sweden, so I'm guessing you got some medicine for that. A little bit of bull semen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much bull shark testosterone, you know.
Oh well, hey, got to work with what you've got. Can't blame a man for trying. So
much.
what are your insights as a foreigner on the election? What are you thinking? You having a good laugh watching America act fucking retarded?
I mean, it's pretty hilarious, you know. Like you check the news and stuff like that, and it's mostly, you know, it's a bit of comedy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not very serious to me. I mean, compared to like Swedish elections and stuff like that, you know, it's more comedy, you know. It's like, yeah, it's just personal attacks and stuff like that, you know.
No, wait. Compared to Swedish politics, it's more comedy.
Yeah.
Really? Because I'd imagine that Swedish politics are fucking insane. I mean, that's the general feeling I get when I'm kind of reading the stories that are coming out.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of overblown, but at the same time, Swedish politics, although there are like 15 different parties, it's literally like 3 block parties. And so I would say it's like Republican, Democrat, and Independent, you know?
Oh, so they,
and
they, they band together in their own little alliances?
pretty much, yeah.
So which
And
alliance is it that's the one that wants all men to chop their penises off and bring in 5,000 immigrants every day? What political bloc is that exactly?
I mean, there.
That's
To be
all of them,
honest,
isn't it? That
to
right?
be honest,
Yeah, it's all
to
of
be
them.
honest, there's quite a few of them.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I really don't want to be that guy, but yeah.
So when you say you've got, kind of your right wing, left wing, and independent, I mean, if they're all backing the same policies, they're kind of indistinct, aren't they?
Um, I guess.
Well,
I mean,
do,
yeah.
do, do you have any Swedish politicians that are like, we need to build a wall to keep out all the? I don't even. Where are you importing them from this day and age? I mean, are they coming from like Syria, or is it more North Africa? Where are the majority of your immigrants coming from?
I don't know, from everywhere, right?
Well, that's what it feels like, but I don't know specifically. Like I don't know the situation, how bad it's gotten at this point. I've gotten kind of thrown off paying attention to Sweden to kind of watching Germany because it seems to be going through something similar. I know Merkel turned away a bunch of immigrants recently, and kind of backpedaled a little bit on her position. But I kind of stopped paying attention to the eternal Swede.
The thing is, right, that Sweden doesn't really have that choice, because if we stop them coming in, then it's going to be riots in the street. It's like it's already too late. You feel me?
What? Now, see, that's the interesting thing, though. Who's going to be rioting in the streets? Is it going to be the immigrants that already came in, or is it going to be all the Swedish white men that need more bulls for their wives?
I mean, it's a mix of both. But yeah, I would say mostly the Muslim kids. You feel me?
Well, right. I mean, I suppose it would hurt your economy if you cut off immigrants because Sweden is the number one exporter of cuckold porn. At least that's my understanding when it comes to their ability to supply the world with something.
I guess that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
Uh,
Um,
is it true that Norway and Finland hate you guys? Like, I heard they want to build a wall like Donald does to keep you fuckers out from running their countries now.
I mean, we're gonna get to them either way, because that's how it works. Um,
That's how it works, is it? Yeah.
yeah. I mean, like how the fuck are they gonna stop us? You feel me? Like it's GG.
It's done. Uh huh. All right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna keep rolling through the calls. I might call you back in later on. So if you're still on Skype, just I guess keep an eye open.
Yeah. No worries.
All
See you
right.
around.
Yeah. Have fun watching America burn. Take it easy.
Bye.
All right. Let's move on. We had a Swede. I didn't notice that. Chat's saying, is he saying feel me or feed me? He can't be saying feed me because I'm a white man. If I was a black guy and it was a Swede, then he'd probably be saying feed me, if you get what I mean. And we all know what he wants to be fed. But no, I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain I read somewhere that Finland and Norway both are erecting walls to basically contain the problem that is Sweden from yesing its way all across Northern Europe. Well, let's keep it rolling. Let's see if we can get some more people to pop in.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Jim. How are you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
It's great to talk to you. So I had an interesting epiphany in terms of the election. Now, I'll be honest. The reason that I was originally voting for Trump versus Hillary is because I was quite certain both were going to run this country into the ground. I just wanted the quickest death. However, I've grown much more optimistic where I think because of the sense of patriotism that has risen over
Hmm.
the past few years has really made me think, well, if I really want the worst candidate, in essence, I would vote for Hillary now, but that's not what I did. So have you, over the years, gone a bit more optimistic and patriotic?
No, no, I'm fairly pessimistic. That's based on kind of the realism of the situation, at least to me. I think that I feel a lot of people are kind of nationalistic. They want to have pride in their country. They want to make America great again, as Trump would say. But I think that they're evenly matched, or maybe even a little outnumbered, by a lot of heavily left-leaning political beliefs and groups that are kind of aligned with a different mentality, and I just don't see it ending well.
Yeah.
Even tonight with the results, whether Trump wins or lose, I don't. I don't know. I don't have a very good, sunny, happy disposition. I don't have a great outlook. I've been pretty clear on that for the last year. I mean, people who have watched me before would probably know this. But no, to answer your question, no. It's pretty much I'm at where I was before. So what was your political epiphany? You're gonna vote for Yeb? You want to give him a surge?
Oh no, 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 no. But yeah, essentially what my epiphany was that if I wanted to vote for somebody who I saw as going to be putting this country into the ground the fastest or the quickest death in that essence, is I would vote for Hillary. But the thing is, I guess with my difference in opinion and I guess grown a bit more optimistic with Trump presidency, I've switched ways.
So you're saying that you're more optimistic, and so you're throwing your hat in the ring with Trump then?
Yes.
Okay. So you were initially thinking if you were going to watch this kind of combust and burn and implode on itself, that you'd throw behind Hillary and just hasten it.
Yeah,
Uh,
originally Trump, then Hillary, and then Trump again.
I
Well,
see.
not Trump now in terms of burning the ground, but yeah.
So you have faith tonight when the votes are all tallied, when the electoral votes go to their candidates. How are you feeling? Do you think Trump is going to walk away with this? I know that they've talked about the toss-up states that are in play, that Trump needs to take certain key states and he needs to flip at least one that's looking like it leans Hillary. Maybe that's something like Michigan, or maybe that's a New Hampshire or a Virginia or something like that. I mean, do you think he's going to be able to pull that off? Do you think he's going to be able to get the votes he needs to get himself into office?
That's a very good question. In fact, I was actually surprised that New Hampshire turned out the way it did. Maybe I'm thinking of Massachusetts, but I know that one of those two states is incredibly far left. And so if Trump were to win in those states, that's amazing. I can't exactly remember what the swing states are for me to be sure that there will be, yes, Trump is going to get the election. But I can certainly say that based on what we're seeing now in the live map on, CBS and Yahoo, it certainly is shaping up to be an interesting fight, and I'm quite certain that everybody on Lefty Poll is shitting their pants right now.
Yeah, I'm sure Warsey is probably not thrilled about the way things are going. I was looking at, I think it was Real Clear Politics, just looking at their map kind of breakdown and the polls that they use. I noticed that from October 30th to, I think it was November 4th or 5th, Hillary had gone from 260 electoral votes that were predicted for her to 200. So she essentially had dropped 60 electoral votes in just a week's period.
I
And I,
did see that.
and I think that's related partially, again, to stuff like WikiLeaks and Podesta email leaks and the DNC leaks that came from them. Maybe even O'Keefe or Kiefel, or how the fuck you, or it's O'Keefe, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
His videos,
James O'Keefe.
yeah, with his Veritas videos, and then just other things that have come out. Yeah, the Anthony Weiner thing, obviously. Just all this muck that's kind of been thrown her way. I think kind of affected that a little bit. But
I was actually following the threads on 8chan poll in regards to the Podesta leaks and the whole satanic rituals. What's called spirit bath or spirit cooking. Sorry.
I've seen it everywhere. I know that, I'm sure on 8chan poll they've got it. I know I would guess as well on 4chan poll. I'm sure our Donald talks about it. The spirit cooking thing was very bizarre. I know that they were trying to pass that off as this is just art. This is some kind of new age artist. Um,
Yeah.
but I find that a little hard to believe, especially when you've got pictures of Podesta holding up his hands with shit written on them and a band-aid on the left middle finger, which kind of lines up with the spirit cooking, fuck the pain away saying, or whatever the hell it was, cut your middle finger and eat the pain.
Yeah. And the
That
whole
edgy
photo,
shit.
yeah, there was a photo that was released. I think you were talking about that shortly. It was like somebody had like a goldfish on their left hand.
Yeah, that was
Left
Podesta.
hand.
That was John Podesta. 14, I think it was, on one hand, and then like a goldfish on the other with a band-aid on one hand. Um,
Wow.
it's just some weird stuff. It is weird, and I think kind of going to the mindset of voters. I know that when it comes to kind of the Latino community and the Black community, you can have some pretty heavy religious undertones. Not to say that the white communities aren't as well. You've got evangelical voters, but
Uh-huh.
especially when it comes to the base, kind of Black votes and Latino votes. I think that might have fucked her up a little bit. I can't pin it down, but I think it did make people go, wow, uh, if it is some kind of weird satanic shit, some pagan kind of stuff that's fucked up and it screws with the religious beliefs, and even if it isn't, it's still just really fucking cringy. It's really try hard, edgy, shitty new wave art, and I don't think people like that either.
Oh, I'll
So
tell you the
it was.
craziest thing about that actually. What was the woman's name? Who was like that 69-year-old woman who's moderately attractive but still not.
Was that
What?
the spirit cooking lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea what her name is. I knew it when I read it, but I wasn't really. I was focused more on other things. I've really been paying attention kind of to how the votes are looking, or the polling has been looking in different states. I haven't really kept up with Spirit Cooking other than to point at it and be like, holy shit, these LARPing faggots are ridiculous.
Yeah, basically what I was mean by that is I've actually seen her in New York. She did a piece in the Museum of Modern Art. She would sit at a table and she would stare for hours on end at other people. They would sit down, maybe rotate after like 10 minutes or so. And it probably creates, I'm not kidding, this is a very real exhibition, if you want to call it that. But it's so bizarre. It all makes sense now. I mean, if I looked into her history briefly, there was a thread on 8chan Poll about that. But my God, the fact that I've seen this woman, I didn't sit down with her, don't worry. But the fact that I've seen this woman is just mind blowing. I cannot believe that there's this connection with her and the Podesta leaks.
Well, yeah, that was the other thing too I was going to bring up about the Bethesda leaks until we started kind of talking about Spirit Cooking when it comes to like the polling and stuff.
Yeah.
As far as swing states go, I think a lot more of them are swing states. I feel like a lot of the media outlets that exist and a lot of these polling organizations that exist, and this is a large part due to kind of what WikiLeaks has dropped in regards to the affiliations that the Clinton Foundation and the DNC have to different organizations and actors and celebrities and reporters. I feel like a lot of those polls are skewed. They're oversampled towards Democrats. I do believe that is something that realistically did happen. And I
Yeah.
think that the reason we're seeing, I mean, like Clinton was losing, she was up 11 points one day and then the next day down to like up 1 point. Like she dropped 10 points,
Yeah.
which is fucking crazy. So I think that WikiLeaks had an effect. I think that it made them stop oversampling like they did. So we might see more states in play. I really don't know how it's going to turn out, but I was really shocked to see her, at least in this one instance, go from 260 to 200 in the span of just a week. And all the shit that she's been getting hammered with, I think, has maybe opened up more states to be at play. So maybe you do have a reason to be optimistic. I really don't know. I know things are tight. As far as New Hampshire goes, those are just some small towns. I think it's if you have a population of under 100, you're allowed to do midnight voting and get your votes counted. And I think that they just do it to be first. Like, they're the equivalent of the first YouTube you know what I mean? The guy who goes into a YouTube video and says first. That's what these people are. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it really is a predictor of how the election's going to turn out. I know when it was Obama and Romney that Obama had, I think it was like, was it 33 to 23 or something like that? He had a lead.
I
Uh,
was not paying attention to that. I can tell you I was a former progressive turned conservative nationalist in a span of 4 years. So
I,
it's crazy.
I I think a lot of people have had their political affiliations kind of shaken up. Just
Have yours, out of curiosity?
I've pretty much fairly been what I've always been. I talked about kind of how I shifted over, I'd say, a decade, um, and maybe not political affiliation, but just how I view the political parties. Like I watched the Young Turks when they were like brand new on YouTube, right?
Uh-huh.
And I thought, oh, Cenk Uygur seems like an interesting guy. I like his content. I was big into The Daily Show with Jon Stewart. Liked it, watched it, thought it was really funny.
Mhm.
But I think as time has gone on, I don't know if it started to grate on me more, or I don't know if maybe I picked up, over the years, over the last 5, 6, 7 years, on the fact that it is fairly one-sided. With
Oh
somebody
yeah.
like Cenk Uygur, here's a guy that talks about Wolfpack. He wants to get money out of politics. He wants to go after bankers. He wants to go after corruption. But he still really comes out to bat for the left. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem really down the middle.
Yeah.
Stewart obviously is very open about his political affiliations. But yeah, so that in that regard, yes, I guess my entertainment choices have changed when it comes to my political beliefs. That doesn't mean I don't still find people funny. I mean, I still think Jon Stewart's funny. I still think Stephen Colbert is funny when he does shit like, God, what was the show? Strangers with Candy, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
When he's voicing characters in, fucking Adult Swim shows, he's great. Uh,
Oh, is he what does he voice?
maybe I'm fucking wrong. Chat will probably crucify my ass for this, but I'm fairly certain he was Birdman's boss.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think he was. Chat, I don't know if you can back me up on this, but
That's like old school Adult Swim. That's great though.
yeah,
But
the good old fucking shit. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I remember Tom Visits the Mayor. I remember the Oblongs when they actually played good anime in Yuyasha. All that.
When he had nothing but fucking 800 episodes of Inuyasha, followed by 40 episodes of Bleach and 20-year-old DBZ episodes. Yeah, that was a fucking lineup that they went with for a good solid 2 or 3 years.
Yeah. It was certainly interesting. But before I get off, I like circling back to what I was saying about change in political affiliation. I can certainly say with experience that I've done adminning a few Facebook pages. You might know me, or many in the chat might know me as Goy Sexual. And I administrated these pages like Social Justice Warriors, Post Tumblr Stress Disorder, and a few others, and they're really well known. And I found a common theme where a lot of these people who follow these pages do consider themselves left wing, but they're so sick and tired of the progressive ideology of the past few years, and I don't know if it's most of them are turning right wing or choosing to remain liberal, but it seems a lot of these people, a lot of these anti-SJWs are former liberals, former progressives, and so it's sort of like there was a theory that you mentioned before. What's it called? Strauss-Howe theory, generational theory.
Yeah, where it shifts about every. Yeah, it's a cycle of 4 shifts. Yeah, where it kind of cycles through different a different majority belief among a certain generation. Yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting because I have a bit of a standard. I know I'm like way over time. It's almost 15 minutes, but what I've noticed, or more so what my tastes are, specifically in partners, like relationships, is I go after Gen X because the way that I've structured it is they are liberal enough to be egalitarian, but they're conservative enough to be traditional. So I think that with the effect of generation between baby boomers and millennials, I think baby boomers were typically maybe more moderate. I know a few of them were the people who took part in the campus free speech movements, but unfortunately now they've turned into a culture of entitlement. And so I think with Gen X, the people before that, before baby boomers, pretty much instilled those values. It makes it so attractive to me. So.
Yeah, I mean, to kind of close it out, I think there are a couple ways you can kind of look at it when you're talking about how you see a majority of kind of formally or maybe still currently left-leaning individuals kind of shifting towards that anti-SJW or maybe more right-leaning worldview. You could look at it. I know that they say that you become more conservative with age, but I think that I think the internet and kind of interactive communication and the way we get our information and entertainment now is really sped up that process.
Sure.
And I also think that, yeah, we might see probably in the next decade or so kind of an internal battle in the left for what direction, I guess, liberalism takes. Are we going to be dominated by this kind of mindset that we need a progressive stack? Are we going to be dominated by special interests? Are we going to be dominated by political correctness?
Exactly.
Or are we going to try to return to what we believe we originally were, which wasn't necessarily those things? And so I think maybe you do have a large majority or a good chunk of people that they feel lost right now. Maybe they're not real conservatives. Maybe they don't really adhere to that belief set, but they feel somewhat abandoned when it comes to liberalism. So they don't know where to go, and so they're kind of caught in this weird middle ground until they figure that out. So it'll be interesting to kind of see how the next decade plays itself out, whether they shift completely to the right or whether they go back to the left and try to fight for a different vision of what liberalism, to them at least, should be.
Yeah. Anyways, it was a great pleasure talking to you. Chat's currently calling me a cuck, but that's great.
I'm sure they're calling me that too. Welcome to the fucking stream, man. All right, well, enjoy election night. It should be an entertaining show to see how this turns out.
We'll do. It'll be fun.
All right. Yep, take it easy. All right, chat. Well, we will continue with the calls in a little bit here. Let me just make sure everything's working. Everything is apparently okay at the moment, which is a fucking miracle, really, when you consider it that I'm inept when it comes to technology, and that it's fairly remarkable that I've kept this stream running for nearly an hour now without some giant fucking problem. So let's talk, chat. I think, we're at about 5 minutes out before we really start to get some exit polls and some results that might be worth a shit. So let's see where this is going. We're talking about an active shooter confirmed to be Sam Hyde. What do we see? I missed this. California shooting. Active shooter in California. Well, now I have to go take a look. Is this at a polling place? Was this where the shots were fired, or is it just what exactly is happening? Somebody's going to have to give me a little bit more details on this. Let me see if I can find a news source on this. Also, if you want to send me information, chat, because the chat window scrolls by really fucking fast, just send it to me on Twitter, at Mr. Metocast. If you've got information related to, I guess, an active shooter in California or something in regards to the election that you think is interesting, send it on over. Let's see if we can find this here. California showing how truly progressive it is with their sharing of lead. Polling place on lockdown in Southern California after shooting. Let's take a look at this. Somebody sent it to me. I love Twitter names. I love fucking internet handles because I never can pronounce them. But Rathdranian, I probably fuck Dralian. I don't know how to pronounce that. Either way, thank you for the link. So let's take a look. Fox News story. Here, I'll put it up on screen. Give me 1 second here. See if we can get screen share to go. Just one moment. I think we're good. Nope, that was the fucking opposite of what I wanted to do. All right, there we go. Active, okay, here we go. Fox News, polling place on lockdown in Southern California after shooting. This is a current developing story. A shooting in Azusa, California, Tuesday afternoon wounded as many as 5 people and put 2 nearby polling places, 2 of them, on lockdown, officials said. A police officer may have been involved in a shooting. Critical incident, please stay out of the area of 4th Street and Orange Avenue. All residents in the area shelter in place. The LA County Registrar's Office confirmed the polling places Memorial Park and Delton Elementary School were locked down. The shooting reportedly unfolded just outside of Slauson Middle School, which officials say locked down as well. Azusa is roughly 20 miles northeast of Los Angeles. So we already have a shooting on Election Day. Praise diversity, chat. Inshallah, everyone. It is the current year. Somebody's saying, how did that happen? How is it possible there's a shooting in a gun-free zone? I don't know. It must be magic. Clearly, gun-free zones don't have shootings in them. Holy fuck, Sam Hyde is on the loose. That is correct, chat. Sam Hyde has gone down to California to get the vote out. That is what's happening. I'm going to see if I can find some more news stories on this and get some more information. It looks like this just is happening, so we're going to be getting details as it comes in. We'll even play a fun little game and try to guess who did it and why. That should be entertaining. So just give me one moment here while I pull up. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, if you have any news related to the Azusa shooting, that's what I'm calling it. I don't care if that's mispronounced. I don't really care. Send it to me on Twitter, and I will read the story on stream. We'll see how things go. Here we go. Let's see. No, where's that? That's not in... We've got a shouting match and an argument video. I will pull that up in a minute. Looks like we had a Hillary Clinton supporter and a Donald Trump supporter shitting all over one another at a polling station somewhere in South... Is that Michigan? I don't know. The story cuts out. I'll take a look in a second. Sources say the shooter leaves tiny lead turtles on his victims and smells of guac. Please spread the word. Chat, you are informed that the shooter that is in Azusa, California right now, that has shut down 2 polling stations, is leaving behind tiny lead turtles on his victims. If you smell guac in the air, run for your fucking life. I heard it was Bush country, not California. There was a single gunshot and a sigh of relief from Barbara Bush. Well, we have more details coming in. It looks like this might be Bush related. We might actually get what we've been looking for. Actually, somebody's linked, I wonder whose gun that is. Active shooter confirmed weapon has been found. It's emblazoned with Governor Jeb Bush on the top. Who knows? In the news, 1 dead, multiple people shot. All right, let me pull this up. So it's not 5 injured. There's actually 1 dead already. Holy shit. Every fucking day there's some psychopath that's doing crazy shit. All right, this is from Los Angeles Times. I'll pull this up, put it up on screen so you guys can take a look. There we go. All right, so this is from LA Times. One dead, multiple people shot near Azusa polling station. Active shooter, heavily armed, officials said. One person was killed and at least 3 others wounded Tuesday in an active shooting near a polling place in Azusa. Los Angeles County Sheriff's Captain Jeff Scrogan said police were dealing with at least one suspect who was heavily armed. Few details were released about the shooting, which occurred sometime after 2 p.m. After 2 p.m.? Oh, their time. In residential neighborhood in the area of 4th Street and Orange Avenue. Let's see. This is a very volatile and critical situation. It's unclear whether any officers were injured in the shooting, Williams said. The Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department said they were assisting police, and the school districts were obviously on lockdown at about 2:15 p.m. A nearby daycare center and preschool were also locked down. All right, well, I will revisit the story. Maybe it's interesting, maybe it's not. I can't tell you how that's going to turn out. But chat, you can guess. In fact, you know what? I'm going to put this up. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to put this up on Twitter. I'm going to let you decide. Who is the Azusa shooter? We'll do a little poll. We'll see how this turns out. Let's see, what are some fair options? Let's see, Tan German. Always got to have one of those. Right-wing death squad, of course. Know how prevalent those are in California. A lot of right-wing death squads in California. And we'll go with that. And that. All right, feel free to take part in the poll. See how it turns out. Who do you think the Azusa shooter was? Obviously, the choice is the explanation itself as to why they would do it. Now we'll check back in with that. I'm going to pull up some exit polling. Let's see what the fuck is going on. Oh, all right. 2016 election results. So up on CNN, you know what? I'm just going to pull it up, let you take a look. Let's go through it right now. Probably behind, but whatever. All right, this is on CNN. So the 2016 election results. It's showing 19 for Donald Trump, 3 for Hillary Clinton. Donald Trump, it's saying they're calling right now, or they're saying that, I guess this is inclined to believe, Donald Trump is going to take Kentucky and Indiana, and Hillary Clinton has taken Vermont. The vote total right now, what is this? 224,000 for Trump, 106,000 for Hillary Clinton. We got anything more in New Hampshire? Any of those yet? Nope. So that's our start for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Donald Trump sitting at 19 electoral votes. Hillary Clinton sitting at 3 electoral votes. We will see how it goes, but that is our number right now. I'm going to try to find some more details on this. Let's take a look at Vermont, see how this breaks down. How are they even getting this? Indiana. 65% of the vote right now sits for Trump at 120,000. 30% sits for Hillary Clinton at 57,000 votes. Fucking Gary Johnson sits at 4% with 7,400 votes. 7,400 people in the state of Indiana so far have voted for Gary fucking Johnson. Kentucky, we have a breakdown of 114,000 votes for Trump. It's sitting at 66%. Hillary Clinton is sitting at 29% with 50,000 votes. Gary Johnson at 2.7% with 4,600 votes. And Jill Stein sitting at 0.6% at 1,000, a little over 1,000 votes. And for some reason, Vermont isn't showing anything. I don't know how they're calculating this. When I hover over Vermont on this particular one, it's showing me nothing. It says 0% in for everybody, but they've called it and given it to Clinton. That's their projected winner. So that is where we were sitting tonight. What is Aleppo? Gary Johnson's inability to know what Aleppo is and confusing it with a leopard has apparently netted him roughly, let's see, he got four was it, from New Hampshire? There's a whopping 4 votes for him there. We got 9,509 from Indiana, and we got another 5,300. So yeah, I'll be generous. I'm going to say Gary Johnson's sitting right now in the election at 15,000 votes. Way to go, Gary Johnson. That's, I don't know how many people describe themselves as part of the Libertarian Party or backers of it, supporters of it. I don't know how many people actually take part in the politics of the Libertarian Party, but Gary Johnson's sitting at 15,000. A far cry from is it 5% they need to get funding? Right now, a far cry from that. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe popular vote has some more information. Nope, numbers are still pretty minimal. We got anything else coming in? They're also calling, as far as Senate races, are their projected winners, saying that Democrats have taken Vermont. They believe Leahy, I guess, in Vermont. And in South Carolina, Republicans have taken it. Scott has taken a seat in the Senate race. Nothing for the House. See if I can find some exit polls. If you have any good exit polling or any other projected information that doesn't come from somebody like fucking Nate, that'd be great. Throw it over. Take a look at it. Indiana and Kentucky painted red. That is correct. Indiana and Kentucky are painted red right now. Somebody's linking me to a story. Apparently, there are machine problems in some states. This will be a long ass night. I know that I've read a few things about different voting machines having different issues. Some people couldn't select Trump. People were saying the video was bullshit, though. This was the one linked by O'Keefe saying that, oh, he's not pressing it. Here's the thing I find funny, at least for the people that were criticizing the video that O'Keefe had put up, somebody trying to hit Donald Trump on the machine and not registering it. It's a fucking button, right? So what do you mean you're not hitting the button right? If you're touching the fucking button, it should be registering it. What do you mean you got to like hold it at a 45-degree angle at the right fucking corner? Fuck that shit. It seemed a little bullshit. I know other people were saying that it was registering Democratic votes when it should be doing Republicans, and just different shits going on in different states. But I'm sure it has nothing to do with George Soros, because he loves freedom, and his machines would never steal an election from you. You stupid, silly goyim. It could be all four. They could each have formed their own right-wing death squad. Well, right-wing death squads are very popular. Okay. You know what? Let's do a few more calls. We've got some election results, so let's talk about that. Again, there is a delay in the stream. If I call you in, just be aware. I'm going to wait a few minutes before I actually do it, so this catches up, and then you understand that. But yeah, so that's where we're sitting right now. At least as far as CNN is concerned, and again, take it for what it is. I'm just putting it up because they have a simple interactive map. They are calling it or projecting it Indiana and Kentucky for Trump at 19 electoral votes, and Clinton has taken Vermont, according to them, for 3 electoral votes. That is where we are sitting right now. So let's try to bring some people in. We'll see how they react to the news. Maybe you're a Trump supporter, maybe you're a Hillary supporter, maybe you hate them both. But we'll see. We will see. All right, I'm going to start drawing people in, and we'll go from there.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, hey. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I again, sorry. Sometimes when I pull people in, because the stream's a little delayed, they don't know if they're going to get dragged in. We're just looking over the election results. At least according to CNN right now, Trump's sitting at 19, Hillary's sitting at 3. What's your take on that? Who are you supporting? Who do you think's going to come out on top? I can have an idea based on the name, but you tell me.
You know what? It's a safe bet right now to already assume that Trump is going to win. So, I just say pack it up. We're done.
Pack it up? Yeah.
No. Honestly, everybody here, I'm in like Texas and everything, and everybody here, we all basically are looking at everything, and we all think that unfortunately Hillary's probably gonna win, and we're just wondering how the fuck it's gonna go down. Like, I'm without giving out too much away and everything, I'm computer science field. And so the biggest worry is like, is that shit gonna come down hard on us? Like, are we gonna have another sort of thing like GitHub where they do mass layoffs of people just because they're not like, diverse enough, not enough women, and all that shit? So
you're worried about the election results. You think that a Hillary win is going to signal bad times for different, I guess, job sectors like tech and IT and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, mostly tech, because it's pretty much predicted that the fucking the tech bubble is gonna burst like really soon, and it's just gonna fucking like fuck a lot of people. And my thing is that like me and a lot of other people are basically worried that if she's elected, that shit's gonna come down on like straight white males in the tech factor and everything. People are saying they can't hear me. Hold on, I'm gonna turn it up.
Actually, yeah, give me 1 second. Let me check audio volume. That might be on
Yeah,
my end.
yeah. I don't know. Can y'all hear me out? By
Yeah,
chance.
you're fine. I can hear you. They're.
Okay.
I'm gonna just say they're fucking with you. I can hear you just fine.
No. Fuck them all, man. They're all like a bunch of liberal arts faggots who are just now realizing that their majors ain't worth shit. So fuck it.
Well, we have a fair amount of Jeb supporters and Bernie supporters, so I think they're pissed off either way. But looking at the election results, at least the projected winners in these 3 states, does that any of that surprise you? Did you see this going this way, or are you a little bit surprised at what we're seeing kind of early on with Indiana and Kentucky going for Trump and Vermont going to Clinton?
I'm flabbergasted. No, dude, it's pretty much been fucking predicted that that shit was gonna happen. My thing is that like I'd be really surprised if California like stops being an ultra fucking cuck and actually turns red. Like that shit will fucking blow my mind. But beyond that, I think it's just gonna follow the same old, the same old. You're gonna have the same states who have been red before who are gonna be still red. Even though I don't think Indiana. Correct me if I'm wrong. Indiana wasn't really a red state before, right?
Um, in fact, you know what? I'm gonna pull up one other map here. 1 second. Uh, let's see.
They're still saying I'm too quiet. What the fuck?
They're just fucking with you. I'm just gonna say they're fucking with you. Maybe you are too
Uh,
quiet and I'm retarded. Let me check one other audio level. Okay, maybe I'm retarded. All right, let's see if that fixes it. We'll see if that fixes it and you come in better.
all right.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're saying that my audio cut out.
Oh, it could be. It could be. Yeah. Um,
It's whatever, dude.
I'm looking at the maps. It was kind of, at least according to RCP and the kind of way they've been predicting it up until now, it looked like Indiana was mostly leaning towards Trump anyway, so that isn't
Yeah.
surprising. Kentucky was fairly solid with him. Vermont, of course, was fairly solid with Hillary. I don't think I agree with you. I don't think California is going to go red. I think it might be surprising if Minnesota did. I know there's been a trend kind of over the last 3 or 4 elections
Yeah.
where it's gotten more red as far as the state goes, but you've got heavy pockets in the Twin Cities and Duluth. Michigan, they say, is a toss-up. It's in play, so that might be interesting. But we'll kind of see how it goes. But so you're a little bit worried, huh? You're a little bit worried about how
More
this is going to come out.
more so for the yeah, I guess for the tech field and what have you, because I'm going to be graduating college, and I want to be able to have a good job without facing this diversity shit. So that's just my main concern. I just hope that the election doesn't affect that.
Well, just claim that you're a transsexual,
Trans
racial.
nigger.
Yeah, just tell. Yeah, you're just straight up say it. I am a trans nigger. I identify as
Oh
Jaquan. That
man,
is my new name. Uh, and you will respect my pronouns.
how funny! Because I live in a mostly black town here. Holy fuck.
Just make sure to wear a Kevlar vest before you tell them you're a trans nigger, and you should be okay.
I'll be sure to, man. And I hope everything works out for. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that this election will have an adverse effect on the jobs fields?
My honest opinion of how this is going to turn out, I think it is fairly close right now. I know people are predicting and have predicted over the last month that they think that Hillary's going to take it. I think that the investigation into stuff like the Clinton Foundation and other things. Here's what I think. Even if Hillary Clinton does win tonight, I think that the investigations, especially related to pay to play, that kind of stuff, might end up really biting her in the ass. And I think also it kind of depends
Yeah.
on how the House and Senate turn out. Um, but yeah, it is kind of a turning point. The debate, the discussion about which way is the pendulum swinging as far as kind of political affiliation and ideology and mindset among the majority of people. Is it more PC? Is it more to the left, or is it more kind of independent to the right?
Right.
I think a lot of people see this particular election as really a big deciding factor. Is that pendulum going to swing, or is it going to stagnate and stay where it is? I think it's really too early to say right now.
Hmm.
I don't adhere to a lot of the predictions, a lot of the different models that have been put out that say that like Hillary's going to walk away with 350 electoral votes or some crazy shit like that. I think it is going to be closer than that, but I really do think it's too early to call. I know a lot of Trump supporters are really galvanized and getting out there. So who knows? It's really going to show. There's been this argument that there's a big hidden support base. The silent majority is coming out for Trump. We're going to see tonight if that's true. And we're going to see tonight if people have been put off by the things that have been revealed about Clinton and the DNC and the Clinton Foundation over the
No,
last month.
yeah. Here's the thing. Like, I really hope people are fucking logical and they see that sort of shit and they actually have, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Not really a conscience, but like I guess a good heart, and just realize like, holy shit, this is fucking dirty and all that shit. But they're not going to, because they're so blind. I even talked to my family who is pro Hillary all the way, unfortunately, and I've even mentioned like how sketchy this shit looks. Hell, even like the fucking intern, winding up dead in the middle of the street, and they just go, "Well, Trump has probably done something like that." It's they just will not fucking listen because they just want their party to win. It's nothing's gonna ever get through to them unless, like, not even if like Hillary fucking shoots a little baby black kid on TV and she's like, "Fuck the niggers," and "I hate gay people," they'd still be like, "Oh, I wasn't her. It was photoshopped."
Yeah, I understand the disconnect you're talking about, where a lot of stuff's been put forward and people just kind of turning a blind eye to it. But I think that regardless of which way this goes, people are going to reap what they sow. You really are going to get what you vote for. I think Trump means what he says, and he's going to do what he says.
Hopefully.
Whether that turns out well or not, I can't predict. But I think he's going to do it. And as far as Hillary goes, I think what we've seen kind of revealed in those emails really speaks to her kind of character. And I think that those are the policies she's going to enact kind of going forward. So when you see her standoffish with Russia, I mean, look at what Russia's been doing over the last month. They've shown off 3 or 4 different weapon systems, really crazy shit. So I think they're posturing. I think they're worried that Hillary's going to win, and that they're trying to set it up as a way to kind of buffer her and say, "Don't fuck with us, because we'll fuck with you right back." But I'm gonna jump to some more calls here. We'll see how it turns out tonight. I can't tell you how it's going to turn out. We'll see if it turns out that you're right and it does go to Hillary, or if the previous Trump supporter is right and it looks more optimistic. It's still kind of early to tell.
Yeah, I want him to win, so I hope I'm wrong.
All right, man. Well, have a good one and enjoy the election night.
Shit, thank you. Got a test tomorrow, so see ya.
All right. All right, take a few more calls, and then we'll look at some more exit polling and some more data that's coming in. And now it's when it's going to start to pick up. Now it's going to get more interesting, kind of as we go on in the evening, because more numbers are going to be coming in, more votes are going to be counted. In fact, let me take a look and see if there are any more updates on this. Right now it's sitting at, okay, so the vote tally so far for Trump, again, the electoral votes aren't going to be different, but 886,000 for Trump at 53%, 682,000 for Hillary at 41%. That's where it stands when you're counting these 3 states, Vermont, Indiana, and Kentucky. So we will see how that goes. Oh, and Vermont's numbers are in. Right now, at least, is for the projected winner from CNN. They say Clinton is sitting at, God, that's nothing. That's really bizarre. 65% with 350 votes. Trump is sitting at 28% with 149 votes. Johnson at 3.2% with 17, and Stein sitting at 2.1% with 11 votes in Vermont. All right, let's pull somebody else in, see what we got. Hello.
Hello, hey Jim.
Okay, hey. Hopefully you can hear me well. I think
Yeah,
I
I
have the
can hear
audio
just fine.
issue fixed that people were complaining about. For some reason, it keeps lowering the audio on this particular program, but I upped it, so hopefully that stays sitting well. So what are you thinking tonight? What do you think in the election so far?
Well, tonight's going to be a real big fest. I recently voted. I'm a first-time voter, so I voted for Trump. Of course, I'm a Trump supporter, very big Trump supporter. But as it stands, Trump is having a very strong lead, obviously. But what really matters are the big states. New York, Florida, California, and I really think that Hillary is going to take New York. Obviously, that's a given right there, and possibly California. A lot of the Mexicans and a lot of the gays are in California, so she's definitely taking that. But Florida's the interesting part. I'm a Floridian, so I live down here, and it's really divisive. You have a lot of Trump supporters over here, a large amount of Trump supporters. So maybe Trump has a chance taking Florida, but it's going to be real close. But I'm really hoping he's able to take Florida down. But what really matters is what comes afterwards. Because either way, if Trump wins, if Hillary wins, we're going to have riots all over the country, and this country's going to go into utter flames. Tumblr's going to wage a war against the United States or 4chan.
So when you're kind of looking at the breakdown, I agree with you. I mean, when you're talking about the big states, you've obviously got stuff like California, New York, Florida,
Yeah.
Texas, that kind of stuff. I think you're probably right. I think Hillary, I almost can guarantee you she's going to take California. I think it's fairly certain bet that she's going to take New York. I think Trump obviously is going to take Texas. I know Florida is kind of the one that's in play.
Yeah.
I think personally, I think it leans Trump. I really do. I think they need that
Yeah.
kind
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
that kind
Yeah.
of classical. I'd call it a center strategy, or a classic L, where they need to basically take the middle of America and then kind of down into Florida and those kind of states. When you were out voting, what did you see kind of at the polling station? Were anybody wearing any paraphernalia, or was everybody pretty much just looking like they just got out of bed and shit, or just got off work?
Yeah, pretty much. Everyone was looking like they got out of bed. I went during the early voting sessions, so there weren't that many people. But for the most part, you couldn't really tell who was voting for who.
Were there
But
any Bernie supporters out there holding out a cup asking for change to pay back the student loans they took out to support him?
thankfully not. Thankfully not. I was actually once a Bernie supporter myself in a previous life.
Were you
I
now?
was a really big faggot early on when I started. When this whole thing started. I kind of I shared like one idea with Bernie, and I was like, oh my god, I definitely need to vote for Bernie because we agree on one thing, but I really wasn't looking at the big picture. And then as time went on, I realized that I stand with Trump more on a lot of things, and Bernie was a huge faggot, anyways.
Are you disappointed kind of with I'm kind of curious about this. Were you disappointed in regards to Bernie, or the disillusionment when you kind of jumped to Trump? I guess was that more a result of the DNC, how that played out? Was it more a result of kind of seeing him come out to support Hillary? What exactly was it that switched you from being a supporter for him to kind of going more for Trump?
I don't really know. It was a combination of a lot of things, It was kind of just like I said, the self-realization that I agreed with Trump more on a lot of things, and also, I looked at the people as well, the type of people that were voting for Bernie Sanders, and it was a lot of the SJW faggots and the cucks that were going for him. So I was like, I cannot associate myself with these people, and I also don't agree with a lot of things that Bernie Sanders has to say. So I'm just going to go ahead and go on with Trump. Just jump on that Trump train.
Were
'Cause
you
he's a pretty cool guy.
Were you surprised after, I guess, the convention with the DNC and the information about Debbie Wasserman Schultz and kind of the other behind-the-scenes stuff came out? Were you surprised that, I guess this is what I'm kind of curious too with a lot of the Bernie supporters, whether they went on to support Trump or Stein or Johnson or whoever, were you surprised that he seemingly bent a knee, that he didn't really fight it? I know a lot of supporters really thought that he was going to fight and hold his ground at the DNC convention.
No, I expected it. I expected it from the start. I knew he was gonna turn in the towel and go ahead and endorse Hillary. He was just that type of guy to pull stuff off like that. I know what was funny was all of the people that are like, no, Bernie, continue on with Bernie, just jumping on that Bernie train. The elections were rigged. Everything was rigged. Just screaming that the system was rigged automatically, when in fact, people voted, people spoke. They didn't want Bernie up on there, and it's just a whole ordeal.
All right. Well, we'll see how the evening plays out. It's still really fucking early.
Yeah,
I think we'll have a better picture kind of how the electoral votes are going to be looking probably, 4 or 5 hours from now. I mean, it's that far away.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a really, really long night with all of this nonsense.
Well, yeah, hey, grab a drink and enjoy the shit show, man.
I will most definitely do that.
All right, take it easy.
You too.
Okay, so we're talking to different people here. We had a couple of Trump supporters. We had a former Bernie supporter. I'll see if I can get any Hill Dog supporters. See if we get anybody like that. Looking at, let's take a look. See if we got some new numbers here for. Where are we sitting? Trump is still sitting at, he's at 51% of the popular vote with 1.9 million. Hillary is sitting at 45% with 1.6 million. Do we have any more numbers from Vermont? Yeah, it's still ridiculous, the numbers, but he has closed the gap, at least. Her lead is not that gigantic as far as what we're looking at for the Vermont numbers. She's sitting at 53% with 1,300 votes. He is now sitting at 40% with 1,033 votes. Are the gaps still pretty much holding consistent in Indiana? Yes, he is. He's more than doubled her percentage right now, sitting in Indiana at 63% to her 32%. And in Kentucky, it is a similar story. In fact, he's more than doubled the lead. He's at 64%. She is sitting at 30%. And Gary Johnson is still down in the 2%, wondering what a leopard is. So more power to Gary Johnson. Let's see if we can get some exit polling information, see how things are playing out here. Okay. Somebody's got a link to the Guardian. It looks like they've got some different numbers. Let's take a look at how it is playing up right now. Interesting. Now, how are they coming to these numbers? Okay. 1% of the precincts are reporting in for Florida. This is coming from the Guardian. If you want to go take a look, they've got this information up for you. 1% of the Florida precincts are reporting in. Trump has a lead right now. It's a very narrow lead. 1.2 million votes at 48.9%. Hillary Clinton is sitting at 1.2. So she's about 15,000 votes behind him at 48.3%. Johnson's got 40,000 votes. Stein has 13,700 votes. So in Florida right now, Trump has a very slight lead over Hillary Clinton as far as the vote tally goes. In Georgia, Trump has a much larger lead, 73% with 2,800 votes. Hillary Clinton is sitting at 25% with 986 votes. Gary Johnson has 65 votes at 1.7%. We have Virginia. Donald Trump sitting at 56% with 45, or I'm sorry, God, the number just jumped up. Donald Trump sitting at 57% with 58,000 votes. Hillary Clinton in second place with 38,000 at 37%. Trailed by Johnson at 3%, and McMullen at 1.2%. And one other state we've got up here, New Hampshire. Oh, New Hampshire is still sitting where it was earlier today with just the very minimal amount of votes that have come in. And the numbers that they have for Vermont match up with CNN's numbers, the 1,300 to the 1,000. So Hillary leads there. So right now, it switched that quickly. Clinton is now pulled ahead with 2% in Florida. She's sitting at 1,421,000 votes at 48.9%. Trump is sitting at 1,405,000 votes at 48.4%. Florida is a very fucking tight race right now. The state is ping-ponging back and forth as far as color goes. It looks like the only ones that anybody feels comfortable really calling are Kentucky, Indiana, and Vermont. Everybody else is still way too early. But yep, Trump has a lead in Virginia, New Hampshire, South Carolina, and Georgia. And Florida right now is ping-ponging between the two, with Hillary Clinton having a very slight 16,000 vote lead. So we're starting to heat up. We are starting to see more interesting numbers come up. In fact, I like their map much better. You know what? Fuck CNN. The Guardian has a much better interactive map. As far as Senate race goes, we have 37 seats right now for the Democrats, 32 for Republicans. The House is reporting 6 seats for the Democrats, 10 for Republicans. And that's +1 for Democrats, -1 for Republicans as far as the House race is concerned. Interesting. Yeah, God, that Florida number is just bouncing back and forth repeatedly. You want me to show you, chat? Okay. Let me pull this map up for you. I'll show you what I'm looking at right now. Just 1 second. Okay, this is the map that I'm looking at. You can see this is Guardian. If you want to take a look at it, this is where you go. It's got a pretty nice little interactive map that just gives you a vote tally and lets you see the percentages we're sitting at. So Indiana, again, far ahead of Hillary. It looking really solid right now. Kentucky as well, very far ahead of Hillary, looking very solid. Vermont is, there we go. Vermont is still ridiculous. The numbers coming in are very minimal. New Hampshire sitting at nothing, basically. South Carolina, that is very close too, very small numbers coming in. Georgia, he's got a fairly sizable lead, but very small numbers. Florida is the one that's most interesting to me. Again, 1.4 million to 1.4 million. I mean, they're separated by half a percentage point. So you don't get much closer than that. I think we're gonna have to wait for a little while before we get better numbers. That is my guess. More polls in 3, 2, 1. Chat, I agree. You like the tiny candidates? Somebody's saying they're cute. Guardian put a little bit more effort, I would say, into their election map than CNN did. I guess the Clinton Foundation doesn't pay CNN well enough to hire an artist to make cute little caricatures for them. Should be 5 more states soon. Yep, when those states come up, I will pull up the information. We'll see how it goes. Come on, Florida cuck. Somebody saying it is very fucking close. Who knows which way that's going to go? Even when I was reading off the results, it was bouncing back and forth. So that's only with 2% in. I have no idea. God, I should have looked at the districts to get a better idea of where they're pulling those numbers from. But that's my fault. I'll try to get more information as we go. God, everybody's linking me maps now. We've got one from the New York Times. You know what? I'll take a look. Let's see it. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's not. All right, up on New York Times with their interactive map, it says Donald Trump is sitting at 2,033,000 votes with 52%. Hillary Clinton is sitting at 1,740,000 votes at 44%. And it's almost identical to the Guardian, so at least that's consistent enough. Backing up with each other. Still really small numbers on... still really, really small numbers coming out of Vermont and South Carolina, and even Georgia, to be honest, and Florida. Yeah, so it looks like I can't tell you who's got the best map for you to really be interested in. New York Times seems to be okay. Fuck CNN. CNN's map is shit. But I really like the Guardian's map because it's one page. You see all the information you need. It's really easy to look at it and kind of know what you're looking at. Okay, on the Guardian map, you can show counties to see where results are coming from. Lets you infer some things. Okay, well, you know what? I will take a closer look at that in, let's say, 15 minutes. We'll go and take another look. As far as the Azusa shooter goes, so far the vote tally on that, 23% believe it was a tan German gentleman. 10% think it was a right-wing death squad. 30% think it was Sam Hyde. 37% are convinced the Azusa shooter in California, the person that got 2 polling stations shut down, is in fact Jeb Bush. Jeb Bush is responsible for that shooting. Remarkable that Jeb would do such a thing. Let me see if I can pull up, where is this information? Since I can, as he said, look at more detailed information, I'm going to try to pull that up. Vote tally on that. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Take a few questions, then we'll go to a few more calls, and we'll just kind of keep this pattern up till we get some real information kind of pouring in. Somebody in the chat's asking, do you like Trump? Over the past year, I've been very consistent. I do like Trump. I find him to be entertaining. I like his speech. I like how he kind of presents himself, but I disagree with certain positions that he has. That's always been my issue with him. But yes, I do like Trump. I like Trump a fair bit more than I like Hillary. Jeb won again. Fantastic. Jeb's a dickhead. Jeb surge. Maybe Jeb is just trying to recreate the blood magic that Podesta apparently is very into by sacrificing people on the streets in California to get the votes that he needs. People asking, what is the Skype information to come on for a call? Again, the Skype name is I am not the NSA. That is the Skype name. If you want to get pulled in for a call, send your contact request to I am not the NSA. It's all one word, spelled exactly how it sounds. Somebody saying Florida is red again. We will take a look. Because of how quick that's bouncing back and forth, I'm going to try to set it to every 10 to 15 minute intervals, or we're going to be bouncing back and forth every fucking minute. I mean, it's that contentious right now in Florida. Okay. Because you got me so fucking interested. Oh shit, we've got more states coming in. All right. Donald Trump is now sitting as a projected, this is on The Guardian, and I'm sure New York Times, because their numbers are so consistently close, at 24 electoral votes to Hillary Clinton's 3. It looks they've locked up West Virginia. So the Guardian is saying that Trump has locked Indiana, Kentucky, and West Virginia. Hillary Clinton sits with just 3 electoral votes with Vermont. And Florida has indeed switched back to Donald Trump. He is sitting at 2,068,000 votes with 49% to her 2,024,000 votes at 48%. But given how quickly that bounces back and forth, who fucking knows what it's going to look at. That's 4% of the precincts reporting in, by the way, in Florida right now. 8% in Virginia. North Carolina has only got 1%. Oh, wait, North Carolina. North Carolina, they're saying, is leaning towards Trump with 1% reporting in. It's 17,000 votes to Hillary Clinton's 7,000, so that gives him a 69% share of the votes in North Carolina. I'm seeing quite a bit of red on the map right now. Again, it's very early. You can't really say that that is how things are going to play out, but right now, if you were to look at the map, Hillary does not look like she's doing great. But, we've still got the big ones that always are kind of locked down for Democrats. You've obviously got California and things like that. We'll see if Minnesota uncucks itself this election. It would be surprising if they do, but they very well might. So there you go. Donald Trump, 24 electoral votes. Hillary Clinton, 3. That means Trump is carrying 3 states right now. Clinton is only carrying 1. And the other ones that are up right now are leaning towards Trump. That's 6 states leaning towards him, 0 states leaning towards Hillary Clinton. In fact, I'm going to take a look at New York Times and see if they've got the same thing. They have the exact same thing. So these two websites are both saying the exact same thing. Actually, let me take a look at the Senate and House, and then we'll go to some calls. Okay, Republicans picked up another Senate seat. So they're sitting at 33 to the Democrats' 37. And at the House, they picked up 2 more votes. They have 12 to the Democrats' 6. That's where we are sitting right now in the very early hours of the election results. So let's bring some more people and let's see if we can get some Hill supporters to come in. Just give me 1 second here. Got kind of flooded here, a little more than I was expecting. All right. So we'll bring in somebody else, see what they got to say. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep. Let me just adjust the audio thing real quick because this constantly is dropping down for some reason. Okay, I think we're good. We're live. I just went over some of the more recent election results. So what's your feeling about election night tonight? Who do you think's going to win, and how do you feel about how things are playing out so far?
I'd say actually Trump has a decently good chance this year. It's getting kind of crazy, I'd say. Not that I really like either candidate, but it's going to be entertaining no matter what fucking happens.
Now, did you think, and again, I know it's really, really early in the evening, and, obviously these are real minimal numbers coming in from every state. I mean, you're talking like anywhere from 1% of precincts reporting in to 8%. But are you surprised at all with what seems to be a fairly solid chunk of the states? I mean, if you look at everything that's confirmed for Trump and everything that's leaning towards Trump, he has got 9 states to Hillary's 1. Is that surprising you at all?
I would say not, but I am from the Midwest, so I'm not really surprised at the quantity of states that are kind of him so far.
Okay. What do you think the end result tonight is going to be? I know you said that it looks like Trump might take it. Do you expect that at the end of the night, when they're all tallied up, that Trump will walk away as the president-elect?
That's kind of hard for me to say because I'm really not sure what the kind of bigger swing states are going to say. Like you said earlier, Florida's going fucking insane right now. It is. It's fucking amazing. My Facebook feed is just full of people bitching right now. I love it.
Oh, I haven't even looked at that. One of the things that kind of sucks about doing a stream is I can't really jump on like Twitter or some social media site and kind of see. I can imagine the amount of shit that people are talking back and forth to one another as these results are, especially with Florida. Yeah, it's like a ping pong match. It's back and forth, red and blue, red and blue.
It's fantastic.
So you're not a big fan of either candidates. Were you supporting somebody else that didn't make it this far? I mean, were you a Yeb supporter by chance?
I was not a Yeb supporter. I don't really think I liked anybody this election. I just didn't really feel anybody, but surprisingly, I felt that Trump was really the strongest personality. I've always felt that presidents of the United States need this really strong charisma, this strong personality, and like it or not, most of the, like even in the past few elections, let's say the past 3 presidents, they've all had pretty strong personalities. Maybe Obama was a little bit weaker on that, but like I didn't feel anybody was strong enough aside from really Trump, and I commend him for that. Like he does not give a single shit.
Yeah, I'd say that people like George W. Bush and maybe Clinton kind of had that personable appeal. People liked him,
Hmm.
felt like they could sit down and have a beer with him, kind of people. I think Obama's a pretty good orator. Like he's a guy that can get up when he's not stuttering, going if. But
Yeah.
when you give him a chance and he's not nervous, he's a pretty goddamn good speaker. And I think
Hmm.
that appealed to people. Obviously, we haven't seen anybody like a Calvin Coolidge who just sits there and is a fucking mute and doesn't say anything in a long
Yeah.
fucking time. But I guess I'd agree with that. I guess I'd say that Trump does have a more dominant personality. He definitely comes across more as somebody you would expect. We got more information coming up. Let me just call this out real quick. Ohio right now is sitting at 41,000 votes for Trump to Hillary Clinton's 38,000. So he is now leading in 7 states.
Hmm.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It switched to 6. It looks like New Hampshire. We're getting New Hampshire numbers in now. Clinton has swung it towards leaning towards her. She's at 1,900 votes. So, yeah, it's crazy. The numbers keep switching back and forth. So, New Hampshire and Vermont look like they're going towards Clinton, and every fucking thing else looks like it's going towards Trump right now. That's Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. If it holds consistent, which it won't, it'll bounce back and forth. Is there anything you're looking for tonight? Let's say the results go one way or the other. Who do you think is going to have the craziest fucking followers that are going to get angry at the results? If Trump wins, do you think Hillary supporters are going to go batshit? And if Hillary wins, do you think Trump supporters are going to go batshit?
Personally, on the Hillary Clinton supporters, if Trump wins, I really doubt most of them are going to do anything aside from get on social media and bitch that America is the worst and that everybody's racist and everybody's sexist and this, that, and the other. There's not really going to be any like craziness go on, I don't think, from them. Trump supporters, I think people are going to be mad. I think people are going to get out of their houses and maybe shout a little bit. I live in fucking Indiana, so some of them are going to go outside and just be like, because we have a lot of fucking drunk people around here. But aside from that, I don't think a lot of shit's going to go that crazy. I mean, maybe Chicago will burn, but who knows?
Well, I know people were saying that BLM had made some statements saying if Trump won, they were going to riot in some cities. But
Yeah, right.
I have no idea who's saying that. If that's like D-Ray or if that's just people fucking about, uh, election night loot crew kind of stuff. So who knows? But
Mhm.
either way, I don't know if you're a drinker, but if you are, have a good drink and enjoy the shit show that's to follow. I'm sure election night's going to be entertaining.
It's going to be great. Thank you for having me on. I'm a big fan.
All right, man. Take it easy.
You too. Thank you.
Okay. Again, just to update you on the information, I'm pulling this from Guardian, but you can look at different websites if you want to. Republicans have picked up another House seat. They're sitting at 13 to Democrats 6. And it looks like Hillary has got a solid lead in Vermont, and it's leaning more towards her in New Hampshire, though that's fairly close right now. Trump has a solid, locked up lead in Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, and he is leaning towards him in Ohio, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. And we have, holy shit. Okay, I want to read off these Florida numbers. I think you're going to find them interesting. Let me just make sure that I'm reading this right. 11% of the precincts in Florida are reporting in right now. Okay, I wasn't reading that right. All right, that makes. I thought that was a fairly large lead. But Trump is leading now by more than 100,000 votes. In Florida, he is sitting at 49% with 2.5 million votes. Hillary Clinton is got 2.4 million at 47%. Johnson 100,000. Stein 30,000. So Trump's lead has finally widened a little bit in Florida. He's got about 120,000 more than her. So if that holds consistently, again, I don't know, but we're looking at something that might be developing. He might have locked down Florida. Georgia numbers, really not moving a lot. South Carolina not moving a lot. North Carolina, he's got 255,000 to her 190,000. Or I'm sorry, 200,000. Virginia, similar story. Yeah, so we will see how it develops. But it is entertaining. Florida looks like it might have settled down a little bit. We'll see how that plays out as more precincts report in. Let's see. We've got somebody. I'm just reading some comments on Twitter. I'll read some from the chat here. People are excited. Hey, my state is safely in the red now. Go Indiana. Trump is fucking killing it in Virginia right now because I fucking told you so. So some Trump supporters are very, very happy. There's an old-fashioned electoral map with Jeb holding guac bowls at 500 He's got all the electoral votes, but I don't think that's going to play out tonight. Jeb is going to be crying a little bit. Let's see. Again, if you want to look at these results yourself, the site that I found to be the most helpful, or at least have the easiest to navigate map, would be theguardian.com. It's interactive. It looks like it's updated fairly quickly. I liked it better than CNN's. And for consistency's sake, New York Times has a map up that's very similar, and it is showing, it even breaks it down by size of lead in counties, but it's showing the same results. So there's no real deviation. So I trust those numbers as far as they're sitting right now. So that is where we are. Trump has a lead. He's leading in quite a few states. He's looking like he's doing okay right now. If I compare this to the Real Clear Politics map, where they were talking about the toss-ups, they were saying things like they thought Virginia and North Carolina, Georgia, and Florida, he's taking them all. Of course, is this an old map, though? You know what? Let me go to that feels like an old map. Yeah. Okay, on Real Clear Politics, with their no toss-up states, where they're saying this is the way it's going to go, they were claiming that Virginia was a solid Clinton state. That is what they were saying. But right now, the way it's looking, Trump is leading in Virginia by about 70,000 votes. Now, they had this pegged at 272 electoral votes for Clinton, 266 for Trump. That means if everything else was right tonight, and that's the only state that differs, Trump wins. Virginia flipped, and he took their 13 votes, and Clinton will lose tonight. That's if everything else holds consistently. No guarantee that that's going to happen. Let's see if we can pull up some more information. What are you thinking, chat? How are you feeling about tonight? People laughing, saying RCP, Real Clear Politics. I know, but it's one of the sources that people used a lot, so I'm just going to read off the numbers as people were using it for the last 2 or 3 months and fucking arguing back and forth with that shit. You want to take a look at the map? I will show you the map. I'll pull up Real Clear Politics map and I will show you what I'm looking at. Give me 1 second here. And then I'll show you the map that's coming from the Guardian. In fact, let me get those two ready so I can bounce back and forth between the two. All right. So here we have the Guardian map. As you can see, Vermont locked down for Clinton. New Hampshire leaning Clinton. It's still pretty close. It's only a 400 difference in the vote total between the two. Indiana, Kentucky, and West Virginia solidly Trump right now. Ohio, he's got about a 10,000 vote lead. Virginia, he's got about 70,000 vote lead. North Carolina, 50,000 vote lead. South Carolina literally just flipped. So South Carolina is sitting right now at a Hillary Clinton lead of 5,600 votes to Trump's 5,200. So we just had a flip in real time. Georgia is sitting at a fairly solid Trump lead with the numbers that are in at 38,000 to her 14,000. And Florida is currently sitting at the same. He's still got a 140,000 vote total. You've got your Senate seats over here, 33 to 37 in favor of the Democrats in the Senate, 16 to 9 in favor of the Republicans in the House. Just give me a full... Okay. And as far as popular vote goes, if you're curious, Trump right now has 4.5 million votes total, 52%. Hillary Clinton has 3.7 million votes total at 43%. Johnson is struggling to reach that 5% number that he really desperately wanted at 2.5%. And this was the Real Clear Politics map that I was talking about, the no toss-up state map. This was the last one they basically put up, 272 to 266. Virginia flipped, giving Trump the lead, but we just had South Carolina flip at 9. So what does that do, right? That throws that still gives Trump the win. If that were to hold consistently, if Trump were to switch and they were to trade, and Trump took Virginia and gave Hillary Clinton South Carolina, Trump would still win. It's a 4-vote difference. So he would go up 4, she would go down 4. It would be 270 Trump to 268 Hillary. So even with the results that we're looking at right now, if Trump holds on to Virginia and if Hillary somehow takes a hold of South Carolina, Florida just flipped again. 15% of the precincts reporting in. Clinton now has a lead of a fairly 70,000 vote lead. She's sitting at 2.9 million votes, 2,988,000 votes to Trump's 2,911,000 votes. So again, Florida is bouncing back and forth. So goddamn. I mean, it really could go. Tonight is going to be a long, interesting night. I will just say that, Chad. Yes, Florida flipped again. Florida and South Carolina flipped towards Hillary, and Trump took Virginia. So it's fucking weird. I don't know what to tell you. Fucking Florida. People are flip-flopping Florida, is what Chad is saying right now. What in the fuck is Florida doing? I think Florida's just very confused. It doesn't know what it wants to do. You know what? I'm gonna pull up. Where is it? And see if I can look at the precincts or the counties. You know what? I'm gonna take a look at the county map and see what the hell is going on. Okay, Miami-Dade. When looking at Miami-Dade, 179,000 votes for Hillary Clinton to Donald Trump's 107,000 votes. So she is leading by 70,000 votes in Miami-Dade County alone. And Palm Beach County, Hillary Clinton is leading 223,000 votes to Donald Trump's 135,000 votes. And in Broward County, Hillary has the largest lead in the state at 422,000 votes to Donald Trump's 174,000 votes. So it is the southeast of Florida that is really giving a lot to Hillary Clinton. I don't think anywhere else compares to those numbers. No. She's got Orange County too. Osceola County. Yeah. So we still have a lot more to come in. You've got Polk, Highlands, different stuff like that, but it is flip-flopping between the two. Jeez. Yeah, interesting. Not bad. New York Times has a pretty good county breakdown of where the votes are coming from. Holy shit, did that just flip again? Yep, okay. So it looks like South Carolina just went back to Trump. He has now got a 2,000 vote lead. Again, South Carolina numbers are really small. So Florida is the one that seems to be bouncing back and forth. I couldn't really tell you. Trump is now behind by 77,000 votes in Florida, where he was up by 140,000. So you can look at that and say, is it Miami-Dade? Is it who exactly is doing it? But there you go. Anyway, let me pull some more people and we'll keep the conversation going as we wait for more numbers to come in. Just give me 1 second to pull some people up. In fact, let me just adjust one thing here really quick. Okay. Pull in some more people. Hello?
Let me, the stream, I have to... Holy shit, I actually got in. I wasn't sure if it was actually you, because you're a trickster, so who knows with you.
So, okay, you got to adjust some audio, is that what you're saying?
No, like I said, I had to mute the stream, because I was watching while, can you hear me? Or do I need to...
No, your audio's coming in just fine. So, what do you think of the election night so far? Who are you kind of supporting? What do you think of the results so far? Where do you think it's going to go?
Well, I'm supporting obviously Trump because I have I have been paying attention to the Muslim problem, that we've been having for God knows how many goddamn years. It was months, but anyways, things like the Florida club shooting. That was. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's just that this ideology that this religion or ideology it's very volatile. You know what I mean? I've noticed you talk about this shit a lot. I also remember you watching the Saint Bernardino fiasco on my birthday. I was like, holy shit, something bad happened on my birthday. I was like.
Yeah, San Bernardino was definitely a shit show. Just to update the stream, North Carolina just flipped. It's now leaning towards Hillary Clinton with 613,000 to Donald Trump's 579,000. So a lot of these states are just bouncing back and forth. But again, North Carolina's only got 1% of the precincts reporting in, whereas Florida has 17%. Wow. Okay, Hillary Clinton's lead jumped sizably. in Florida to 3.3 million to Donald Trump's 3.1 million. So she now has a 200,000 vote lead in Florida. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt. So what are you thinking? What do you think the results of tonight are going to be as we kind of move forward?
Well, I'm hoping for Trump because, as I said, I want to see people. I don't want to see anyone kill themselves over it, but the butt hurt they'll generate is enough to make us laugh for 4 years, maybe more. Because whoever wins 4 years, 4 years down the line, they're still gonna be complaining about it. Hey, hey, remember when you guys elected this shitty person and they did, you know what I mean? It's gonna be fun to see.
I definitely agree. I definitely think it's going to be interesting. Um, yeah, the vote total is just it is consistently bouncing back and forth. I'm gonna let you go here. I've got to take a small break from the stream and grab something really quick. But if you're a drinker, I'd say grab some alcohol because tonight's gonna be a crazy fucking ride as we go forward.
All right. Well, hey Jim, thank you for having me on, and I also appreciate you coming. Wait, should I mention that stream even though it was a shit show? Well, anyways, I will anyway. Thank you for coming on to the other stream I did like a couple months ago. I don't know if you remember me.
No,
I'm
that's fine, man. I usually don't decline when somebody invites me onto something, so I'm more than happy to come on and shoot the shit if people want me to come on.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm glad you did.
All right. Well, you enjoy election night. Try not to drink yourself into a coma. Have a good time and enjoy the fucking fireworks.
I won't. I won't. And you know what? Before I go, I wonder what chat says about me. Who cares, right?
Chat is telling you to drown in your own spaghetti. So consistently, that is what chat's saying. But have a good one, man. Okay. I'm going to take a small 2-minute break here. I'm going to grab something to drink, refresh my drink, I should say. Right now, where we're standing, yeah, North Carolina has flipped. Oh shit! Another update for you guys. Ohio has flipped towards Hillary Clinton. She's now sitting at 252,000 votes. Donald Trump is sitting at 197,000 votes. So Hillary Clinton has a solid lead in Vermont, and it is leaning towards her in New Hampshire, Ohio, North Carolina, and Florida. Donald Trump has a solid lead in Indiana, Kentucky, and West Virginia, and it is leaning towards him in Virginia, South Carolina, and Georgia. The Senate seats are the same with 33 Republicans, 37 Democrats, and the House seats are now sitting at 23 Republican with 12 Democrats. The Republicans having lost one seat that they were, fighting for, I guess, and the Republicans losing that and the Democrats picking it up. So give me just 2 minutes here. I'll bring on more callers and we'll continue on with the coverage. Okay, that is quicker than I thought it would be. So it is a tumultuous start to the evening. Clinton's lead. In fact, you know what? I'm going to pull this up so you can take a look at it. So I'm not just talking about it, but you can actually see what I'm looking at. Okay. So again, I'm on the Guardian's website, and this is a map as it sits right now. Donald Trump has a 400,000 vote lead in the popular vote. In Florida, Hillary Clinton is leading him by 110,000 votes. In North Carolina, she's leading him by roughly 100,000, let's say. In Ohio, she has a 61,000 vote lead. In New Hampshire, she has a 6,000 vote lead. And in Vermont, she's leading by 4,000 votes. Trump has a very solid 250,000 lead in Indiana, a 240,000 lead in Kentucky, a 12,000 lead in West Virginia. Let's say 130,000 lead in Virginia. 4,000 lead in South Carolina. And a 40,000 lead in Georgia. That is what the map breakdown looks like. These states have been flipping back and forth consistently. Florida, though, is pretty much fallen into the Clinton cap as we sit right now, and that's with 25% of the precincts reporting. She has a lead, though it looks like it's, it was 140,000, now it's 110,000, so make of that what you will. But North Carolina has flipped, South Carolina has flipped a few times, Ohio, which was pretty solidly red for a good hour, has flipped now towards Clinton, with the other states staying roughly the same. Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Virginia, and Georgia haven't moved at all. They've been solidly Trump, and New Hampshire and Vermont have been solidly Clinton, with the other ones bouncing back and forth. Looks like we've got a little bit more information on the House situation. Republicans sitting at 28 to the Democrats 13. That is where that is sitting right now. So that gives you kind of an idea of where we are. Again, it is really early in the evening. Nobody's really calling any of these states, especially the ones that are flipping back and forth. If I look at New York Times, if I look at CNN, if I look at RCP, all these different sites, nobody will really call anything like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Ohio, or New Hampshire. Those are flipping back and forth. So it's going to be a while. I'd say another couple hours before we really have anybody start to say, yeah, this is what it looks like. And we're going to have a lot more states coming up pretty quick here. I'm trying to think what the next batch was. I had a little nice crib sheet that told me when we'd start getting results from each place. But that is the result right now. Of course, Trump still sits at the 24 electoral votes to Hillary Clinton's 3. We'll have to wait for more states to be called before that's going to move one way or the other. And he's leading by 400,000 in the popular vote. Big happenings. You know what? Let's talk, chat. Oh, do we have another flip? No, we didn't. Okay. Let's see. Let me just pull up a few more. See if I can get a couple more sources so I can try to give you a little more detailed information. Just give me 1 second here. Okay. Yeah. Fuck it. People saying update. The map is updated. They're spamming that. So let me, I will refresh the map and I will take a look. Okay, they are correct. The map has updated. You know what? I'm just going to throw it back up on screen. We will take a look. They're calling more states. They're not speculating. They're calling them. So let's take a look at the map as it sits right now. Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump are tied at the moment. The 400,000 popular vote difference is still there, but they are now tied at 24 apiece for electoral votes. Clinton has Vermont. Clinton has Massachusetts. Clinton has Maryland. Those are the ones that have been called. That's 2 more states that are going for Hillary Clinton. That's New York Times. You know what? Let me pull up Guardian. Guardian, again, agreeing. Oh, no, they're calling New Jersey as well. Get this shit off the screen. That puts, okay, yeah, we got numbers just popping up left and right. All right, Hillary Clinton sitting at 44 electoral votes, Donald Trump at 31 electoral votes. They've called Massachusetts, Maryland, and, oh shit, I just want to make sure I got that. Yeah, New Jersey for Hillary Clinton, and they've called Oklahoma for Donald Trump. So that is what the map looks like. Again, this was speculated when you look at stuff like RCP and different sites. The ones that are surprising, I would say, is the flip-flopping of North Carolina and Virginia. And, of course, Florida was pretty contested to begin with, so we're going to have to wait for more data to come in with that. I don't even know if Florida's numbers have updated. Yeah, it's still sitting at 110,000 difference with 26% of the precincts reporting in. Florida, what are you doing? I don't know what Florida is up to. That's where we're sitting. So Hillary Clinton is now in the lead with 44 electoral votes. Donald Trump is trailing behind her with 31 electoral votes. She is winning as we speak right now. Again, fairly early in the evening, but that is the information that is out there. This should be entertaining to see how chat reacts to that. CNN, as somebody in chat saying, CNN says Hillary Clinton has 68 and Donald Trump has 48. You know what? I'll pull it up. I will pull up CNN again for the fuck of it and take a look at their election results to see what they're saying currently at the moment. I'm surprised that they're not just claiming that Hillary Clinton has all of them right now. That she's sitting at 500 plus electoral votes. That's what I would expect from CNN, but let's take a look at their map. Okay, this is how CNN is calling it on their electoral map. They are saying that Hillary Clinton has 68 electoral votes to Donald Trump's 48. They're claiming Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Jersey, Maryland, Delaware, D.C., and Illinois are going towards Hillary Clinton. And they are calling Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, Mississippi, and Oklahoma for Donald Trump. On CNN's map, they have Donald Trump sitting at 7 million total votes, and Hillary Clinton sitting at 6.8 million. So a difference of 200,000. And that is how they are calling it. Again, that is CNN. That is not The Guardian. That is not New York Times. Take it how you want it. But that's how they're calling it at the moment. Either way, whether you go with CNN's difference of 20 or The Guardian and New York Times difference of 12, Hillary Clinton is in the lead as we sit right now. People in chat saying it's over GG. It is fairly early in the evening. Clinton News Network. Why is NBC's map so different? I don't know. I haven't taken a look at NBC's. I will pull up NBC and take a look at their map in a little while. Again, you have different, I'll say this right now. You have different websites and different methods of how they count. And you're going to, each of them is going to have a point where they say, yes, we think it goes this way, or yes, we think it goes this way. Maybe it's based on total amount of votes. Maybe it's based on which counties have voted. Maybe it's based on the percentage of counties that have voted. I don't know. They all have their own metric to do it. It really is up to you on who you would trust. In New York Times, NBC, ABC, The Guardian, CNN, RCP, you could look at anybody. The only consistent thing I can say right now at this moment is that all of them are saying, at the moment, Hillary Clinton has a lead. Whether it's a larger lead, like CNN says, or a smaller lead, like The Guardian says, that's up to you to decide. People saying we're fucked, and Jeb for president. Fox News is different too. I'm sure Fox has a different map as well. It comes down to the metrics and the techniques they're going to use for how they're going to count these votes and when they're going to decide something. Revoke Maryland's voting privileges. Well, that's one way of going about things. I hope you're, I'll say this now. You might as well join me for a drink. It's going to be a long night. I don't know who you're voting for, but it's going to be a shit show either way, so you might as well get drunk. Somebody asking in chat, am I taking speakers? Yes, again, if you want to come on, send a Skype contact request to I am not the NSA. It is spelled like it sounds. It's all one word, and I will try to bring you on if I can. There are quite a few already in the queue, so I don't know. I'm just trying to pick people at random, but there you go. It's the same Skype address that I was using for all the previous Metocasts when I'd have people come on. Again, that is I am not the NSA. Jeb can fix it. I don't know if Jeb can fix much right now. Somebody said Texas turning red. Okay. Well, yep, we got more data coming in from The Guardian. All right. Yep. So Donald Trump has a lead right now in Texas. They're not giving. Oh, that's weird. Why aren't they giving me? With one county, Tarrant County reporting in, but Donald Trump has a lead in Tarrant County in Texas. 53% to Hillary Clinton's 43%. Let's take a look at Florida. What are we looking at here? Yeah, Miami-Dade, Broward. I'm going to pull this up so you can take a look too, chat, and have an idea of what I'm looking at. All right, this is the breakdown of Florida right now. Pull this shit down. Miami-Dade County, heavily for Clinton. Broward County, heavily for Clinton. Palm Beach County, heavily for Clinton. This is really her power area, right around Miami. Of course, you have right around Orlando as well. She's got a fairly sizable lead in Orange County and a fairly sizable lead in Osceola County. Still have other counties to come in, and more votes to come in from each. But like, what's the percentage? 80% of Miami-Dade's come in. Broward only has 1%, that doesn't sound right. 25% from Palm Beach. Oh, let's take a look at something else. Let's look at North Carolina. What do we have? Right around Raleigh and Wake County. Solid lead for Clinton. Guilford County, Forsyth County, Durham and Orange County, Northampton, Hartford, Cumberland, Anson, Melkenburg, right around Charlotte, and Boycumby. I don't even know how you pronounce that, but that's what North Carolina looks like right now. Let's see. I don't know how that. Maybe they're just calling it because they think it's going to go that way. Oklahoma. Yeah, see, it's a lot of information's lacking right now, but that's what the breakdown looks like. That's where we're sitting right now. So Florida, in total, 49% of their precincts reporting. Clinton sitting at 3.7 million votes. Donald Trump at 3.6 million votes. It's a 120,000 vote difference. She has a lead, and we're about 50% done with Florida. Make of that what you will. She might have locked down Florida. Hillary Clinton might have taken Florida, and that would make Donald Trump's path to victory much, much more difficult. People in chat are a little confused as to why Virginia and North Carolina have switched like that. I don't know what to call. Oh, well, they just called. Okay. All right. So they've called South Carolina for Trump. So this is according to the Guardian. This isn't CNN that I'm using. That's 44 electoral votes for Hillary Clinton and 40 for Donald Trump. And Texas just flipped blue because of Bexar County. Bexar County in Texas is flipped at blue, with 48% Clinton and 48.2% Clinton and 48% Trump, with Johnson having a negligible 0.3%. That is, actually, you know what, I'm going to sit on this one because it gives me a better vote total. Let me see. As far as Senate and House are concerned, 35 Republican in the Senate, 39 in the favor of the Democrats in the Senate. In the House, Republicans have a 42 to 28 lead. So, you know, that's where they're sitting. That's still got a long way to go. But, yeah. Right now, Texas and Florida are blue. Yeah. Texas, Florida, and North Carolina are blue. What do you think of that, chat? Welcome to the Berenstein election. Actually, you know what? That's interesting. Let's look at something here. People were saying that different precincts, right, were having issues. Different counties were having issues. If you can tweet at me what those counties were, let's see if we can look them up on the map and see what the total vote difference is between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. You know, with the ones that were saying, oh yeah, we're having a lot of issues here. Let's see if that lines up to any real sizable difference between these two. Maybe that might be something interesting to look at. Again, people are saying Texas. Listen, it's really early on. 5 counties are in Trump's favor with 1 for Hillary, but the one that Hillary has is Bexar County. And Florida is now, Florida is now sitting at 53% of the precincts reporting, and it's still a solid blue for Hillary. Let's see if anybody's calling anything else. I'm going to jump around a couple different sites here and see if anybody's... All right, nobody's called Florida yet. Nobody's going to do that yet, I think. What is a vote total difference? Okay, the difference in Texas right now, it's very slim. In fact, it's less than 2,000 vote difference. Hillary Clinton is leading by about 1,500 votes in Texas. Florida is still okay. Florida, the gap is narrowed a little bit. Hillary Clinton is leading by 50,000 votes. Donald Trump is catching up in Florida. That's actually interesting. And that is that with 53 was what was there sitting at? Yeah. All right. So yeah, Texas and Florida are really fucking close. North Carolina, though, it is looking like Hillary's got a fairly sizable lead. She is sitting at about 150,000 above where Trump is sitting, with precincts around like Raleigh and Greensboro, Charlotte and Fayetteville all looking solid Hillary. This is fascinating. It's bizarre ping pong match. Oh, we've got another one coming in. It looks like they are saying Michigan is blue right now. They are saying Hillary Clinton has a lead of about 1,000 votes. It's 8,900 votes for Hillary Clinton to 7,900 votes for Donald Trump. So as we sit right now, if you were to look at this map as it is right now, the states that are in Hillary's favor are Michigan, Ohio, New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts, New Jersey, Maryland, Washington, D.C., North Carolina, and Florida. In Trump's favor is Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, Virginia, South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama, Oklahoma, and Texas is just flipped back. Now Donald Trump has a red Texas, and Hillary Clinton has a blue Florida. Of course, they're updating the numbers. The difference now in total between Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump in Florida is 10,000 votes. It is still neck and neck. That is with 59% of the precincts reporting in Florida. It is, in fact, you know what? It's less. It just dropped even more. The difference in vote total right now sits at 4,000 votes between Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump. Yep, I'm looking at Florida. People are saying, look at Florida. That is what I'm looking at. It is there. It's almost a tie, really. To be honest, they're both sitting at 48.5%. Is CNN calling anything? Nope, they're still sitting at where they were sitting. What about New York Times? It is neck and neck. It really is. Florida might flip again. I can't guarantee it, but it might. It was going from a very sizable lead in Clinton's favor, and now it is swinging back towards Trump. Texas, shit, we just got something else here. Okay, this is from the Guardian's website. Donald Trump at 51 electoral votes, Hillary Clinton at 44. They are calling Tennessee for Donald Trump, and they are saying that Kansas is leading towards Trump, I should say. In fact, I'm going to pull this up so you can take a look. We'll look at some of the precincts, and then we'll go to bring some people in to have them talk. All right, this is from, the New York Times. So Trump has Indiana, West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, South Carolina, and Oklahoma, and he leads in Kansas, Texas, Alabama, Georgia, and Virginia. Hillary Clinton has it locked up, according again to the New York Times, in Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey, I'm sure I saw Washington, D.C. earlier, Massachusetts, Vermont, with a lead in New Hampshire, Connecticut, Ohio, Michigan, North Carolina, and a very negligible lead. I don't know if you can really see this very well on my screen or not. Might be a little bit small for you, but in Florida, the vote difference is 3,972,000 votes for Hillary, and for Trump it is 3,968,000 votes. Really, it's about a 4,000 vote difference between the two. So it's interesting. Yeah, and Texas, this is the one that was swinging it. This was Bexar County. That's the one that made it go blue for a little while there. But as you can see, around Austin, we've got Williamson and Lee County are going for Trump. We've got Tarrant County by Fort Worth and Rockwall County by Dallas. We still got, Harris County, Houston, and where are we? Corpus Christi. So it could be interesting later on. But that is what it looks like right now. Again, numbers are just going to start pouring in. Now we're getting into the part of the evening where we're going to start seeing it bounce back and forth. As far as popular vote, if you're curious about the tally, Donald Trump is sitting at 9.2 million to Hillary Clinton's 8.5 million. That's according to the New York Times. If I were to look at CNN, they're probably going to say she's got 823 billion votes, but whatever. What an evening. Just popping back and forth between the two. People are saying Florida just flipped red. Florida just flipped red. That is correct. Donald Trump is leading in Florida right now by a whopping, a staggering 24 votes. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump is leading in Florida with 24 votes in his favor, and that is with 60% of the precincts reporting. Donald Trump's 24 vote lead in a 60% called Florida election is interesting. Texas looks like the numbers are pretty spaced out. He's got about a 50,000 vote lead in Texas, but yep, Florida, he's leading by 24 votes. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can pull in some more sources. Then I'll bring some people on here. Yep, I'm reading. People are tweeting me here. Trump looks to be winning Florida. Florida is even between the two. Oh, this is interesting. Are we talking about the shooting that happened in Azusa? Somebody saying it turns out it was a woman with a semi-automatic rifle. That's going to be interesting. I'll have to look into that when things kind of cool down for a bit in about a half an hour after the next kind of segment are going. All right, I'm going to pull some people in. We'll talk a little bit about politics, see what you think about the election night so far and where it's going to go. Give me one moment here to pull this up, and we'll go with that. Again, just remember, it's the Skype name is I am not the NSA, all one word, spelled like it sounds. There's a delay in the stream, so I might call you up, and you're not even thinking you're going to get a call. So just kind of keep an eye on it. If it happens, it'll be quick. All right, let's get this going. Ringing somebody up. We'll see if we can get him on. If not, I'll just jump to the next caller. Just cycled through. Wasn't able to get him. Unfortunately, whoever that was not able to get you to come. Let's see. Ring somebody else up. We'll see if we can get him on. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Looking like I'm not able to hear you, man. Okay. Not able to get that person. Try again with somebody else. Try a few here. If I can't get anybody, I'll just pop back to covering more of the election map. Hello.
What's up, man?
Oh, hey. Let me just double check audio, make sure everything's going right. There we go. Okay. So what are you thinking of the election night so far? Who are you backing? What do you think of the results, and where do you think it's going to go?
I'm backing Trump. It's going to be a wild ride, man. Who knows? I'm not the media. I'm not that confident. It's going to be, I don't know, anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, Florida's just been bouncing back, between the two. Texas was momentarily blue there for a little bit. I don't know. Are you feeling hopeful? Are you feeling a little freaked out? What do you think? What's your gut feeling, I guess, on this?
It's going to be Trump.
You think so?
And I've been, by the way, dude, I'm a huge fan since Internet Aristocrat, dude, and the whole Gamergate thing. So I appreciate your dedication to the cause. But you're looking at the rally numbers, the poll numbers, and just the videos, the upvotes and downvotes. Like you're taking in everything that we have available to us. It just seems there's a lot more population for Trump.
Yeah, I mean, right now, even with the states bouncing back and forth between the two, he is leading in the popular vote. That hasn't switched at all. I mean, it's pretty much been consistently Trump since the start of this. I've been doing this about 2.5 hours now. So back at about 5 o'clock when I started this, Trump has been leading in the popular vote. Even CNN is saying that. Yeah, it's got it. Damn it. It is interesting to see how this is going. I'm really surprised. I'd say, at least personally, that North Carolina went the direction it did. I didn't expect that. Like seeing North Carolina and South Carolina kind of bounce back and forth, and Virginia too. It's a weird trade, North Carolina for Virginia. But let me just update the stream real quick. Texas has now gone back blue. So Texas is currently sitting at blue with a 50,000 vote lead for Hillary Clinton. If you're wondering why that is, of course, Bexar County earlier, but Houston is now reporting in. Harris County is giving Hillary Clinton a lead of 100,000 votes, and that is coming just by itself from Harris County in Texas. Sorry about that. I just wanted to give them a little update on where we're sitting with the colors on Texas.
Yeah, but again, it takes also to mention that traditionally Democrats vote early and Republicans vote night of the election. So I mean, with only 8% reporting, it's kind of tough to, there's still a lot of game still left to do.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I definitely believe that. I mean, you're looking at even Florida, which is, the difference is very small. I mean, Trump has pulled ahead by about 14,000 votes now, but it's still only 61% of the precincts reporting. Texas is nothing. I mean, we're looking at 1%, and in fact, while we were just talking right now, it bounced back to red. So again, I have a feeling Texas is going to be solidly red. I think you're just going to see kind of major population centers like Houston and stuff, maybe leaning a little bit more towards the blue, and that's where those kind of fluctuations are coming from. But so at the end of it, though, you think Trump is going to pull this off? You think he's going to make America great again?
I've got faith, man. We are fiscal conservatives, and we've been praying, man. I know how stupid it sounds today, but I mean, I just honestly think it's the best foot forward. I mean, it's not all the answers, obviously, but he's one of the best foot forward for what we have.
Now, I guess the most important question of all of this is, if Donald Trump does win tonight, do you think Jeb Bush will jump to his death from Trump Tower?
Yeah, we're not done with Jeb Bush, dude. No way.
You think he's going to do it? You think he's going to just take a swan dive?
I think so. Man. Something bad's going to happen to him. Something.
All right. Well, if you got a drink, enjoy the drink and enjoy the election night coverage. It's going to be entertaining. I think we'll have a pretty solid outlook of who's going to win this by maybe 11 o'clock my time, so that's about another 4 hours. I think we're going to have a pretty good idea of which way this is going to go. But thanks for popping on, man, and enjoy yourself this evening.
Thanks, man. Have a good one.
Yep, take it easy. We've got one more popping up here. Let me just call this off. Right now, they're saying that Rhode Island is leaning towards Trump. It has gone red. Let me see if I can get some numbers on that. Rhode Island, Trump has a 700 vote lead at 51% to Hillary Clinton's 44%. Johnson is sitting at 300 votes at 3.3%. So if you're curious, that is what it looks like in Rhode Island. And of course, Texas is back to being red. Trump has a 80,000 vote lead there. Florida is still red with a 20,000 vote lead for Donald Trump. We've got some more coming in here. Okay. Missouri is leaning towards Trump with 6,800 votes at 49%. Hillary Clinton trails behind him at 6,500 votes at 47%. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm going to pull the map up so you can take a look. And then we'll continue on here. All right. So this is what I'm looking at right now. This is our map. So Texas, leaning towards Trump. Oklahoma, they're calling it for Trump. Kansas, leaning towards Trump. Missouri, leaning towards Trump. Illinois, leaning towards Hillary Clinton. Michigan, there's a roughly 15,000 vote difference with 1% reporting in, leaning towards Hillary. Ohio towards Hillary. Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, South Carolina, and West Virginia all called for Trump. Maryland, Delaware, and New Jersey, Massachusetts, Vermont, all leaning towards, confirmed for Hillary, with New Hampshire. Connecticut just got leaning towards Rhode Island. Here we go. Maine is saying that it is going towards Trump. So this fucking evening, let me tell you, let's go look at CNN and see if Hillary Clinton has 52,000 electoral votes right now, because that is what CNN would fucking claim. No, their coverage is sitting where it was sitting. Nothing has changed on CNN right now. The only thing they've really updated are the popular votes, which I think are pretty much in line with everybody else. Let me take a look here. Yeah, it's fairly close. Donald Trump, 10.8 million in the popular votes. Hillary Clinton, 9.8. More shit's coming in as we speak. So Donald Trump has 11 million popular votes. Hillary Clinton, 10 million. He's sitting at 60 electoral votes. Hillary Clinton at 44. Alabama has been locked down for him. South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana, Oklahoma. Texas has gone blue again. Let's see what is doing that. Yep, again, major population centers. We've got San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Dallas. That's Dallas County, Harris County, Travis County, and Bexar County, as well as, who do we got down here? Jim Hogg County with a whopping 1,000 votes. But those are the areas that are switching Texas to blue. Fuck. Make of that what you will. So things are, again, back and forth consistently. I don't think anything is really. It doesn't stay really firm. It's bouncing back and forth. But Texas is doing what Florida did earlier. Florida, again, consistently, it's been bouncing back and forth, but now it's kind of settled down. What do we got? Trump still has a 20,000 vote lead. It's still stuck at 61% of the precincts reporting in. But yes, Maine and Rhode Island look to be going towards Trump, along with Missouri and Kansas. And Mississippi looks like it's reporting Hillary Clinton. North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Hillary Clinton leads by a sizable chunk, 80% to Donald Trump's 17%. But again, that's only with 1,300 votes in. Make of that what you will. Yes, Mississippi is blue. Mississippi and Texas are blue right now. Yeah, think about that. Mississippi, Texas, and North Carolina are blue as we speak. Oh, let's see. Fucking Delaware, man. People are talking about the different things. Florida percentage is wrong on Guardian. It's closer to 90% reporting in. Let me double check here. I don't know. I mean, Guardian is showing. Okay, I'll read you off what I've got. Let me refresh the page just to make sure it's not some kind of weird lag. We'll see if that's changed. Okay, the percentage that's reporting for precincts right now in the Guardian, 68%. We'll go to New York Times and see what percentage we've got reporting in. On New York Times, the percent that's reporting in, 68%. And then I'll swing by, fuck it, we'll go to CNN and see what their percentage is reporting in. Okay, see, that's weird. Okay, CNN is reporting 91% of the precincts are in, as far as Florida is concerned. This is how CNN is calling Florida. They're saying that Trump has a much larger lead right now of 70,000. CNN is saying that Trump has 4,180,000 votes. Hillary Clinton has 4,100,000 votes, with almost about a percentage point difference between the two. With 90% reporting in. Maybe Guardian and New York Times and a few others are lagging behind for whatever reason, but that's what you're looking at. As far as the states they've called, on CNN, right now, Clinton leads by 2 electoral votes. She's sitting at 68 electoral votes, Donald Trump at 66. Let's see what CNN is calling. They're saying Oklahoma, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia, and South Carolina are all solidly Trump. And they're saying that Illinois, New Jersey, Maryland, Washington, D.C., Delaware, Massachusetts, Vermont, and Rhode Island are all solidly Hillary. They are also saying that Maine is going towards Trump, at least right now. Let's see what else we've got. Michigan, Trump is trailing behind Hillary Clinton by 20,000. So, yeah. I don't know what to make of it. But maybe Guardian and New York Times are lagging behind. If 91% are reporting in, if that's correct, then I don't know why that's weird. That's weird that it would be such a big discrepancy when everybody else is pretty much right where it is. I mean, Guardian and New York Times just updated and said 69% are reporting in. I think CNN is wrong on this. Show the map, Jimbo. Do you want to see the CNN map? I will show it to you, chat. Let me pull that up for you. Okay. This is the Guardian map. If you hover over Florida, you see 69% of the precincts reporting in. If you go to CNN and you hover over Florida, it says processing estimated 91% in. So that's a big discrepancy. You've got 2 websites that are saying 69%, and you've got CNN saying 91%. So again, like I said, everybody's got a different metric. I don't know how they would have that big of a difference between the two, but either way, both of them have Donald Trump in the lead as far as Florida is concerned. Let's see. Texas is still blue, with 1% reporting in, which probably is lagging a bit behind, but Hillary Clinton has 1.9 million votes. So does Donald Trump. The difference between the two is about 40,000 votes. So Donald Trump is trailing in Texas right now by 40,000 votes. Texas is blue. Florida is now red. North Carolina and Virginia have flip-flopped for whatever reason. Ohio is leaning towards Clinton, and while CNN called Mississippi for Trump, everybody else is saying that it's leaning towards Clinton. So, okay, Texas just updated. It's red again. So I'm going to go. My voice is going to give out with the amount of talking from going back and forth from this shit flip flopping between themselves. But Texas is now back to being red. Donald Trump leads by 14,000 votes in Texas. That is correct, Chad. I'm reading you right now. Texas has flipped. Texas is red again. Yes, I've updated. Again, remember, the thing you have to understand is the stream and when I talk are actually lagged behind each other. But yes, I see it. Texas flipped right the fuck back. I don't know which deity is going to win this election tonight, chat. Whether it's going to be Moloch or Kek, but it's a close fucking race. If you look at electoral votes, Hillary Clinton is in the lead. If you look at popular votes, Donald Trump is in the lead. And there are certain key states that are flipping back and forth, and there are certain key states that have switched with one another, that have, one camp traded with the other, which is bizarre. Somebody saying have some Camels. There's nothing like a Camel cigarette. Always soothing for your voice. Chat saying praise Kek. I'd hold off the adulations until the results are announced. If Donald Trump wins tonight, feel free to paint yourself green like a frog and run down the streets screaming Kek. I mean, that is your right to celebrate. But it is early. I mean, we really don't know which way this is going to go. But yeah, it looks like, goddamn, I want to look at the county breakdown of Florida because that is interesting to me. Trump's lead in Florida is grown. Guardian and New York Times are saying that now 70% of the precincts are reporting in 225,000 votes Donald Trump, 4,144,000 votes Hillary Clinton. Donald Trump has a much larger lead now of 80,000 votes in Florida. The vote difference is consistently the same in Texas. North Dakota is being reported as leaning Trump, which I don't think surprises anyone. But North Dakota is leaning towards Trump with 1,100 votes to 436 for Hillary. We got anybody else here? Rhode Island is flipped. It's now leaning towards Hillary Clinton, 16,800 votes to Donald Trump's 15,800 votes. So it's about a 1,000-point difference. It's getting interesting. It's really bizarre, though, to look and see that North Carolina and Mississippi, for whatever reason on this map, are leaning towards Hillary Clinton, and for some reason Virginia is leaning towards Donald Trump. Ohio, Illinois, Michigan. Michigan's a little surprising, too. I thought that'd be more of a toss-up, but Hillary Clinton's got about a 27,000 vote lead in Michigan right now. But you know what? Enough of that. Enough of rambling on about that. We'll talk about numbers until we go fucking insane. Let's bring some people on. Let's have some people come on and just shoot the shit. So let's see here. Hopefully they pick up. Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, I can hear the echo in the background.
Yeah, let me get the stream off. Hold on 1 second.
Yep.
Okay, hello.
So, what are you thinking of the election night so far? Who you backing? Who do you think's going to win? And what are your thoughts?
This is honestly the craziest election so far. Florida has just been back and forth. Texas has been back and forth. Honestly, I can tell you this right now. I think Florida is going to be pro-Trump because the fact that he just picked up Washington County, and that was a huge victory. And actually, I'm just looking at it now. He just picked up Holmes County, so that literally certifies that I think Florida went Trump.
Okay, one quick update too for anybody watching. Arkansas is now reporting in, and they're saying that it's leaning towards Hillary, with 49,000 towards her to Trump's 35,000. That's with Little Rock leaning towards Hillary. So that looks like where she's getting her votes as far as that goes. But yeah, it has been crazy watching, especially Texas go back and forth. But I guess that's with the major population centers. I kind of expected that. Florida, though, was really bizarre, just bouncing back and forth like it did between the two for a good hour and a half, 2 hours.
I'll tell you this. I'm really surprised that that no one's really predicted New York going Hillary, because New York's really a predominant, Hillary state. And I'm really surprised that no one's really just called it out already that New York's going to go pro-Hillary.
Well, the crazy thing to me is when I've been reading, over the past, I'd say, like, month. I mean, people speculated much, earlier than that, but the last month, I think they had a good amount of data to kind of go with. But a lot of people, the predictions were ranging the gambit, and it was really bizarre to see somebody saying, like, Hillary's going to win with 278, and then somebody else saying, no, it's going to be 402. It was really bizarre because, like, I don't know how they could have such a wide discrepancy between their models. But as we got really close to election day, that kind of differential almost disappeared to the point where it's like, okay, we've got all these toss-up states going on. What's going to happen? And already it's very bizarre with, like, North Carolina and Virginia kind of flipping with one another. Texas and Florida seem to be sitting at red now.
And Rhode Island went to blue.
Oh, did it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And so, as far as I was concerned, I thought that the previous voting patterns were going to kind of hold up. You'd have, like, the Northeast was going to be mostly blue. You'd have the West Coast be blue. My real concern, or what I thought would be the most interesting, like looking at how Bush won the White House and looking at kind of previous Republicans that didn't have, like, a mandate victory where they got insane amounts everywhere. It was always that, like, center of the country strategy with, like, an L shape. So they were hitting everything like Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, Florida, that kind of stuff. And so when I saw Florida kind of popping back and forth, I thought, God damn, that is really kind of spectacular, because I didn't think that was going to happen. So at the end of the night, what do you think? I mean, do you think Trump is really going to walk away and he's going to be the president, or do you think it's going to be super close? What do you think exactly?
Before I answer that, I'll just tell you that right now, I'm really surprised that actually everybody declared, and just to add on to what you were saying, was that I'm so really surprised that everybody declared New Jersey to go straight Hillary when there really wasn't much, voting, what's it called, ballots out yet. I'm really surprised.
Oh, yeah, to add on what you're saying right now, looking at, if you go to Guardian or New York Times, here's the fucked up thing. They're calling New Jersey for Clinton, right?
Yeah, and there's nothing there yet. We don't have any results yet.
No, we do have results. That's a crazy thing. Guess who's leading in New Jersey? Donald Trump. They called it for Hillary Clinton, but Donald Trump is leading by 7,000 votes right now in New Jersey.
Well, that will change definitely, because that's very pro-Hillary as well. But I'm talking about before we had any results.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they were calling it already for New Jersey. And I mean, it just baffles me that they're just automatically going to assume that some states are going to go with one candidate, when we've known in past history that's sometimes not the case. But to answer your question before, I'll say this: I'm pretty sure the nation's going to go pro-Trump.
You think so? You think it's going to be a Trump victory at the end of the night?
I think it will by the end of the night, but I don't think it will be a I don't think it'll be a landslide victory. I think it will be a fought-out victory between, maybe at least 10,000 votes.
Really? You think it's going to come down to the wire like that?
I think so.
What's your thought on the popular vote? This is the one I think that's really interesting, because his lead is consistently growing with that. He's got about a 1.5 million vote difference as far as the total vote count goes. He's sitting at 13.4 million, with Hillary having 12 million. Do you think there's going to be even if it comes down to the wire, right? Just based on electoral votes, do you think he's going to walk away with the popular mandate with the most votes at the end of the night?
I'm pretty sure he will. I think if we look back at history, Obama had the popular vote last time, and he also, he became victorious because of his popular vote. And to be honest with you, Trump has always been the popular candidate against Hillary Clinton. We've already known this. Just the issue is that Hillary Clinton has targeted these mass population counties, which is what we're seeing, by the way, with Texas. So I think by the end of it, we'll definitely see a Trump victory, and including with his popular vote, because we already see it. He's already at a 50% lead against Clinton, who has a 49%, I think 48%, I think it was, for the popular vote.
Yeah, it's about a 5% difference in the popular vote. Trump's got 50% or 50.9%. Hillary's sitting at 45.4. And again, I'm using Guardian numbers. CNN's are a little different.
Yeah, I think CNN has it like at 50% and 48 for Hillary. But either way, I think we're seeing that popular vote play out in Texas mostly right now. Next to Florida. Florida is just going crazy and baffling everybody with how many times it's flipped already tonight.
Well, people were saying kind of what you were saying earlier, and I've heard other people say it, how Hillary's campaign kind of targeted certain demographics. I know that they wanted a large Latino vote, in certain states. Do you think that they failed to secure that, or do you think that what might end up hurting her or losing her the election is that they focused too much on that rather than a different strategy?
Are you saying Hillary Clinton trying to get Latino votes or Donald Trump?
No, I'm sorry, Hillary Clinton. It seemed like Clinton was kind of banking on really heavy Latino support in certain areas, like maybe Texas, Florida, certain key states. Do you think that her strategy of banking on that might have backfired, and that we'll, at the end of the night, see that?
Honestly, I'll say that I actually do agree with that. I think it did backfire a tad bit. She was really targeting major counties in Florida, as you can see, Palm Beach County, Miami, these big popular places in Florida to really drag in the votes. And you could see that as Texas comes through. We see, every time the state turns blue, it's because she's taken a giant leap from a giant populated area. And, I think that was her goal really in mind with this election, is just to capture these big populated areas and see if she can mask, getting rid of the smaller states, like giving him the smaller states, taking the huge numbers and bringing it to her side. So I think that's what we're seeing here, including with Texas, because what is it? She got Prestito County, these other, again, in Texas, huge counties. So, we're seeing that in Texas, and we're seeing it in Florida, where the counties are just becoming, massive counties, but they're just, not really working with her. They're not really societying with her because she hasn't really figured out that the smaller the county and the more the county, the more chance she gets a vote, instead of, the bigger the county and less of the counties.
I guess my final question on this for you, once all is said and done, the thing that was brought up is, let's say Trump does win. Now, I know that when they were doing the debates and even kind of previously to that, they were like, if you lose, they were saying this to Donald Trump, will you accept the results? Do you think if Trump wins tonight, if he takes the victory, and it is close in certain states, do you think Hillary Clinton will actually adhere to her own statements and actually go along with the results, or will she contest it, do you think?
Well, I'll tell you this, honestly. I'm an independent. So when I first heard him say that he wasn't going to contest to the vote, I was honestly shocked, and I was a little bit turned off by Trump from that remark. But after after I've seen some of the emails, and I've seen some of the WikiLeaks information showing how corrupt Hillary is, I would feel the same exact way. To be honest with you, I'd feel the same exact way about this election, because she's been sleazing her way, this entire time, and we know it. So, in terms of just thinking he's going to possibly win, I'd say yes. I think he's going to win. I don't think that's going to affect him in any way. If he has any doubt once the election's over, if he loses, let's just say he loses, and he thinks it's going to be it's rigged, there's no chance that he could think this is rigged. This is the closest election that we've possibly had in history.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Maybe you misheard me. I meant was, if Trump takes his victory, Hillary Clinton kept saying, Donald, you need to accept the results. If it's really close, do you think Hillary will accept the results, or will she contest it and actually say, no, I think we need to recount?
Oh, you think she would say it?
Yeah, do you think there's a chance she would if it is really close?
My mistake.
No, it's fine.
No, honestly, I don't think she would. I think she would accept the votes no matter how it plays out. It would be really surprising if she had the mentality to go out there and say, "Hey, this is rigged," or "This is, this is not the way I expected it to go." I mean, I just the way that Hillary Clinton's always worked. I think she's a little bit she's more professional in the sense that she wouldn't go out there to make herself look like she's trying to. I guess what's the word I'm looking for? Like she's trying. She's more the person who's go out there who's trying not to like look like she's the victim. So in that sense, I think she wouldn't. I think she would accept the votes. I think she would accept the outcome. I don't think she would ever try to, try to undermine what's going to happen. But in the fair say, I think maybe she might have it rigged in that sense.
Yeah, this election night has been it feels to me, and again, I obviously I'm not. If I was much older, maybe I could compare it to previous elections, more of them. But it feels like this is close. It feels like this is kind of constantly back and forth, and it just there's so much energy that's been put into this. There's so much. I don't want to say like vitriol, but I mean, it seems like Hillary supporters and Trump supporters really, really feel strongly about this, more so than we saw with like Obama and Romney. You know what I mean? So it's going to be interesting to see once this is done with, what the reaction is going to be. How each side is going to take it, whoever wins and whoever loses. But thanks for coming on. If you got some drinks, I'd say start taking some shots and enjoy the rest of the election night.
I already have, but I have to go to work tonight at like midnight, so I gotta take it easy.
Oh shit! All right, well, enjoy work and have a good one, man.
You too. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, let me give you guys a quick update here while I was talking. Pull up the map so you can take a look. We've got some more results. A few things have changed. So Maine has switched back over. It's now leaning towards Hillary Clinton. Again, it's very close there. It's about a 300 vote difference. Mississippi was flip-flopping back and forth. It's barely any votes in, but the vote difference is 50 right now for Hillary Clinton, and she is leading. Arkansas, though, has flipped. It's gone towards Donald Trump. The difference in Texas is grown a little bit for Trump. He's now about 150,000, leading to Hillary. 74% of the precincts in Florida are reporting, at least according to the New York Times and Guardian, with 4.3 million for Donald Trump and just about 4.2 million for Hillary Clinton. So that's about 100,000 vote difference. It looks like Donald Trump might hold on to Florida. We had the big population centers, the big areas around the major cities, like Miami, West Palm Beach, Orlando, Tampa, that kind of thing, already did their votes. So I don't know. It's so goddamn hard to call it, but it is consistently back and forth, and I am getting tired. My voice is I'm starting to talk retarded, which is the first sign that you've been talking for way too fucking long. Yeah, so that's where we sit. If I were to give you a total according to the, actually, I'm going to take a look at CNN. Let's see if CNN is called anything differently. Currently on CNN, if you were to go to look, Clinton has 68 electoral votes. Donald Trump has 66 electoral votes. It's saying he has 15 million popular votes. Hillary Clinton has 13.8 million popular votes. So CNN has pretty much stayed where it was earlier. As far as the New York Times and Guardians, Donald Trump leads with 60 electoral votes to Hillary Clinton's 48. And the state breakdown for those just joining is as follows. Donald Trump, according to them, predicted winner in these following states: Oklahoma, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia, South Carolina, Alabama. The states that lean towards Trump right now as we speak: North Dakota, Kansas, Texas, Arkansas, Georgia, Florida, and Virginia. Hillary Clinton is said to have locked down Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, and Washington, D.C., and she's currently leading in Michigan, Illinois, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Missouri, North Carolina, Maine, Connecticut, and New Hampshire. That is where we're sitting. We're waiting for some more states to open up to get some more information. I'd say in about another 5 to 10 minutes. But yeah, it is getting interesting. It is really fucking close if you're looking at electoral votes on either of these different kind of calculations. As far as popular votes go, Donald Trump definitely has a lead. He has a lead that seems to be growing. It's about 4 to 5% lead in the popular vote. We'll see what the total is at the end of the night, but it's pretty much held consistently that he's been leading her everywhere since I started doing this, which was about 3 hours ago. Make of that what you will. Again, it is really, really early to be able to tell which way this is going to go. Somebody wants me to look at Jersey. Yeah, I brought this up earlier, but you know what? Let's take a look at New Jersey. Let me pull the little fucker up here. Okay, in New Jersey, and again, this is, I raised this, this is fucked up. Okay, in New Jersey right now, it's saying that their predicted winner is Hillary Clinton. However, Donald Trump is leading by 30,000 votes. Donald Trump has 160,000 votes in New Jersey with 53%. Hillary Clinton has 129,000 votes with 43%. Yet somehow it has been predicted that she is the winner. I'm guessing that's because they're waiting for, what county would this be? Essex County. They think the area around Newark is going to go towards her. Middlesex County, what do we got? Bergen County, Cumberland County. Those are all going towards Hillary, with Ocean County, Monmouth, Hunterdon, and Sussex going towards Trump. For whatever reason, though, they've declared Hillary the winner, even though Trump is leading by 30,000 votes in New Jersey. It's a little bizarre, but that's what it is at right now. I think The Guardian has the same thing. Let me update this. I'll give you a quick recap of where they're sitting in the House and the Senate. Okay. Currently in the Senate, the Democrats have the lead. They have 39 seats. The Republicans have 37 seats. In the House of Representatives, the Republicans have a lead with 83 seats, and the Democrats have 44 seats. That's where we're sitting. That's what it looks like right now. We're just waiting on more results to come in. You want me to show the map? I will. Okay, I'll pull that map up for you. You can take a look. This is the Guardian map. I actually like the New York Times one just because it breaks down counties for you. Let's see here. So you can see how the states at play are looking right now, but we'll go to New Jersey. Again, 160,000 for Trump to 129,000 for Clinton. She's got Bergen, Middlesex, and Cumberland. Trump has Ocean, Monmouth, Hunterdon, and Sussex County. I think their projection is based off just Essex. I think that's the one they really think is going to go towards Clinton, but it's weird. Right now, if you were to go just by the numbers, Donald Trump is leading. Let's see, size of lead. Back out a little bit here. And this gives you an idea of where the biggest Jesus Christ, voting blocks for Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump are. Cook County is an enormous one for Hillary Clinton. We've got District of Columbia, and again, Miami-Dade, Broward, and Palm Beach, and anything around a major city in Texas like Travis County, Harris, Bexar, and Dallas. Trump, this is the difference when you're looking at it. Trump is more spread out. He does have some solid areas, don't get me wrong, but you can see he's much more spread out. Hillary Clinton hits major population centers right near big cities. Donald Trump is taking everything else. So what strategy is going to work best at the end of the night? Is it the major population centers, or is it the everybody approach? Shotgun or sniper rifle? Who knows which is going to pan out by the end of the evening, but that is what it is sitting at right now. I'll pull up another map here, see if I can get some more detailed information. Somebody said Ohio is looking close right now. Let me take a look at Ohio. You are correct. Ohio as its... Wow. Okay. So the vote in Ohio is a difference of 2,000 votes. In fact, no, I'm sorry, 1,400 votes. In Ohio right now, Hillary Clinton has a 1,400 vote lead with 1,008,638 votes to Donald Trump's 1,006,810 votes. Now let's look at Michigan. Michigan it's interesting. 4% reporting in. Hillary Clinton has a lead of about 17,000 votes in Michigan, 237,000 votes to Donald Trump's 220,000 votes. Everybody else is pretty much consistent. Virginia is sat where it is with 73% reporting in. Donald Trump looks like he will take it. North Carolina with 25% reporting in, and the difference in vote there is only 40,000. So there's a potential that Trump could retake North Carolina. Florida, it looks like it's kind of settling down, to be honest, with Trump having a about 120,000 vote lead. Texas, let's see what we're sitting at. About 160,000 vote lead. So there you go. Let me take a look at a few things here, and then we'll pull a few more calls in. One moment. Somebody saying, check out Fox News. Check out their vote total right now. I will do that. Give me 1 second to look at a couple of different stats, and then I will go take a look at Fox's map, and we'll see what they say. Okay. All right. Pull this up. Where is it? Somebody asking, had to go walk my dog. How many states did Jeb take while I was gone? Sadly, none. Sadly, Jeb has taken none at the moment. Presidential race, Florida with 91%. Too close to call. That's what Fox Business News was reporting 15 minutes ago. So for whatever reason, Fox and CNN are calling it at 91% in. New York Times and Guardian are saying it's only about 74% in. Make of it what you will, but either way, Trump has about 160,000 vote lead in Florida. So we'll see if that changes as time goes on here. Okay, somebody's saying they figured out the difference here. Jim, I figured it out. Guardian is showing the percentage of precincts, not the percentage of votes. CNN is probably going with the percentage of votes. That's where the difference is. That could be what it is. So maybe the Guardian and New York Times is using the percentage of precincts that are reporting in, whereas the amount of votes based on population are what CNN and Fox News are using to make their calculation. Either way, it's roughly about the same. It's a little weird. I think New Jersey is the weirdest. Okay. Okay, somebody's saying, look at Monroe County in Pennsylvania. All right, give me 1 second. I will pull it up, and we'll take a look at it. What? Okay. All right, I'm going to put this up. Hold on. All right, somebody was saying, take a look at Monroe County. There you go. Guess who's leading in Monroe County with 50% of the votes? Gary Johnson. Gary Johnson has officially taken a county, ladies and gentlemen. 413 votes. Congratulations, Gary Johnson. Wow. These people must be a fan of leopards in Monroe County to be throwing their votes towards Gary Johnson, but there you are. He is leading. Of course, it's a small amount that are reporting in, but nonetheless. Somebody said, big update, Ohio is red. Let us take a look. Yep, there you go. Ohio just flipped. So yeah, we've got a couple of different updates coming in. Interesting. Ohio is red. Kansas is now blue. South Dakota is being called for Trump with really nothing reporting in. New York is being called for Hillary Clinton with an 1,800 vote lead. Again, you could really kind of expect that this area was going to be bluish, and you could expect that this area was going to be reddish. The ones that are interesting are North Carolina and New Jersey. Okay. Yeah, Trump still has a 50,000 vote lead in New Jersey, and yet it's not been declared for him. North Dakota, South Dakota. Illinois is now being solidly locked down for Hillary Clinton. The electoral vote total is different now. We've got 69 for Donald Trump, 68 for Hillary Clinton, with Trump still leading by about 1.4 million in the popular vote. Am I missing anything here? Have I overlooked a state? I don't believe I have. Missouri and Kansas going blue. What's Michigan sitting at for reported total? Yeah, it's about where it was, 4%. It really hasn't moved very much. So there you go. Gary Johnson has taken Monroe County in Pennsylvania, and Ohio has flipped back red. So we'll see what more results come in as we go along here. Somebody said, check the Guardian map. Okay. All right. Cycle through. Guardian map has a lot more information. Right now, sitting on the Guardian map, this is what we look like. 123 in the electoral votes for Donald Trump to 97 for Hillary Clinton. Guardian is calling the following: North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, and Wyoming, along with Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia, and South Carolina, solidly for Donald Trump. Illinois, New York, Vermont, Massachusetts, Connecticut, there it is. New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, and of course Washington, D.C., if I could pull it up, all solidly for Hillary Clinton, with Pennsylvania, Michigan, Missouri, and others leaning towards her. Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, and Ohio leaning towards Trump. But right now, as it sits, according to The Guardian, Donald Trump has 123 electoral votes. Hillary Clinton has 97. Donald Trump is 147 electoral votes away from becoming President of the United States, according to The Guardian. Let's see what CNN says in regards to this. CNN is still, it's not calling as much. They're saying Hillary Clinton has 97 electoral votes. Donald Trump has 84. They've called Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New York, New Jersey, Maryland, Delaware, D.C., and Illinois for Hillary Clinton. North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia, and South Carolina for Donald Trump. That's your difference. According to CNN, Hillary Clinton is leading Donald Trump. According to The Guardian, Donald Trump is leading Hillary Clinton. As far as seats go, in the Senate, the Democrats have picked up one seat, 40-41. And in the House, they picked up one seat, 89 for Republicans, 55 for Democrats. Okay. So shit keeps bouncing back and forth. People saying Clinton News Network, yep, that's where it gets its name. I don't trust CNN, I'll be honest with you. I don't think you really can trust them after what came out in the Podesta emails. It was what? We had issues with Donna Brazil, Wolf Blitzer, Jack Trapper, and other people that worked at CNN. Influencing how questions were asked, influencing how debates were handled, influencing news segments and coverage, and what they focused on. So I think CNN is biased, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if that affects their electoral map, but I just am hesitant to use CNN. But nonetheless, those are their numbers. Maybe you do trust them more than I do. If you do, that is the difference. The Guardian is calling it for Trump right now. CNN is calling it for Clinton. And okay, New York Times is updated as well. They are calling it fairly close to what the Guardian is. They're saying Donald Trump has 121. Hillary Clinton's 97. The only one they're not calling in Trump's favor is Nebraska. They're also saying that Colorado is leaning towards Hillary Clinton, where she has a sizable lead of about 50,000 votes, 111,000 total. Donald Trump is sitting at 68,000 total. And I need a good 5 minutes to rest my voice. So that raises the question, chat. What video are we going to watch? Do you want to watch some Can't Stump the Trump? Do you want to watch some Yeb coverage? You want to watch some musical remixes of Hillary? I don't know what you want to watch, but I just need about a good 5 minutes just to rest my voice. We've been going for about over 3 hours, and I've got about another 4 hours to go if I'm going to do proper election night coverage for you like I had promised I would. So you tell me what you want to watch, and I'll put it on while I take a small break. People want to see Jeb crying. I don't know if I can find you a video of Jeb crying. Jeb's life is pretty much just tears. All right, everybody wants Jeb. All right, let me find a nice Jeb video for everybody. Give me one moment. I will pull one up, and I will put it on for us. Okay, here we go. Jeb's Saddest Moments, a compilation. It's a good length video. I'm not going to show all of it. It's up on it's Super Deluxe, so they do really fucking funny shit. As far as this election cycle is concerned, they've had some pretty good videos. Let me just pull it up here, and I will play it for you. Just one moment. I'm going to take a small break. I'll let the video play. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So take a break, grab a drink, maybe watch a little bit of the video, and I'll be back with you in just 5.
Thank you. I will build a wall. I will build a wall. It'll be a great wall. And if I'm president, we have to do one thing at a time. We can't be fighting ISIS and fighting Assad. Assad is fighting ISIS. He's fighting ISIS. Russia's fighting now ISIS. Assad is fighting ISIS. He's fighting ISIS. Assad is fighting ISIS. We have to do one thing at a time. We can't be fighting ISIS. He's fighting ISIS. But we can't be fighting Assad. We have a country or we don't have a country. But we can't be fighting everybody at one
Governor
time.
Christie. I would not talk to Vladimir Putin. In fact, I would talk to Vladimir Putin a lot. And I would say to him, listen, Mr. President, and I say to him, you have a friend again, sir.
I completely agree with Chris. And this administration has been so lax. Think about it. Think about it. I will lead this country in a way that will create greater security and greater safety.
Governor Bush, nobody cares. Governor Bush, nobody cares. Governor Bush, respect what I say. Nobody cares.
Guess what? You know what a leader does? A leader brings people together to solve problems.
In my opinion, nobody cares.
Welcome back to the Republican presidential debate here in North Charleston. Right back to the questions. Senator Rubio, where do you stand?
This president is more interested in funding, less interested in funding the military than he is in funding he's more interested in funding Planned Parenthood than he is in funding the military.
We need leadership, someone who has a backbone and sticks with things rather than just talks about them as though anything matters when you're talking about amendments that don't even actually are part of a bill that ever passed under President Jeb Bush.
Hey, it'll never happen. And we don't need a weak person being president of the United States, okay?
You can, if you flew in with, you flew in with your 767, didn't you? Right?
Hey, I don't care. And by the way, Jip, it'll never happen. We don't need that. Jip is a mess. It'll never happen. And we don't need a weak person being president of the United States. Jip is a mess.
So let's get started. Senator Cruz, before we get to the issues, let's address the elephant not in the room tonight. Donald Trump has chosen not to attend this evening's presidential debate.
Wait a minute. Hold it, you dummies. Jip is a mess. You really think you're a good leader? I don't.
Governor Bush, how do you answer?
Well, first of all, I think it's important that when we're running for the highest office in the land, that we recognize that we're living.
You really think you're a good leader? Governor Bush, I have no choice but to tell you. You're fired. It's not like I don't have better things to do with my time. In fact, I probably could have bought at least 10 buildings in the time, and I've been talking to you all of this. Well, fuck. Governor Bush. You're fired.
I like Marco Rubio, and he's a smart person and a good guy. And by the way, I like Kasich's record too. He's a good governor.
God bless you.
Governor Bush, I'll mention your name so that you can come in on this. And I do want to bring you into this.
Thank you.
Let me talk. Quiet. Jeff is a mess. Jeff is a waste. Jeff is a mess.
Governor Bush.
We need someone who has a proven record to take our case to the American people. And I'm the guy that could do that. Peyton Manning's supporting me. And many other people that know that I would be a steady commander-in-chief.
Well, I'll tell you what. It'll never happen. I will win the election, and we will win it by a lot. We will win, and we will win, and we will win, and we will win, and we will win.
Peyton Manning's supporting me. I met him, and he's voting for me.
Well, let me say a couple of things. First of all, Jeff is a mess.
No.
Jeff is a waste.
No. No.
Jeff is a mess.
No.
It looked like he was looking right at me right there. Jeff is a waste.
Poor Yeb. He can never catch a break. He can just never catch a break. Okay. I feel better. I feel a little re-energized. I just needed a small break to rest my voice before we jump back into this. We'll do some more calls throughout the evening, of course. Just keep that going. I'll try to keep you updated. I'll jump between the maps to give you a more consistent reading. Again, yeah, I'm not a fucking news station, so I can't be completely on top of it, but I'll do my best. Poor Yeb. He'll never know what it's like to be at this point. He'll never know what it's like to be running for president against a Democratic opponent. He couldn't make it out of the amateur league. Poor little Yeb. Okay. Give me 1 second here to adjust a few things, and then we'll jump back right into it. We'll take a look, see if any of the maps have changed. All right. Okay. So what we're looking at for election results on the New York Times map. I'll pull up the things so you can take a look as we read through them together. Here's what the breakdown is. 130 for Donald Trump, 97 for Hillary Clinton. Popular vote, 19,196,452. He is sitting at 50.1% of the popular vote. Hillary Clinton has 17,593,115. She's sitting at 45.9%. So he's got a little over 4% lead on her as far as the total vote tally goes. So what are we looking at? Wow, a lot of shit just changed. Okay. So they've called Nebraska for Trump. That's one thing that popped up differently. Wyoming's been called solidly for him. Colorado was blue, but now it's switched to red. New Mexico is currently sitting at 23% reporting. Hillary Clinton has 116,000 votes. Donald Trump has 88,431. Hillary has a fairly sizable lead at the moment in New Mexico. Excuse me. Okay. Louisiana, Mississippi. Oh, North Carolina. Shit, North Carolina just flipped. Okay. So what are we looking at? 36% of the precincts are reporting in. 1,634,000 for Trump. 1,611,000 for Hillary Clinton. Donald Trump has a 23,000 vote lead in North Carolina. In Virginia, which he's consistently held now for about 2 hours, 84% are reporting in. 1,413,000 votes for Donald Trump. 1,335,000 votes for Hillary Clinton. Holy shit. Michigan is 9% reporting in for Donald Trump. He's got a 2,000 vote lead in Michigan. It's not a sizable one, but nonetheless. Wisconsin is leaning now towards Trump. Surprising. With a 5,000 lead in that one. Colorado just jumped back. So again, it's bouncing back and forth. The interesting pieces of this, North Carolina is now back to Trump. Let's look at New Jersey. What are we looking at? Okay, Hillary Clinton now has an actual lead over Donald Trump as compared to earlier. She's got a 40,000 vote difference. Let's see if that precinct was the one that did it. And yes, it was. It was Essex County. That's why they called it for Hillary. She has that's where she's getting the votes from. That's where that difference is coming from. There's still other precincts that can report in, so we'll see if that holds. If Newark was what she needed to basically take that. As long as we're at it, let's take a look at CNN and see what they've got. Well, hell must have frozen over, because for some reason CNN is reporting that Donald Trump is in the lead. I don't know how that happened. Maybe somebody at the Clinton News Network fucked up and hit the wrong button. But they're saying that Donald Trump has 128 electoral votes. Clinton has 97. About what we'd expect. It's about the same thing that we saw earlier. And as far as the Guardian goes, let's take a look at the Senate and the House. Republicans have 42 seats. They've lost one to the Democrats, who are sitting at 41. It's one seat difference. In the House, the Republicans have lost one seat, but they're currently sitting at 100 compared to the Democrats' 68. So it is an interesting evening. Before we bring in some people to chat about the evening, there was actually two bills that were put forward that I'm kind of curious about. I can't remember who was going to cover it, though. It might have been CNN. So let me see if I can find this. Okay, there were two propositions that CNN had up. One was from Arizona, Proposition 205. One was from California, Proposition 64. Both were about the legalization of marijuana. There's nothing on this yet, but those are two to look forward to. Will they finally say fuck it and legalize pot? Who knows? But Arizona and California have something on the ballot in relation to that. So we will see. And for any local people, Minnesota actually had a ballot initiative where they were trying to put in an amendment that would take away the ability of public officials to set their own salaries. They wanted civilian oversight of that. So I don't know how that's going to turn out. I don't know who's keeping track of that. But in Minnesota, they're voting on whether or not to create a council of citizens to choose the paychecks that government officials get, elected officials get. That will be entertaining to see how that turns out. Somebody saying Florida, did it flip again? Let me pull up the map here. Okay, New York Times and Guardian are both reporting about 89-90% in. Trump's lead is still about what it was, about 150,000. Let's see if they got anything different on this one. Okay, the Guardian is now neck and neck with CNN as far as Florida is concerned. They are saying the vote difference is a little, again, it's 140,000 difference. Trump has a lead, though, in Florida. So, too close to call, I don't know, but that's where it's sitting right now. If you're curious about Gary Johnson, I don't know why he would be. Let's go. I'm going to go take a look at Pennsylvania, see if Monroe held on for him. Yep, he still got Monroe County locked up. Gary Johnson has won one county in this election. Congratulations, Gary Johnson. Way to go. Your whole campaign, you got one county in the entire fucking country. Good job, buddy. Oh, we got more data coming in. Minnesota is leaning Donald Trump. Again, very small vote count right now. It's only 300 vote difference. 926 for Donald Trump. 680 for Hillary Clinton. Minnesota is red. Wisconsin is red. Michigan is red. Ohio is red. The people in chat, Jim, acknowledge Minnesota going red. Yep, I just did. I know. I'm sorry. I'm a little behind everybody. I'm trying to keep up. Minnesota fucking yes. I don't know. Have the Swedes uncucked themselves? Don't get too excited yet. We know how this works. Every time a major population center votes, it swings back to blue. I don't know what that holds for Minnesota, but right now it's sitting at red, and so are Michigan and Wisconsin. Let's see. In a bar drinking White Russians. It's a good way to do it, Robin. White Russians are fucking amazing. It's a good choice in alcohol. Take some calls. You clearly need rest. Well, I feel more energized. I took a little break. We played a little bit of Yeb to let things go. But you know what? I will take some calls. Let me pull up Skype here. Again, the stream lags behind. So just keep your Skype open. Just kind of keep an eye on it. And it might pop up, it might not. If you want to pop on, if you want to say something, the Skype name is I am not the NSA. It's all one word spelled like it sounds. I am not the NSA. So let's bring some callers in, see what they think of the election night so far, see where we're going. Hello? Hello, are you there?
Mic muted?
There we go. Can you hear me?
Oh, I don't remember muting my mic. Sorry, I'm a little drunk.
Hey, that's the way you want to handle election night. You're doing it right. Don't worry about it.
Hi, stream.
So, what are you thinking? What are you thinking of the election night so far? Who do you think's going to win, and how do you feel about it?
Trump has actually went beyond my expectations. I kind of figured. I think North Carolina, because I'm from North Carolina, will go Trump because man, you can't walk like fucking 10 inches without seeing a Trump sign.
It's pretty much everywhere, is it?
Yeah, like there's a the last Saturday in October. There's like always a festival down my street. Dude, I saw over like fucking 300 Trump signs. It's so fucking ridiculous, and it's a small town, you know. And now Texas, I'm not surprised.
Oh, actually,
But,
it looks like they just called Texas as a solid Trump. So, yeah, I was surprised. I really was surprised when North Carolina popped blue. I didn't expect that. But now it looks like it's back to red. It's leaning Trump. It probably will stay that way, like a few other states have. But you're feeling good about tonight? You think Trump's going to take it, huh?
I think he will. But let's be honest here. Even if he takes it, that doesn't mean he'll make it. You know.
Right.
A lot of fucked up people out there.
What are you thinking of the? I don't know if you pay attention to the House and the Senate. It looks like it's pretty damn close in that too. It looks like it's a close evening all around, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of remarkable how back and forth this shit's been.
Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention to the Senate. My God. Sorry.
Hey, that's fine, man. You know, like I said,
I got drunker than I thought I would.
Hey, well, you know what? You enjoy the alcohol, enjoy election night, and you take it easy.
Okay. You too, man.
All right, have a good one.
Good.
All right, you got somebody celebrating, feeling good about the way things are looking. I agree. I think, North Carolina, it was weird watching it go blue, but it looks like it's red again. It's just been such a bizarre night. It has been such a weird fucking night. And there we go. The goddamn fucking Swedes. There we go. Back to blue. Minnesota is now back to blue. Guardian now has a total sitting at 129 electoral votes for Donald Trump. Looks like they've raised Hillary to 104 electoral votes. Let's see here. We'll go take a look at CNN, the others, then I'll bring on some more callers. I'm just trying to give you as current info as I can. CNN's total is still at the same 128 Trump, 97 Clinton. And let's see here. New York Times, 129 Trump, 97 Clinton. So what did the Guardian call for Clinton that was different? What fucking state did they give her? Actually, I should report this as well. New Hampshire. So they've traded. New Hampshire's gone red. Minnesota went back to blue. Wisconsin and Michigan are still red. North Carolina and Florida are still red. Colorado has switched back to blue. So a couple of states are bouncing back and forth. North Carolina and New Hampshire for Trump, and Colorado and Minnesota for Clinton. Either way, it is neck and neck at the moment. Going by the Guardian's numbers, Donald Trump will need 141 to win the presidency. Hillary Clinton will need 166. 166. 141, 166. So we've got a ways to go. I can almost guarantee you she's going to take California, which is 55 electoral votes. So it's close. The only thing that Trump has, again, he's got the lead in electoral, don't get me wrong, but the thing that he's consistently been far ahead of her on is the popular vote. A lot of people said there was a silent majority. We're going to see if that silent majority really exists. Donald Trump has 21.4 million votes in total. Hillary Clinton has 19.9 million. And that number just jumped up to 20 million. So, yeah, that lead is about 1.5 million. He's been staying ahead of her the entire time. As far as Johnson and Stein are concerned, who fucking cares? Really, let's be honest. The only thing that's interesting, can Johnson break the 5% threshold that he needs to get funding for the Libertarian Party? We'll know at the end of the night. But until then, it's just too goddamn early to even speculate if he can pull that off. Looking at what I've seen so far, I don't think he's going to. But I could be wrong. It's pure speculation. I'm not a fancy analyst like Nate. So we'll see. All right, pull some more people in here. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How's it going?
It's going good. How are you enjoying the election night this evening?
Oh God, I'm loving it. I'm eating it up.
Are you? You enjoying it?
I am. I really am. All I can say is if Jeb doesn't jump off the tower, we're gonna throw him right off of it.
You're gonna huck him into the fucking oncoming traffic down in the street, huh?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
So, what do you think? How do you think this is gonna break down? You think Trump's gonna pull it off? Do you think Clinton's gonna take it? Who do you think's gonna win at the end of the night?
I think by the end of the night, I'm gonna be seeing the Hillary voters getting their bags ready because they're all getting deported, and I think there's gonna be a whole lot of Pepes running around. I gotta say, especially where I am in New Jersey.
I could imagine. I know a lot of people were saying that if Donald Trump wins, I'm moving to Canada. I think the list was like 30 or 40 celebrities and thousands of people on social media.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Justin Trudeau's going to be thrilled. So much new diversity coming his way.
Oh my God, yes. No, it's honestly, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the wall.
Now, is there anything about the election so far that surprised you? Any state in particular you thought, holy shit, I didn't expect it to go that way?
Not particularly. I don't really keep up with the color of the states and all that. But,
okay.
I'm a little surprised that so many places in Jersey were red. Not gonna lie, where I am specifically, it's nothing but Hillary.
Really?
Yes. I'm actually around Essex, so.
Okay, yeah, that was the one that basically flipped to the lead. Yeah, he was leading for quite some time. It was a fairly sizable chunk of Trump support. I was kind of surprised myself.
Yeah, I actually didn't. That's just about when I hopped in, so I was surprised.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's looking like an interesting night. Well, I don't know if you're a drinker, but if you are, have a good one. Get drunk as shit and enjoy the fucking fireworks that are surely to come later this evening. All right, well, you have a good one, man.
You too.
All right. Pull that one down. Just pop a few people in here, then we'll go back, read any updates on the current races that are going on. I don't know if this one's going to go through. If it doesn't, I'll pop another one up. Okay, that one did not go through. Try this one. Again, there's a slight delay, so just kind of keep an eye on the Skype window. And that one did not go through. Try a few more here and then we'll go back to the map. I have a feeling people are getting nice and shit-faced right now, which is the best way to spend the election night, so I can't blame them for not paying attention. I wouldn't be either. Okay, you know what, we will... maybe it's... maybe that's what's fucking me up here. Try one more and then we'll pop back to the map.
Yo, what up?
Ah, hey, how's it going?
Oh, good, man. I'm freaking excited, man. I mean, I think Trump's gonna win. Honestly, my state's red currently, and my county it's red also. It was blue originally for Clinton, and it turned back to Trump. So, yeah, I'm freaking excited, man.
You enjoying the election night? You think at the end of it, Trump's gonna walk away with the victory?
Oh, absolutely, man. I'm sure he's gonna walk away. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's been surprising this evening, seeing certain states flip. It looks like he took Virginia, which is interesting. Minnesota and Wisconsin keep flipping back and forth. Michigan solidly looking like it's leaning towards him. Minnesota's red. Wisconsin flipped back to blue. New Hampshire, it went back to red, which is interesting. So yeah, I mean, it's been back and forth. But he's starting to develop that kind of solid L center of the nation strategy he needs to basically take the votes that he's going to need to win. So is there anything this election, I guess, that surprised you the most, at least tonight, in regards to voting? Any state that you thought, holy shit, I didn't expect it to go that way?
For a second there, Colorado flipped to Trump. I was actually pretty surprised there since it's normally a liberal state, but now it's at Trump. So yeah, there you go.
No, understandable. Yeah, that bounced back and forth too. I think Hillary's got a lead of, well, let's see, 55,000 right now. New Mexico, about the same. So she's got about a 50,000 vote lead in both New Mexico and Colorado. But yeah, that was flipping back and forth. But that was the one that got you, huh? You thought, shit, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. The one of the other surprises was obviously Florida. Like it bounced back from Hillary to Trump, back to Hillary, back to Trump, now to Trump. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and nobody wants to call it right now, but just based on the votes that I'm seeing coming in, I mean, shit, they've got it at 94% reported, and Trump's got he's almost at 160, 170,000 vote lead. So it looks like, I would speculate, probably in the next hour they're going to call Florida for Trump. I think he has it locked down. But yeah, it's a hell of a night. Well, if you got any liquor, if you're drinking, drink up, enjoy the shit show as the fireworks go off this evening, and enjoy your election night.
Oh, I can't drink, man. I'm I'm under 21, so I'm just gonna enjoy this for what it is. So
well,
yeah,
then go straight edge about it. Have a nice root beer, and enjoy watching the country flip its shit as the election night continues.
yeah, definitely. I'll see you, man.
All right, take it easy. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the vote map. We'll take a look at some of that and see what updates we have. A couple states flipping back and forth, so let's take a look at what kind of that county breakdown looks like. That is not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Here's what we're looking at so far. Trump, this is what I meant by the center of the nation L shape. Oh, it's, a little weird, but no, thank you. A little weird, but that's what he needs. He needs like this L that goes straight down the middle and off to the right. If he can get that, he wins. That is something he definitely needs. Interestingly, Minnesota right now, he's got about 1,000 vote lead. In Wisconsin, he's trailing by about 11,000 votes. In Michigan, he's got a sizable lead. I'll be honest, he's leading by about 50,000 votes in Michigan. New Hampshire, he's leading by about 1,000 votes. In Virginia, roughly 40,000 votes. North Carolina, he's leading by about 60,000 votes. Georgia, looks like that's pretty solidly his, as well as Florida. Unless Hillary can come up with roughly 250,000 votes, it looks like he's got Florida. Ohio, he's got a 200,000 vote lead, which is interesting. So, it's I don't know. If you're a Trump voter, if you're a Trump supporter, if you're voting for Donald Trump tonight, you've got to feel pretty fucking good. Because it's looking like, looking at the map, you have a pretty solid path forward. It's looking like, looking at the numbers, you can say, holy shit, we can actually do it. We can get the 133 electoral votes we need moving forward to secure the presidency. We can do this. If we can lock down these states, these ones that are leaning. I mean, if we're looking at Florida, you got 29 right there. He needs 133, so you got 29 right there. Georgia looks like it's pretty good. It's only 42% reporting in. It could flip, but let's say Georgia stays consistent. Oh, sorry, fuck. So that's 45 right there. That drops it down to the 90s. He holds on to North Carolina, that's 15. He holds on to Virginia, that's 13. So it's another 30, 45, 75 right there. Ohio, you've got 18 from that. I mean, it's looking doable. All these people were very gloom and doom when they were talking about Donald Trump's path forward to victory. Is it even possible for him to do it? And it's looking like it is. It's looking like it is possible for him to do it. Minnesota and Michigan and Wisconsin have been interesting watching them go back and forth. Virginia, he did take. That was one of the speculated ones he wasn't going to take. So it's a hell of a night. It is a hell of a night. As far as the House and the Senate go, it's still consistently where it was. Republicans have 42 seats. They've lost one. And in the House, they've lost 2 seats. They're at 114 to 85 for the Democrats. Popular, let's look at CNN's tally, see if they've done anything different. 136 for Trump in the electoral, and 104 for Clinton. They have Donald Trump sitting at 24,121,329 votes, and they have Hillary Clinton sitting at 22,900,306 votes. So he's keeping the lead that he had earlier. Move that over there. So I've taken calls and I've read off the map. You tell me, chat. What are you thinking of the evening? What is your thought going forward? It's going to be hard to really gauge, I guess. Let's see. We'll do a number system. If you think Donald Trump is going to win, I want you to hit 1. If you think Hillary Clinton is going to win, I want you to hit 2. And if you think Gary Johnson will finally figure out what the fuck Aleppo is, I want you to hit 3. And we'll just get a basic idea based on the chat what you guys think. What do you think right now, looking at the map as it's playing out, what do you think is going to happen? So, number 1 for Trump, number 2 for Hillary, and number 3, Gary Johnson figures out what the fuck Aleppo is. Give you a second to spam that shit so I can see a lot of fucking 1s, seeing a couple of 2s. I only saw 1 3 so far. It's looking like nobody really, a couple 3s. Nobody has a lot of faith in Gary Johnson figuring out what the fuck is going on. Somebody hit a 4. I'm guessing that's for a Jeb surge. Not sure about that, but there you go. Surprisingly, more people are hitting 3 than they are hitting 2. So now we have more faith in the fact that Gary Johnson will figure out what the fuck Aleppo is than Hillary Clinton will be president of the United States. Well done, chat. It gives me a good idea of where you're sitting this evening. I'm sensing some hype. I'm seeing some people looking like they're feeling pretty fucking good about where this is going. They're feeling like, hey, Mr. Trump might have this as a win for him. That all those analysts might have been wrong when they were saying that, oh, he'll never win, he doesn't have a chance, he doesn't have a path forward. They might have fucked up. Donald Trump might be the president. I can imagine the amount of shit talking that's going to go on if that turns out to be true. It will be interesting. Well, let's take a look here. I'm going to check Twitter again. If you have something interesting to send me, some kind of information you think, feel free to send it on Twitter to at Mr. Metoker. And if you want to get pulled in on the stream, again, I'll try to get to you if I can. That is, I am not the NSA, all one word, spelled like it sounds. Gary lost his only county. So he lost that one. That is fucking harsh. Somebody saying, seriously worried about that last 6% reporting. Some are saying it's Broward County, the one Hillary picked to create votes. Are you talking about in Florida? Is that what you mean? I'll go take a look. I'm not familiar with every county that exists in each state, but I'll take a look at the map in a second here and we'll see what the playout is so far and what counties are reporting the most. Somebody saying active shooter in California polling station about the Azusa shooting. 94% reporting in. Yep, that's what I've been noticing as far as Florida goes. New York Times has some interesting analytics. Okay, interesting. Somebody's laughing. Let's see. Sally Cohn. I don't know if you're familiar with that person, but they look like a fucking Keebler elf. Might clue you into who the hell they are. On Twitter saying it shouldn't be this close. It looks like Sally Cohn's a little bit nervous about the results, but Keebler Elf is not happy with what's playing out at the moment. Understandable. People saying, check out the Young Turk stream. I don't know if I really want to. Give me a summary of what's happening on the Young Turk stream. Are they not enjoying that so far? People saying the betting markets are scared. Holy shit, is this accurate? I'm going to pull this picture up. Okay, I'm going to share this with this stream. This I don't know if this is true. It could just be somebody fucking around. Here we go. Chances of winning. Hillary Clinton just went down by 28% on her chances of winning the presidency. Donald Trump just went up by 27%. That's the betting markets. Yeah, people in chat were saying this is Brexit 2.0. I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to wonder if that's what this is going to be. I'm starting to wonder if people might be getting a little bit nervous about the outcome of this election. Again, it's very early. You don't know how it's going to turn out. It could go either way. Estimates of winning on the Electoral College, 287 to 251. Again, it looks like that picture has Virginia as a Clinton state, which it looks like that's not going to be the case. Excuse me. And it doesn't know how to make out Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota. Let's go take a look and see where those are sitting. If those are stayed the same, if they're moving around here, what are we looking at? Okay, got to expand that just a little bit. New Hampshire is still ahead right now for Donald Trump. It's only 24% reporting in, so we've got a ways to go. But right now he leads in New Hampshire. 15% now reporting in Michigan. He leads by the same, about 52,000. What is going on in Minnesota? In Minnesota, Donald Trump is ahead by 2,000. He's still ahead. Wisconsin, Hillary has a very this is really interesting. Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan. The vote difference in these three between Hillary and Donald are in the hundreds to maybe low thousands. I mean, they're that fucking close. It looks like Virginia, 90% reporting, very close, but it looks like Trump might take that. North Carolina, not so close, with 55% reporting in. Looks like he'll take that. Florida, 95% reporting in. You had said Broward County, was it? Let me see if I can pull up this information. Broward County. I don't know what the voting population in Broward County is, but this is the breakdown. In Broward County in Florida, 507,000 people have voted for Hillary Clinton. 233,000 have voted for Donald Trump, and 10,000 have voted for Gary Johnson. So if you know the population of Broward County, you have an idea of how much of that precinct has voted and been counted. But there you go. That's what the numbers are right now for Broward County. Oh, and what was the other one? Somebody said Johnson lost. I'll be damned. Yep. Monroe County is now in Hillary's camp. Was it? No, what was it? Was it Monroe? What fucking county was it that I was? Yeah, I think it was. Regardless, Gary Johnson just got fucked in his ass, so he does not have a county anymore. That is some tough luck. Colorado is looking like it's solidly Hillary. 43% reporting in. She's got about I'd say a 80,000 vote lead. New Mexico is a little closer with 60,000 vote difference between the two, with only 32% reporting in. So yeah, it is. God, it's just fucking neck and neck. But that betting picture is actually very interesting. It looks like some people are getting a little nervous. Exit polls for president. Let's see what we've got. 47% male, 47% male, 53% female. It's showing 50% of men are voting for Trump, 41% of men are voting for Clinton. As far as female demographic goes, 54% of females are voting for Clinton, 40% are voting for Trump. What do we have by age? This is actually fairly interesting. Okay, 18 to 29-year-olds, the majority are voting for Clinton. 30 to 44-year-olds, the majority are voting for Clinton. 45 to 64-year-olds, the majority are voting for Trump. 65 and older, the majority are voting for Trump. Why does this fucking sound like Brexit? Wasn't this the same shit when we saw the exit polling for Brexit? Wasn't that their big complaint? It wasn't enough young people, or only young people were voting one way and old people were voting the others, and there was a difference between men and women? I'll try to find that if I can, because that's actually really kind of interesting. Senate results. Republicans have 42 seats in the Senate right now. Democrats currently have 41. In the House, Republicans have 120 seats. Democrats have 87. So Republicans are leading in the House and are leading in the Senate. And Trump is leading in electoral votes and popular votes. So we've got a hell of a night ahead of us. Again, as far as popular vote goes and electoral votes, California's going to have an impact, but we'll see when that comes up. Okay, everybody keeps saying the Young Turks, so I'm going to pull this up and see what exactly is going on with the Young Turks. Give me 1 second here. Are they having a meltdown? Somebody saying on Twitter, if you have a Twitter account, or even if you don't, you might want to enjoy this. Somebody saying if you want to see a real fucking shitstorm of panic, check out the I'm with her tag. So if you want to laugh at people freaking the fuck out, apparently if you go in with the I'm with her tag on Twitter, people are losing their shit. Let's take a look. If it's entertaining, I'll share some of this. Somebody saying... Yeah, okay. I can see a little bit of panic starting to set in. That's interesting. Patton Oswalt is spurging the fuck out. Apparently, Patton Oswalt is not taking the results that are showing up so far very well. People are shit-talking Patton Oswalt and Lena Dunham right now and mocking them for all the shit they've been saying. Anna so Anna of the Young Turks is scared right now. Apparently, that's what's happening. All right, since this sounds like it's entertaining, I will pull up the Young Turks for a second and we'll see what they're doing. Just give me one moment to pull this up. Okay.
So in about 30% have been counted so far, right? In fact, right around there, 30% counted so far in Mecklenburg County. She's already ahead by 113,000 votes, and there's 70% still to count in the county. That's a lot of votes, and there's some other areas too around Greensboro, Fayetteville, where there's some votes left too. So I don't think North Carolina is. I don't think North Carolina is done either.
Okay.
Okay. Well, whatever panic was happening doesn't seem to be happening right now. I'll check back in on the Young Turks in a little bit, but let's see. I'm with her. People are shitting with that tag now. I'm so anxious and stressed. My stomach is in knots. A racist, sexist man full of hate cannot be our president. I'm with her. Election night. Well, it looks like Michelle F0918 is not fucking taking it very well. Okay, somebody's saying, check out North Dakota, Walsh County. Let's go take a look at North Dakota, Walsh County. I'm not sure which is Walsh. Where the fuck am I looking here? Well, if something happened with Walsh County, it looks like it's undone itself. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing it. Unless I don't know, I'm a little out of it. You might be fucking with me and I'm just not picking up on it. Okay, where are we sitting here? Currently, Michigan is still red. Wisconsin still red. Minnesota still blue, but a very narrow lead for Clinton. Her lead in Colorado and New Mexico is still very solid. Pennsylvania, it's a clean sweep. I don't think that Trump can pull this back. It's only 31% reporting, but Hillary Clinton has a lead of 300,000 in Pennsylvania. In Maine, Hillary Clinton is leading by about 14,000 votes with 18% reporting. In New Hampshire, 32% reporting. Donald Trump has a narrow lead right now of 3,000 votes. Florida is still sitting at 94%. North Carolina, 60%. And Virginia at 90%. So that's where we're sitting right now. Okay. All right, let's bring some more people on. Talk a little bit of politics here. Where are we? Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, not too bad. How are you?
I'm doing good. Let me just audio real quick. Okay, there we go. So, how's your election night going? What are you thinking of the results so far that are taking place?
I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. I just got done feeding 300 Trump supporters at my hotel. So, yeah.
You got them all. You got them all fed. Were they celebrating the evening? Were they feeling pretty good?
Oh yeah, they're all like everybody in like Fort Wayne. If you support Trump, you're like, basically like a coke addict. And they ate a shitload of meatballs and pulled pork, like more than anybody should have. They treat those hors d'oeuvres like fucking dinner, man.
Did they? They're digging in, were they?
Oh yeah.
So what are you thinking? I guess of the election. Was there anything that's surprised you so far as any of the states go?
Honestly, I thought that Hillary was gonna like come out on top most of the night, but I'm pleasantly surprised that Trump's killing it right now. So
Yeah, I mean, he's consistently holding on to that popular vote. I mean, she has closed the gap a little bit. He's only ahead by about 1 million now, as opposed to 1.5 million. But I'm really surprised personally by Wisconsin, Michigan, and Virginia, which he seems to be somehow keeping a lead with. And New Hampshire flipped a little bit too. So I think this is going to be a surprising evening as it goes forward. At the end of it, when all is said and done, do you think Trump is going to take the presidency? Do you think he's going to win it all?
oh hell yeah, I think he's got it.
Are you looking forward, if that's the case, are you looking forward to all those people going to Canada?
Yeah, I know a couple of them, and yeah, it's yeah. Just
Now,
get the fuck out.
how are you going to survive, though, if Lena Dunham doesn't live in America anymore? I mean, she's such an amazing person, right?
You know what? I might just not go to work anymore and just cry a little bit, and then yeah, and then celebrate.
Try to get over it. Yeah, I know it'll be a shattering loss for the country, but
Oh, for sure.
we'll build a memorial to Lena Dunham, hopefully.
Correct.
Well, did you have anything in particular you wanted to say about the election, or anything you felt like throwing out there?
That pretty much covers it. Just kind of having a couple of beers and watching it shit live.
All right. Well, hey, you enjoy your beers, enjoy the election night, and we'll see how it turns out.
Right on, man. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, take it easy. Okay. Well, I've noticed something with the majority of people I've talked to. The majority of them were Trump supporters. We had one former Bernie supporter, but it seems like people are feeling pretty good. One person was a little bit worried, but the majority seem to be feeling like, this is turning out as good as they expected, or maybe even better than they expected. We'll see if that holds consistent as time goes on, and more, numbers come in. But people are feeling pretty good. I know there was a little bit of nervousness kind of going into today, but it looks like it's turning around a bit. So we'll see how that plays out. Okay, got somebody here. See if that goes through. What time is it? We should get some more results here pretty soon, actually. They're going to probably be popping up some new states in a little bit. So we'll see how that turns out. Okay, couldn't get a hold of them. I'll try this one. Hello.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So how's the evening treating you? What are you thinking so far?
I think it's going very well. I'm loving every moment of it. In fact, I was talking to a girl tonight, and she actually blocked me because I voted for Trump.
Did she now? She didn't like that, huh?
I guess, yeah.
Now, kind of based on and again, I know it's pretty early. I mean, things could get crazy later on, but kind of the pattern that we've seen so far, at least this evening, by the end of it, what do you think? Do you think that Trump is going to take it? Do you think Hillary's going to take it? Who do you think is going to win at the end of the night?
Well, going into this, I honestly thought that Hillary was going to win, and I was a little bit content with that because I voted for Trump anyways. And now seeing all the polls and all the numbers, I'm really thinking that Trump's got it in the bag. I mean, poll is just in a wreck right now because they're so in love with it. And either way, the country is just going to burn, and I'm just going to be sitting here watching.
So you're enjoying the shit out of it, are you?
Oh, hell yeah, I am.
You fucking with people on social media? I'm imagining there are a lot of freaked out people right now on social media looking at these numbers kind of rolling in.
Oh yeah, my friends in my group chat are all what the fuck, dude? You're voting for Trump and shit. Yeah, I am. He's gonna win, obviously.
No, one interesting thing I'm kind of curious about. If Trump wins, if he takes the night and he holds true and he has the majority popular vote, he takes the electoral college and all that. Do you think, I've noticed a lot of Trump supporters some of them, I guess I should say, get nervous around colleagues or friends or family about being open about being a Trump supporter. Do you think if he wins, people are going to be like, yeah, fuck it, I voted for him, and I'm glad I did, if he wins?
I think so because I mean I haven't been very open about it. The people I used to be like a burn cuck, and that was a very bad mistake, a very bad decision. But I mean I'm going to be more open about it. I'm going to say he did well. He did well. But if he doesn't do well when he is the president, then I'm going to kind of like regret saying that I voted for him.
Well, that's always a risk. Yeah, I mean, you put your support behind somebody, and they could end up screwing you over. Now, you said you're a former Bernie supporter. I had another one on earlier. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah.
With your take on Bernie, you obviously switched your support to Trump. Now, was that a result of kind of what happened with the DNC convention, or was that Podesta leaks? What exactly kind of, I guess, made you fall out of love with Bernie and not follow his advice to go support Hillary and instead go to support Trump?
Well, to make it kind of brief, I just kind of like I turned 18 like last year, so I'm eligible to vote, and I'm almost 19 now. And I was kind of researching, and I was like, oh yeah, Bernie seems like a cool guy. I'll go vote for him. It's how every young person is, I think, right away when like the election started. And well, I started going on poll, and a lot of it just kind of changed from there. It was just kind of the end right there. I realized I got red pilled, I guess you could say. So yeah.
Oh, did you know they sodomized you with a red pill? Did they?
Yes, they did.
All right. Well, I don't. You said you're not 21, but in case you're able to swing it, enjoy your drinks if you're having any, and enjoy the shitstorm that's going to happen either way tonight.
Hey Jim, I have one brief question.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're from Minnesota, right?
Yep, I'm a Minnesota boy.
Dude, I am too.
I know the state's been flip-flopping back and forth. It's weird. It looks like it's settling down a little bit more, but it's not as big of a difference as I expected. And I know it's only 7% reporting in, but the difference is like 10,000 votes, which is fucking crazy considering it's Minnesota.
Right. I've been now just one last thing. I've been watching you for like 2 years now, and like you've tweeted at me before, dude, and like I was like had like a little bit of like a heart attack, and like this is like really cool being able to like talk to you.
Oh, wait, that's fine. I'm just a faggot on the internet like anybody else, so you don't have to. There's nothing special about it, but I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Like I said, enjoy election night. Looks like we got some more states coming in, so I'm going to jump off and kind of call that as it goes. But
oh yeah,
have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, take it easy. Okay, well, we had our second former Bernie supporter, and as I was talking to him, we had more states pop on, so let's take a look at this and see what we got. 1 second, I'm going to refresh just to make sure that this is the most current. I'm using the New York Times map, and this is what it looks like. I'm going to pull it up so you can look. Actually, that makes the most sense. Okay, here we go. New York Times map. We have Montana being called for Donald Trump. Wyoming being called for Donald Trump. Of course, the previous ones, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, and West Virginia. Leaning towards Trump right now, Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Missouri. Hillary Clinton has her cluster in the Northeast, which was pretty much expected, of New York, Vermont, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, where are we here? Oh, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, I believe Washington, D.C., and leaning towards her at the moment, Maine, Pennsylvania, Virginia, Minnesota, Colorado, and New Mexico. Right now, as it stands, Donald Trump has 140 electoral votes. Hillary Clinton has 104 electoral votes. Donald Trump is now over halfway for the votes that he needs in the Electoral College to be president of the United States. He needs 130 more. Just 130 more, and he will be president. Hillary needs 166 more. He, of course, has kept that lead in the popular vote. Right now, it's about 1.1 million lead as far as total votes. Sitting at 28.5 million, while Hillary is at 27.4 million. Of course, California is going to have a big impact on that number. We'll see if it holds up after that. As long as we're looking at it, what do we got here? I haven't even seen this. Oh, this is their forecast. Okay, well, New York Times, using whatever the fuck this is predicting right now that there's a 68% chance Donald Trump will win the presidency. Popular vote margin, they believe Clinton is going to win that. But yes, they think that Donald Trump is going to win the presidency. We'll see if that turns out to be true or not. Let's look at the Guardian, see what the House and the Senate look like. 44 seats for Republicans, 41 for Democrats. They've picked up 1 seat from the Republicans. In the House, they have 142 seats, 97 for the Democrats. The Democrats have picked up 2 of them. And that is the the result as we sit right now. For fun, let's go take a look at CNN, see what CNN is saying. CNN has it at 139 electoral votes for Donald Trump and 104 for Hillary Clinton. Again, even with CNN, they're still saying he's over halfway to where he needs to be. A little bit of a difference here, but he's still about 1.1 million ahead of her in the popular vote. Let's see, 44 Republican Senate seats, 41 Democrat, 142 in the House to 96 Democrat. I haven't even looked at the governor races. Let's take a look at this real quick. Okay, so they're calling Utah has got a Republican governor. North Dakota, Republican governor. Delaware, Democratic governor. And West Virginia, Democratic governor. What were the key states here? Okay, so nothing really that's key in play at the moment. Looks like North Carolina's got a slight edge for Cooper. Indiana for Holcomb. Greedens, is that how you pronounce it? In Missouri. So it looks like, yeah, Republicans are taking some of the key races for governorship. All right, proposition, ballot measures. Arizona, Proposition 205. It looks like that is not going to pass. So that is no legal weed for you pot-smoking Lamau faggots. I'm sorry, but Arizona is not going to have legal pot based on what I'm seeing right now. Maybe that changes. Maybe they somehow swing it. It looks like it's close, but not close enough. It's about 70,000 vote difference. No legal pot. California obviously hasn't had a chance to pop in just yet. So it's a hell of a night. Now we've got another state popping up. Arizona just popped up on the map, leaning towards Trump. He's got a lead of about 10,000 votes there. Still holding on to New Hampshire. Increased his lead by 5,000 there. Virginia just flipped. Okay. 93% of the districts are reporting in Virginia. Hillary Clinton now has 1,584,000 votes in Virginia. Donald Trump has 1,568,000 votes in Virginia. Gary Johnson has 100,000. Hillary Clinton has taken back Virginia from Donald Trump. Every other state, though, is consistently where it was. He still has a sizable lead in North Carolina, a sizable lead in Georgia, a sizable lead in Florida, definitely a sizable lead in Ohio with 59% reporting. Donald Trump has a lead of about 400,000 votes. In Michigan, at 20% reporting, Donald Trump has a lead of about 60,000 votes. In Wisconsin, surprisingly, Donald Trump has a decently sized lead at 50,000 votes with 27% reporting in. Missouri, he's got a good lead of about 100,000. And in Minnesota, the race is still about 10,000 difference. So, again, it back and forth, he held on to Virginia for hours, and now it looks like it has switched back again. 93% reporting in, but the difference is very, very small. Yeah, we're talking 10,000, 12,000 votes. Okay, let's see what people have to say about this. I'll read some comments here from social media and from the chat. What is this? Check it out. Full lockdown, they know it's over. Clinton election party now virtually devoid of campaign staff. Locked down. Who's that coming from? Abby D. Phillip, who is that? A Washington Post national political reporter has just tweeted out about 10 minutes ago. Clinton election party now virtually devoid of campaign staff. They've locked it down. I'm going to retweet that. If you want to take a look, go ahead. It'll be on my timeline. Interesting. Maybe they have a bad feeling about where this is going. There's Ted Cruz. Good old Ted looking for the delegates. I see how this is going. If Trump wins, will you play the national anthem in your closing stream? Yes. If Donald Trump wins tonight, I will play the national anthem before closing the stream. Just because you asked. Hey Jim, Kiwi here. Would you like to hear from somebody in this part of the world? Your Skype is not the NSA, right? I am not the NSA. Close. I am not the NSA. Yeah, I'll try to pull you in. Like I said, if I can get you in, more than happy to have you in. Okay. God, this has been over 4 hours I've been doing this. I think this is probably the longest stream, or one of the longest streams I've done. I don't, those fucking people that do like Twitch streams and shit where they're doing this for 8 or 9 hours, I would go crazy doing that. I don't, it's not that it's hard. It's just that like consistently talking is just, you feel weird doing it. Let's see what chat has to say. Chat, what do you think? What are you feeling of the election tonight? I know I did a little test earlier to see if you thought, is Donald going to win? Is Hillary going to win? Or is Gary Johnson going to figure out what the fuck Aleppo is? And surprisingly, you had more faith in Gary Johnson figuring out what Aleppo is than you did in Hillary Clinton winning the presidency. Now we've got a reporter saying that her election party is devoid of people, that campaign staff have abandoned it. That is surprising. That if that's true, what that makes me believe is that they have some kind of an internal document which outlined what numbers they needed to get in what areas, and that they are not hitting those numbers in the consistent pattern they need to be hitting them in. If her staff really left the election party, that's not a good sign. Now again, social media is social media. People are full of shit. You can never trust anything anybody says. The onus is on you to go out and verify to make sure that it's actually real. But, let's say they're telling the truth. Let's say these people really did leave. That's very fucking interesting. Somebody mentioned the peso. Is the peso having a currency fluctuation right now? Are they not feeling so good? Are those betting odds changing real quick, are they? Are we actually looking at the American version of the Brexit? Is that what's happening at this moment? Guac surge. I'm not sure. Somebody's saying, Jim, will you call Milo? He probably misses you. I don't have Milo on Skype. I'd imagine he's probably off doing an election party, which is what I should have been doing. I should be getting shit-faced with a group full of people, but I gave my word that I'd do this, and I missed out on a few of the debate night streams, and I wanted to keep it, so I am here with you to make sure that we watch whatever result happen live together. Amexit. There you go. It's the Amexit, the American Brexit. Notice me, Jem. I see you, Austin. Florida, 99% in Trump. Let's take a look. I'm going to go jump back real quick and take a look and see what percentage they're sitting at. If it's 99% and he's still got that big of a lead, they probably are going to call it pretty quick here. Okay, right now it sits at 99% of Florida is reporting in. Donald Trump has 4,573,128 votes. Hillary Clinton has 4,437,832. That, I can't, I think it would be safe to probably call Florida for Trump. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. Michigan is still solidly Trump. Wisconsin is still solidly Trump. New Hampshire, that it keeps growing. As more votes come in New Hampshire, it's staying Trump. Ohio, solid Trump. Missouri, Arizona, his lead in Arizona is actually kind of narrow. His lead is only about 6,000 votes. Minnesota, home of the eternal Swede, however, is pretty much solidly Clinton right now. About 50,000 in her favor with 10% reporting in. Let's see what's that coming from. Oh, what do you know? Hennepin County, Minneapolis. That's a lot of votes coming there for Hillary. And Washoe County, a lot of votes. Well, not a lot actually, but that's the only other one. I don't even know what this means. I don't know how that's possible, but Kitson County is dead tied between the two. Both have 16 votes. So all 32 people living in Kitson County couldn't make up their collective fucking mind and decided, well, fuck it, we'll split it down the middle. And again, Gary Johnson, 3.9% of votes in Minnesota. He's got 18,459 votes. I don't think Gary Johnson's going to hit that 5%. In just watching it, again, it's really early. I could be wrong, but it just isn't looking like it. We'll see. Might be wrong. We'll see how the result turns out tonight. So what states are still coming in then? We've been doing this for a while now. So we still have Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Utah, Nevada, California, Alaska, and of course Hawaii. That's it. Once those states come in, we're going to have basically an idea of what we're looking at. 8 more states. 8 more states, and we find out who is probably going to be president. It is an exciting evening. Back to Virginia. I forget. I should give you an update on that. Okay, in Virginia with 94% reporting, Hillary Clinton has a 20,000 vote lead. So it looks like she has held on to Virginia. North Carolina, though, solidly Trump. Georgia, solidly Trump. Yeah, Florida, I think he's got that. Ohio looking good. Michigan looking good. Wisconsin, Missouri, New Hampshire, and Arizona. What is that? What does that bring his total to? Let's take a look just based on this. You're going to have to bear with me while I add this in my head because I'm fucking retarded. Okay, so 10, 16, 26, 30, 48, 58, 69, 79, 84, 100, 129 electoral votes. If Donald Trump holds on to what he has now, somehow, he'll have 129 more. He'll be 1 electoral vote away from presidency, meaning he just needs Hawaii, Alaska, Utah, Nevada, California, Idaho, Oregon, or Washington. So it is a very fucking close race. Hillary's still doing very well. Let's see. In Iowa, she's got 50,000 vote lead. Minnesota, like I said, she's got a 50,000 vote lead. Colorado, it's almost 100,000 in her favor. New Mexico, 50,000 in her favor. Virginia was 20,000 in her favor. Pennsylvania's interesting. Let's see. 43% reporting in, and she's got a 200,000 vote lead. Maine, she's got a 20,000 vote lead. So even in the states that are swinging towards her, and I'm just talking about the ones that are leaning, not the ones that are solid in either category, it's really close. It's really close between each of them. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know how this is going to play out, but it's a hell of an evening. I'll try to give you updates on other stuff, and we'll pull some more callers in here. Okay, CNN updated their thing. They have Donald Trump sitting at 149 electoral votes and Hillary Clinton sitting at 109. Okay, so what did they just call? Oh, I see. Okay, makes sense. Let's take a look. Just for the people that are interested, I don't know how much you guys care about the Senate and the House, but 44 Republicans in the Senate, 41 Democrats. In the House, we've got 156 Republicans and 101 Democrats. And there's no new information on the gubernatorial race, so we'll just leave it at that. And Arizona, tough shit, but no pot for you. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. You keep updating the number, and you're still fucked. So, yeah, good try, but no marijuana. You're just going to have to move to Canada to smoke that shit. Smoke the ganja. Show it. So, okay, you want me to show you the map so you can be more smug? I keep forgetting. Yeah, a little tipsy, so you have to forgive me. Okay, what map would you like to see? This is the New York Times. Here we go. I'll go through each state. We'll take a close look. I'll hover over and we'll go through the results. So here's where we stand right now. Montana with 1% reporting in. It's been called for Donald Trump. He's got a, let's see, what is that? About an 8,000 vote lead. In Wyoming, it's been called for Donald Trump with a 14% reporting in. He's got a 13,000 vote lead. North Dakota, a very solid lead of 50,000 votes with 50% reporting in. South Dakota with about 30,000 votes, 32% reporting in. Nebraska, Donald Trump has been called for him. It's about a 40,000 vote lead with 27% reporting in. Kansas, 21% reporting in, 50,000 vote lead. Oklahoma, which this is, I can guarantee you this is going for him, but it's a 400,000 vote lead with 86% calling it or reported. 27% reporting in for Texas, and he's got about a 500,000 vote lead. Arizona, he's leading by about 24,000 votes with 3% reporting in. Colorado looks like it's pretty much solidly Hillary. Yeah, again, anytime you see like a a population center, that is basically her shit. Yeah. I bet when Pueblo comes in, that'll boost her too. Colorado Springs, though, surprisingly, went with Trump, but everything around Denver went with Hillary. Fort Collins went with Hillary. Oh, let's see, where was I? Oh, yeah. So, is there any? Oh, New Hampshire. Let's see what that's looking like. Yeah, Trump's got an 8,000 vote lead. Dover, Concord, but Nashua and Manchester went with Trump. So I couldn't. I don't know much about how to make these maps out. I'm not very up to date on the counties, so you'll have to interpret that on your own. In Virginia, Hillary Clinton is leading by about 30,000 votes. This is what you're looking at. Again, Alexandria, Richmond, Henrico, Norfolk. What do we got here? Virginia Beach, though. Interesting. Went with Trump. Roanoke went with Trump. Or, I'm sorry, went with Clinton. Montgomery County went with Clinton. Let's see what would be interesting. Wisconsin. Let's see what Wisconsin looks like. Green Bear, Oshkosh, Eau Claire all went, Kenosha went with Trump, but Madison and Milwaukee look like they went with Clinton. Still some areas to fill in here, but that gives you a basic idea. Let's take a look at Minnesota, see what we're looking at. That is fucking surprising. St. Louis County went with, wow, went with Trump. I didn't expect that. Minneapolis, or I should say Carver and Hennepin County. Olmsted and Wabasha. That's a lot of red, actually, for Minnesota. What's the vote difference here? That's a big vote difference, so we'll see how that plays out, but that's looking like Clinton territory. Michigan. Detroit. Yeah, what a fucking surprise. Oakland and Wayne went with Clinton, Ann Arbor, Flint. Flint, really? Okay. But Grand Rapids went with Trump, so... So that's where we're sitting. That is where we're sitting. I think we're going to have more states coming in about 30 minutes, is it? We should have more coming in, I believe, in 30 minutes, an hour and a half, and 2.5 hours. That's when we're basically looking at everything that's up. So we'll know 2.5, yeah, 2.5 more hours. Holy shit. Trump won Florida. They refused to call it. People are saying. 99% reporting in. Yeah, it's 140,000. Is CNN? Let's see what they're saying. They are saying, again, 95% reporting in, but it's the same difference. It's 140,000. Yeah, it's interesting. We'll see how that goes. Okay, I'm going to take one more small break, grab another drink, rest my voice a little bit, and then we'll go into the next 2.5 hours of this and see where it takes us. We were watching Yeb. Do you want to watch more Yeb? Do you want me to throw that Yeb video back on so you can watch the second half of it while I do that, or is there something else in particular that you want to look at, chat? You tell me. I'll put it on for you while I go get another drink here. My voice a little bit, and then we'll go into... Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's see. You want Yeb? People are saying play Yeb. They want some more Yeb. If you want the guac, I will be happy to oblige. I will not deny you the pleasure of the guac. So let me just pull that up. Okay. I'll just take a short break like I did last time, just 5 minutes, and then I will come back and we'll continue on where we left off. We'll take more calls, look at more results, and watch the night unfold. Okay, let me just switch this over and continue on.
I like Marco Rubio, and he's a smart person and a good guy. And by the way, I like Kasich's record too. He's a good governor.
God bless you.
Governor Bush, I'll mention your name so that you can come in on this. And I do want to bring you into this.
Thank you.
Let me talk. Quiet. Jeff is a mess. Jeff is a waste. Jeff is a mess.
Governor Bush.
We need someone who has a proven record to take our case to the American people. And I'm the guy that could do that. Peyton Manning's supporting me. And many other people that know that I would be a steady commander-in-chief.
Well, I'll tell you what. It'll never happen. I will win the election, and we will win it by a lot. We will win, and we will win, and we will win, and we will win, and we will win.
Peyton Manning's supporting me. I met him, and he's voting for me.
Well, let me say a couple of things. First of all, Jeff is a mess.
No.
Jeff is a waste.
No. No.
Jeff is a mess.
No.
It looked like he was looking right at me right there. Jeff is a waste.
Listen, repealing Obamacare is not going to be easy. Passing a simple flat tax and abolishing the IRS is not going to be easy. But if we stand with the American people, we can do it.
Dr. Carson.
Thank you for including me in the debate. Governor Bush, I want to...
Yes, yeah.
You have said illegal immigrants, quote, broke the law. What does that mean to you, and how does that inform your approach to immigration reform?
Great question.
Jeff is a mess. Jeb Bush is the weakest person on the stage by far. Jeb is a waste, and everybody knows it. He is so weak, it's laughable. Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a waste. Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a big fat mistake.
I gotta tell you, this is just crazy, huh? This is just nuts, okay? Jeez, oh man. Jeez, oh man.
You know, this is the standard operating procedure to disparage me. That's fine. I don't really...
Excuse me, Jeb. Jeb is a big fat mess.
Okay, Governor Bush, I'd like to ask...
I got to respond to this. The reason why I should be president is... Great question. The reason why I should be president, I feel like I have to...
Excuse me. 2 days ago, he said he would take his pants off and moon everybody. Nasty guy. He's a nasty guy. Jeb is a nasty guy. I want to tell you, I don't often agree with Marco, and I don't often agree with Ted, but I get along with everybody. But I say this every night, every day, every afternoon, and it's so true. Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a waste. Jeb is a big fat mess.
The people of Iowa and New Hampshire and South Carolina have spoken, and I really respect their decision. So tonight, I am suspending my campaign. Yeah. But no matter what the future holds, here's the greatest safety landing if you can imagine. Tonight I'm going to sleep with the best friend I have and the love of my life. Please clap. I can complete a sentence in the English language pretty well. I got a standing ovation in front of 500 people because I can actually complete a sentence. It's easy in the digitized word to take things completely out of context.
What a mistake!
I'm wearing my hoodie. Eat your heart out, Zuckerberg. I'm wearing my hoodie.
What a mess.
The worst Father's Day present I've ever gotten was from my sons who gave me a book about weight loss. I was really offended and embarrassed.
Jeb is a waste.
I love you. You're a good little moose.
Jeb is a mess.
You're a good little moose. It requires a lot more work than it needs to. It's not as intuitive as the other Apple products. The battery gets out too quick. I don't have time to learn all the applications.
Jeb is a mess.
MacBook Pro, baby. iPhone.
I watched 2 and I watched 3.
Jeb is a mess. Boycott Apple. Boycott Jeb Bush. How do you like that? I just thought of it. Boycott Apple. Here's the thing. Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a mess. Hold it, you dummies. Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a mess. Jeb is a waste. Jeb is a mess.
Thank you. Thank you.
Poor little Jeb. Just, it's so sad. Yeah, let's take a moment just to reminisce about Jeb and his amazing journey through the Republican primary. At every step of the way, Jeb just could not pull his shit together and win. It was almost disaster after disaster. Whether that was being told to get the fuck off the stage at a Rotary Club meeting with maybe 200 people there, where they ask him to leave, to shut the fuck up and stop talking and get out of there. And then he's so confused, he just walks to a seat and drinks coffee while they continue talking, which was pretty remarkable. To him telling people, especially small children, that he keeps small little turtles in his pocket to help keep him calm and make him feel okay. Asking people to clap for him because nobody would at his own speeches. Having his mother make fun of him by saying, no, she doesn't support him. Having his father never really come out for him. Having his brother not really do anything for him. Being the black sheep of the family. He's married to fucking Golem. I don't know what bridge she crawled out of, but he wet her. It's just disaster after disaster after disaster. He told Donald Trump, you can't be mean and be president of the United States. Well, it looks like he very well might be, Jeb. And that is going to be a tough pill for you to swallow. Hopefully all the other pills you take during your suicide will make them go down easier, and so you won't notice it at the time. Jeb Bush spent all that fucking money. I can't even put it into context. He spent more money than everybody else. He spent more money than Hillary Clinton spent. Hundreds of millions of dollars, and it bought him 3% of primary votes. He was getting beaten by people that didn't spend anywhere near that. He got beat by Trump, who didn't really spend anything. So, it's really interesting. If you've ever taken a political science class, if you've ever taken any of those kind of courses in college, one of the things you are inevitably told is that you need capital and power to be a politician. That those things are really instrumental in attaining political office. And yet here is Jeb with probably one of the, best political backgrounds you can have via family connections. He's got 2 relatives that were both president, his father and his brother. He's got the capital. He has the financing. He's got hundreds of millions of dollars from people. And neither of those actually secured him a spot. It's the person with the money and the power that should get the position. That's just how the system seemed to work. And Jeb is the outlier. He is the guy that didn't apply to. people just did not connect with him. He's so awkward and soft-spoken and doesn't have what people consider necessary traits for leadership. And it just imploded on him. It just blew up in his face in the most spectacular fashion. And tonight, he's probably sitting at home, crying into his guac bowl, as he watches the man who made fun of him and his wife potentially become the President of the United States. And I don't know how he's going to live with that. The thought that his retarded brother became president and he never ever will be. Because this is the end of the road for Jeb. He's never going to run again. Nobody will ever take him seriously. He has no opportunity to ever become president of the United States again. His one shot blew up in his face, and he will forever have to live with that. And that is the most depressing thing I can think of. Poor little Jeb. Never got to be president. Okay, well that's a heartwarming background story on Jeb. Let's see what changed while I took my little break here. We'll go see if anything switched over. Sorry, I've got a tad bit of a cold here. You have to bear with me. I'm going to throw the map up here. We'll take a look at what we're looking at here. Okay. Right now, New York Times electoral map has Trump at 150 and Clinton still at 109. It looks to be about where it was before. Minnesota's still leaning towards her with about the same vote gap. Wisconsin, again, which is really surprising, but it looks like it's leaning towards Trump. Michigan, even with those population centers, Trump is still 60,000 ahead. New Hampshire, he's got about 10,000 ahead. Virginia, on the other hand, it looks like, Hillary's lead is pulled ahead a little bit. She's about 50,000. That's with 97% reporting in. Florida, they refuse to call, but 99% have reported in, and Donald Trump still has a sizable lead of about 150. New Mexico has been called for Hillary Clinton. Colorado, Hillary Clinton still has I'd say about 100,000. I mean, she's doing well in that. We've got Idaho on the map. We'll take a look. Montana. Arizona is still leaning towards Trump. Idaho, which is ridiculous, but Trump has 113 votes, and Hillary Clinton has 14. Utah just popped on. What are we looking at here? 7% reporting in. 40,000 for Trump. 17,000 for Hillary Clinton. 17,000 for Evan McMullen. So Hillary Clinton and Evan McMullen are about tied. However, Trump is well ahead of either of them. Montana being called for him. Wyoming being called for him. Holy shit. 80, is that 80? No, that's 66% reporting in Ohio. Look at the size of that lead in Ohio for Trump. That's fairly sizable. Wow. We're looking I don't even know what to say, to be honest with you. I'm fascinated by how this is playing out. Trump is sitting at 35,961,422 votes. Hillary Clinton is sitting at 34,223,144. It just changed a little bit. It doesn't matter. Trump, again, is about 1.5 million ahead of her, which is what he's almost been the entire night. I've only been streaming myself for 4.5 hours, but for that 4.5 hours, Trump has maintained that, never dipping below 1 million ahead of her in the popular vote, always being 1 million to 1.5 million ahead of her. The prediction meter forecast from the New York Times, it's moved quite a bit up. It went from 74, 76 to 89% Trump forecast for victory. Electoral votes they predict are going to be around 288, 290, 291. Look, it just keeps going up. Why is that going up so much? What changed? Okay, well, it's fluctuating, but they're really pointing towards Trump. Popular vote margin, for some reason, though, is still sitting with Hillary. I think they're waiting for California, to be honest. I think that's what they think is going to swing this. Let's take a look, see what the other sites are saying. Just make sure everybody's on the same page. 168 for Trump, 109 for Hillary. Anybody in here declared differently? No, everything's about where it was before. CNN, let's see what CNN says. 167 for Trump, 122 for Hillary. It's about the same difference in the popular vote, nothing there. Take a look at the Senate. 44 Republican, 41 for Democrats. House 164 for Republicans, 111 for the Democrats. Let's look at the pot votes. And yeah, Arizona, you're fucked. No marijuana for you. In fact, that's growing larger. So Arizona does not want to get blazed. No 420 time in Arizona. Gubernatorial races still pretty much sitting where they were. Let's take a look. Okay, so right now it looks like Republican candidate in New Hampshire, Republican candidate in Vermont, Republican candidate in Indiana, Republican candidate in Missouri, Democratic candidate in North Carolina, Democratic candidate in Montana, nothing here, and of course nothing here. So that's where we're sitting right now as far as votes go. Make sure I didn't miss anything here while I was gone. Shit seems to change so quickly, it's hard to keep track. People upset, no Arizona. Yep, I'm sorry, you're going to have to travel a few states over if you want to get blazed. Dude, Weed, Lamau, yep, they're fucked. No Trudeau states in the United States anymore. Sorry, Arizona, no pot for you. Maybe California will go for it, who knows. Everybody's saying, brace yourself, California's coming. I think everybody expects, honestly, that's going to go to Hillary. I don't think anybody really thinks that California is going to be a red state. If that happens, that will liberals' heads will explode if California ends up being a red state. I just don't foresee that happening. So that guarantees Hillary 55 electoral votes and probably millions in popular votes. But I don't know if that will switch it. I don't know if she'll take the popular vote. We'll see. She could. You never know. People are saying that people on Twitter right now are having breakdowns. I've tried to, I don't know how to do this stream. I'll be honest with you. I wasn't sure how to approach it. Do I just read off the numbers to you? Do I just take calls? What are you interested in? Do you want me to show reactions to the information that's coming in? Do you want to see Movie Bob flip his shit? Do you want to see the Young Turks have a breakdown? Is that what you're interested in? Because I'll put that shit up. It doesn't bother me. You tell me, chat. What do you want? Should I just stick with the numbers, or would you like me to intersperse that with liberals crying on Twitter? Yeah, somebody's saying in chat, Cali, Oregon, and Washington will go blue. Yeah, that, again, doesn't surprise me. It's always the Northeast and the West Coast that are really solidly blue. Okay, everybody wants to watch liberals shit themselves on Twitter. Okay. You understand, you shouldn't get, again, it's really early in the evening. Anything can happen. So while it's funny, and I agree, it's funny watching it happen, you don't want to shit talk too much because it could flip around on you. And you might be saying President Clinton tomorrow morning. But we'll pull it up. So somebody said the movie Bob. Let's see what Bob Chipman's crying about on Twitter. Let me just pull this up and then I'll throw it up on screen for everybody. Oh, yeah, he's not okay. He looks like he might be having a little bit of an issue. Okay. I'll try to screen this as best as I can for you. Bob Chipman, 13 minutes ago. Fair warning, if you're in my mentions with Bernie would have won, you're blocked. I don't care if we're friends or not. I'm done with you. Well, that's just a fucking challenge now, isn't it? Okay, well, fuck you, Bob. It is not economic anxiety. It has never been economic anxiety. It is racism. It is sexism. It is inferior a-holes trying to stop the future. I made my peace with being stuck in a world of idiots long ago, but it'd be nice to continue feeling that they were gradually losing. What a smug fuck this guy is. Humanity will soldier on, but it'll be some other culture that leads to the superior future. That goes to space. That creates tomorrow. Trump wins. U.S. will have chosen the evolutionary dead ends of white supremacy, monoculture, and patriarchy. It will have given up. I don't know who this one is, but it's somebody, 183,000 followers, comedian, TV personality. Congrats, third-party voters. You literally sent no message to anyone, and you're helping Trump win Florida, even though you didn't want him. Somebody's a bit upset. I feel like those saying we'll be fine must be coming from a place of privilege. I've not seen one queer disabled POC person say that. Yep, I'm going out. This has been a cheat with pizza night. What the fuck? Every night's a cheat with pizza night, you fat fuck. You've weighed 400 pounds for the last 10 years consistently. What do you cheat with pizza night? Every night is pizza night, Bob. Your tits are made up of about 50% Twinkie cream and about, 40% ice cream. And then the other 10% will say, pepperoni from your pizzas. It's a cheat with pizza. Like he's really suffering. Like, oh yeah, my diet's really working out. Yeah, Bob, you're really shedding those pounds. You went from a whopping 422 to 413. Really knock it out of the ballpark, champ. What a fucking inspiration. What a fucking inspiration Bob is. Sasha Stone says, now I hope my liberal friends see why I was and have been so freaked out for months. Justin Severson, no matter what, Trump isn't going to be humiliated by a landslide defeat tonight, and that's unacceptable. America, you fucked up. It's quite entertaining. Why don't, if you have liberals freaking out, if that's really what you want to see, and I'm more than obliged to show you, just tweet it at me. Tweet the freakouts to me, and I'll throw it up on stream. We'll take a look. We'll enjoy ourselves. We'll read some of it. This has been going on for like an hour. They must really be worried, to be honest. Catherine Q. Hey, so man, just don't tell women how to feel right now. Someone who said it's okay to assault women is leading. Thanks. I think Catherine needs to be grabbed by the pussy. Maybe that's what's gonna, Oh, people are saying some things. Let me go take a look here, chat. Nevada is red. They called Ohio for Trump. Is that what I'm looking at? Yep. Ohio's been called for Trump for some reason. It's got, I don't know what that is. Nevada, let's see what Nevada looks like. 67% for Trump. He's leading by 5,000 votes. Idaho, Trump is leading by, that's 100. Utah, Trump is leading by 30,000 votes. Arizona, Trump is leading by about 50,000 votes. Florida, Trump still has his big lead. Georgia, Trump still has a big lead. North Carolina, Trump still has a big lead. It looks like New Hampshire, the lead has expanded. It's now 10,000. Michigan, 60,000 lead. Wisconsin, 60,000 lead. We might be saying President Trump really quickly here. I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. Washington, Oregon, California, Alaska, Hawaii might not even matter at this point. Holy shit, folks. Well, now, this is my take on it. Whatever side won tonight is going to be enjoying itself for the next 48 hours because the side you're opposed to, like, Hillary supporters were very fucking smug. Very fucking smug. I can't imagine the shit they're going to get tonight is going to be monumental. Like, the stuff with Movie Bob is just the tip of the iceberg. It's going to be highly entertaining. We'll see how this goes. New Mexico has been. I should update this. So New Mexico is called. It's for Clinton. She's locked that down. Colorado, it looks like. Yeah, I know it's only 59% reporting in, but I don't think that this is going to shift too much. It's about 90,000 difference, almost 100,000. I'm fairly certain Clinton has taken that. Minnesota, the difference is about 100,000. It's growing. I'm going to say that, Clinton has taken that. Iowa, what are we looking at here? A 40,000 vote difference. Not huge with only 16% reporting in. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, what a fucking night. This is crazy. Look at that. Look at that map. That's a very different map than people were expecting. Jim, scroll down. Here you go. The forecast from the New York Times. There's a 94% chance that Trump is going to be president. 300 electoral votes is what they believe he's going to finish with. You know what? I'll show you the other races just for the fuck of it, and then we'll go back to the social media stuff. Senate, Republicans have lost 1 seat. So they're sitting at 46, Democrats 42. In the House, Republicans have lost 2 seats. They're sitting at 171, in the House 116. And I have to go to CNN to see if there's anything with the gubernatorial races. We'll take a real quick look. Yeah, I mean, we've already went through it, but... Oh, wait, no, they called one more. What was it? Is this North Dakota, I believe? Yeah. So North Dakota, Utah, and Indiana. That was... yeah, Indiana was one of the important ones for them. In fact, they said these were key races. Republicans lead in every key race for governor. And again, Arizona. I hope you like drinking because you're never going to smoke pot legally. That must be so sad for you. All the other states get to do it. Don't you want to be cool too, Arizona? Wow. Yeah, there's some states going red that people said would never go red, so we'll see how shit goes. Okay, let me pop out of this real quick. I'll pull together a couple of choice tidbits, move forward with that. Oh, this is beautiful. This can't be real. I think Rose McGowan might be mentally handicapped. I'm going to show you this. I think you're all going to get a good fucking laugh out of this. This is from Rose McGowan, and fuck you, CNN, for your relentless pro-Trump coverage. You cunts. Relentless pro-Trump coverage. Does she live in the Berenstein universe? Did she just come over with the rest of us? What? Relentless pro-Trump coverage. You are stupid, Rose McGowan. You are a dumb idiot. Holy shit. What pro-Trump coverage. Wow. Nice disconnect. Holy shit. People are saying on Twitter right now, again, I know Twitter's faggot shit, but if you want a good fucking laugh tonight, regardless of which way this turns out, social media is your best bet for high-level fucking entertainment. People are already saying that the celeb salt is fucking incredible. Oh, it looks like... Yep, Movie Bob has blocked me. Movie Bob blocked me for saying, dude, Bernie would have won, match my donation. I guess he didn't find that amusing. Oops. Whoopsie. What are you gonna do? Where am I gonna get my fucking video game reviews now? Oh shit. So fucking sad. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are oh, what? We got some, is that... Somebody said something. Let me see. Where are you getting that from? I want to make sure it's accurate before I say it. No, I'm not seeing that anywhere else. Okay. You know what? One person's calling it, so I'm going to put this up. Again, take it with a grain of salt, but The Guardian is now officially calling Florida for Donald Trump. They're saying Donald Trump has taken Florida. That puts him at 197 electoral votes to Hillary Clinton's 131 because she has taken Colorado and she's claimed Virginia. Hillary Clinton is now 139 electoral votes. She has more than halfway to go to become president. Donald Trump is at 197 electoral votes. He just needs 73 electoral votes to become president of the United States of America. Will he do it? Will he pull it off? I don't know. Is it possible? Sure as shit is. We will see how it turns out. Florida, so he's 197. Let's look at what we're looking at here. 197. So 10 there. He needs 197. 73. Okay. So 10, 26. 41. 57. How's that looking? That's looking like he's got New Hampshire. 57. 61. What is solid out here? So 61. 72. Yeah. Trump might have just locked down the presidency of the United States. We'll see how this plays out. Is anybody else going to call Florida, or is that just going to be the Guardian? People are praising Keck, screaming "Grab it by the grab it by the pussy" in MAGA. Yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of Trump supporters that are fucking thrilled right now. We will see how this plays out. Again, only one has called it for Florida, so take it with a grain of salt. If the others jump on pretty soon here, we'll see. But right now, the Guardian is calling that Florida is officially red, that Donald Trump has taken it. So, wow. This is gonna prepare yourselves. If Donald Trump, yeah, I know 72 is not 73. What I'm saying is, by the point that he needs just one of the other three that are red right now. At that point, yeah. So he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He only needs 8 of the 10 that he has right now leaning towards him to become president. Just 8 of them. Doesn't even need to worry about Washington, Oregon, California, Alaska, or Hawaii. Doesn't even matter. So, wow. Currently, he's sitting at 39,347,119 votes. Hillary Clinton is sitting at 37,072,739 total votes. Again, he is maintaining that very sizable lead. In fact, he's grown it. It's now not 1.5 million. He is now ahead of her by 2.3 million in the popular vote. Again, the numbers are going to equalize once California comes, but sitting right now, Donald Trump has got a fucking big lead. A very big fucking lead. Okay, well, I'm going to take some more calls. Let's get some people on. Let's have a conversation. I'll keep putting up stuff as we go on. Here's yeah, there's a lot of freaking out going on right now. There's a lot of fucking freaking out going on right now. People are saying BuzzFeed is in denial that their map is ridiculous. You know what? I'm gonna take a look. Let's see what BuzzFeed's map looks like. Oh yeah, there's a lot of states they're not even saying are swinging towards them. BuzzFeed's how they're already calling. Okay, that's fucking ridiculous. They're saying Clinton has 202 electoral votes and Trump has 168. That's amazing. Yeah, it looks like Movie Bob is blocking fucking anybody that talks about Bernie Sanders to him. So feel free to swing by his fucking account and bring up Bernie Sanders. Again, the Skype handle is I am not the NSA. All one word spelled like it sounds. Start pulling people in here and we'll talk about the results as they stand now. What do you think? Give me 1 second to pull this up. That's weird. I don't know why I did that. Okay. All right, pull some people in. Hello.
Oh,
Lovely. Okay, moving along. We'll keep going. Hello.
hey, how you doing there, Jim?
Doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
So
considering I'm a Republican.
What? Yeah,
Sorry.
you must be feeling good. I mean,
Oh my God.
the House, the Senate, gubernatorial races, the way Trump's looking right now. I mean, what are you thinking?
Oh my God, it's a good day to be a Republican. It is. I'm so ecstatic.
Yeah, you enjoying it?
Oh yeah, I've got me. some Coke. I'm not allowed to drink yet, but
So what are you thinking? Do you think Trump's going to pull it off? I know New York Times, their prediction meter is, I don't know how accurate that is, but is saying it's like, what is it, 95% likely that Trump is going to be president.
Oh yeah, it's 95. Yeah, and I'm also got Fox News up and The Guardian. I'm just checking them left and right.
So has any of the states so far this evening surprised you when you're looking at the way they've gone?
Notably, more so in the very beginning when I saw Missouri, which is where I'm from, how that was blue in the very beginning. I was kind of like, what the shit? This can't be right. And the most notable thing that surprised me is actually Texas was one of them that was surprised me a lot. I was jumping back and forth for a while. So, but everything's all turning out the way I've been hoping, actually.
So do you think by the end of this evening, based on what you're seeing right now, do you think Donald Trump is going to be president?
Well, it's pretty obvious California, Oregon, Washington, and probably Hawaii are going to go to Clinton. So I would say he's got a goddamn good chance.
Yeah, I mean, he's been taking states that people were saying were key for him to take.
Oh yeah, definitely.
There are states that are swinging towards him right now that nobody would have thought. You're looking at like Michigan and Wisconsin, New Hampshire, that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just kind of remarkable watching this play itself out. I know that The Guardian called Florida. Nobody else has, but he's got 150,000 vote difference right now in Florida. I can't imagine that that's going to be found somewhere in the last few seconds.
Yeah, I've noticed that The Guardian's called Florida, and that I don't understand why the other ones haven't. Maybe there's something that's going on there that I don't even know. So.
Oh well, yeah, we just got an update. It looks like CNN called California already for Clinton and gave her and Hawaii as well. So she's sitting at 190 electoral votes. Donald Trump at 171.
Of course, CNN would take that. Oh, The Guardian just updated. It has the California for Clinton going up.
Oh, yep, and Hawaii as well, but they gave Idaho to Trump.
Yep. Ah, man, yeah, it's going to be close in my opinion, but I still think, goddamn, if Trump doesn't get it, I'm gonna be quite upset.
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of an evening. Well, enjoy the shit show. I feel like we're getting close to the final stretch. I don't think it's going to go much later than maybe midnight or 1. Before we have a really solid idea of who's going to walk away with this. Mm-hmm. It definitely, I don't feel, looking at the map right now, that it's going to be like a crazy fucking blowout like some sites were predicting where she had like 400 electoral votes, because that obviously
yeah,
that obviously is not going to happen.
That's not happening that way, obviously.
All right,
well, thank you very much for having me on. It was very fun.
Yeah, take it easy. So people are feeling pretty good about this evening. Almost everybody I've talked to is enjoying how things are turning out. We'll see how this goes.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, how are you enjoying the election so far?
Oh, it's gonna be a shit show regardless of what happens.
Oh yeah, no, I have no doubt that it's going to be a hell of a shit show. I guess just based on the reactions I'm seeing on Twitter and different social media, it seems like a lot of Hillary supporters aren't feeling as confident as they were maybe at the start of the day.
No, and I'm watching a lot of the libtard friends I've got on Facebook, and they're just losing their shit. It is fucking hilarious, man.
Well, no, I don't know how closely you followed the election or kind of the states and how they were divvied up and what people thought, but has there been any state this evening that you thought, holy shit, I never thought that was going to go the way it did?
Virginia, New Hampshire, Wisconsin, Michigan. I think PA might end up turning red this year again. Which
that would be interesting if that goes that way. I know it's pretty close in there. They've only got 79% reporting, and it's maybe 90,000 vote difference. So it could, with the population size, do that. I think some are more locked in than others at this point, but
Philadelphia and Pittsburgh already blew their load. So
right. So they've already painted that. Well, given what's happened with this election cycle, we kind of see what's going to happen, kind of going forward, or we can speculate. Any moment that you like the most? Any candidate you thought, shit, I wish they had gone further than they did, or anything like that?
I'm a dirty, degenerate libtard myself, and I voted for Stein. I wish she actually the crazy bitch would actually get somewhere, but it's never going to happen.
So what can you give me some perspective on why it is that Gary Johnson seems to be pulling in votes, but Jill Stein isn't?
She's Green Party. She's batshit insane. Fucking, I don't know. She's got a Jewish last name.
Well, I don't know though. I mean, have you seen the Libertarian convention footage that's up on YouTube? Like, they had guys stripping naked and dancing on stage, and people saying they wanted to use Harry Potter characters as fucking mascots for the party. It was like really weird, cringy shit.
Yeah, I was watching some of it actually. I think the other thing is Jill Stein is also, I don't know, they probably blow shit up. Eco-terrorism.
Yeah, didn't she end up getting arrested or what? There was some story about her at a protest where she got some kind of a summons or arrested or something happened.
It was something like that right before the election really started to kick off.
Do you think that maybe hurt her chances a little as, I guess, running against somebody more her speed, which would be Johnson, as opposed to like a Hillary or a Donald?
No, and I think the other big portion is nobody knows about the Green Party or cares.
Yeah, I mean, it is one of the lesser known ones, but I mean, I think we have 9 different people, 9 different groups running for president, and I think the only names people know right now are Gary Johnson, Jill Stein, Donald Trump, and Hillary Clinton. So at least it's better than the other 5 who nobody knows who the fuck they are.
Speaking of which, they lost their hold in Minnesota. One of the third parties had a hold in Minnesota and also in fucking middle of nowhere there, Montana, but that's gone.
Yeah, I saw Pennsylvania too had something. Well, not for the Green Party, but for Libertarian Party, and seems to have switched back. It looks like Johnson lost whatever county that was that he was holding on to.
Yeah,
So,
that was my home county. It was kind of funny to watch.
oh, was it?
Yeah.
Well, shit. Well, I don't know if you're drinking tonight, but if you are, have a couple shots on me and enjoy the shit show to come, because I have a feeling it's going to be a fucking interesting night after midnight.
Oh, it's going to be really fun to watch.
All right, take it easy.
Later.
Okay, well, so we've got a few different people now. We've had some Trump supporters, a good amount of Trump supporters, a couple former Bernie supporters, and now we've got a Jill Stein supporter. I haven't had any Gary Johnson people, haven't had any Hillary Clinton people, or I guess any of the other 5 candidates who I have no idea who the fuck they are, but it doesn't look like they're moving anything on the map. And speaking of the map, it's updated a little bit, so I'm going to show you guys some of this stuff. We'll talk about the numbers and look at where we're sitting right now. Okay. So this is where is this Guardian or New York Times? So here's where this is what the Guardian is calling right now. Hillary Clinton's at 197 electoral votes. Donald Trump is at 201 electoral votes. They've called Hawaii, California, and Oregon for Hillary Clinton. They've called Florida for Donald Trump. Iowa, Minnesota, Pennsylvania, and Maine are in play for Hillary. Wisconsin, Michigan, North Carolina, Georgia, Utah, Nevada, Arizona are in play for Donald Trump. And New Hampshire. Washington isn't up yet, but you can imagine that's going to be blue as well. This is really fucking close at the moment. However, if Trump takes Wisconsin, Michigan, New Hampshire, North Carolina, Georgia, Nevada, he just needs Utah or Arizona and he will be president. If he can take those states, that's it. He's won. It won't matter if she took Washington. She could take fucking Alaska too. It wouldn't matter. It's really surprising to see this turnout. 63% in Wisconsin still has Trump in the lead. 52% of reports from Michigan. It's getting a little closer, 40,000 vote difference, but he still has a lead there. In New Hampshire, Trump is still leading by about 10,000, same margin he was holding on to for the last hour or two at 59% reporting. North Carolina, he is at 92% reporting in. Looks like he's pretty much taken that. Georgia, 74%. It looks like you can pretty much safely assume he's got that. Utah, he has a large lead, a very large lead with 10% reporting in. If that maintains itself, he's probably taking Utah. Nevada, only 1% reporting in, but he's only 5,000 votes up. Arizona, it is only 30% reporting in, but he's got a decent lead of about 50 to 60,000. I don't think, Minnesota I don't think is going to swing. I think Hillary's got that locked up. Iowa is This is actually interesting. Iowa is pretty fucking close. Iowa could switch back. It's only 3,000 votes difference. She's only leading by 3,000 votes in Iowa. There's a potential we might see a color change really soon here on how things play out. Maine, she's got that pretty much locked down. And Pennsylvania, it's about 100,000 vote difference. It could happen. There are still more precincts that are coming in, but if she maintains it, she has Pennsylvania. People are saying he took Utah. Let me refresh this. Or are you just saying that? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Trump is doing some interesting fucking things on the map right now with states that I don't think people thought he was going to do interesting things with. Let's see what Washington has up here, because we've got a lean. Washington leaning towards Clinton with 2% reporting in, but she's only got a lead of about 1,500 votes. Or, I'm sorry, 1,800 votes. So it's actually close in Washington right now, but once the major population centers pop in, I don't think it will be close. And Alaska obviously is going to be a pain in the ass and wait forever to get their shit out there. We are getting into the final stretch. It is 10 past 10 in Central Standard Time. I have a feeling within the next 2 hours we will know who's going to be president of the United States. As far as the House and Senate go, Republican Party is sitting at 47 in the Senate. Democrats at 46. In the House, Republicans have 181 seats, Democrats 123. But Republicans have lost 1 in the Senate and 2 in the House. We'll take a look at CNN. See what they're saying at the moment. Yeah, 190 for Clinton, 186 for Trump. Let's see what they're saying for the gubernatorial race. Okay. Still where it was before. Still too close to call. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you might be smoking pot legally in California. Arizona, you're shit out of luck. It's never going to happen. But California, Proposition 64, legalization of marijuana for adults, is a yes vote. At the moment, it's a yes vote, winning by about 30,000 votes. People keep saying TYT. Let's go take a look at TYT. Are they freaking the fuck out? Let's go take a look. Give me 1 second here. I will take a look at TYT for you all. Okay, the Young Turks. Let's see what they're doing. Just pulling it up now. Just give me 1 second. Computer's acting a bit sluggish. I think it's because I've got all this shit running in the background. Holy shit, Sink is sweating like a pig.
And you are a bunch of actors, and you don't care about the news, and so it's only a matter of time. So good night and good luck with that.
Well, I just can't get over the fact that you keep talking about the populist thing. So they squashed the populist in their own party, which was Bernie, and we now know elevated the populist in their opposition party, in the Republican Party, thinking that we'll crush that guy. And I thought the mistake was going to be that they were going to beat Trump this time, and then they were going to do the same thing in 4 years, thinking they were going to, and that was when they were going to lose. And here it is right now. It's exactly the same thing. People are really hurting. Nobody's, what Howard Dean said 13 years ago was,
apparently I keep missing the crazy shit that's happening with TYT. We'll see clips. People are going to put clips up on Twitter. All I know is I saw when I turned that on, Cenk Uygur was sweating like a fucking pig and looked like a deer in headlights. He looked scared fucking shitless. I missed the best bit. Somebody will have to link it to me later on. If you can, while I'm still on stream, I will play it for people. I have a feeling it's probably funny. It's probably entertaining. We'll find out. Give me 1 second here. Somebody's directing me towards something else. Let's pull that up. All right. Where are we? Okay, I'm sorry. Had the little button clicked. What I was saying, Jesus Christ. It's a little tipsy. Please forgive me. I'll say it again. Washington is red. Iowa is red. Washington is now a red state. Nevada, it doesn't have a lot of updated stats. It's still where it is. Utah is fucking solidly red, at least right now, with 20% reporting in. Arizona, he still has a very solid lead of about 50,000 votes. New Hampshire could go either way. Wisconsin is still solid at about, I'd say 50,000. Michigan is still solid at about 50 to 60,000. Georgia is pretty much locked. Look at this fucking. People are saying no audio still. No, it's coming through. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, you're fucking with me. That's cute. I can check my audio on the laptop, so fuck off. So yeah, we're looking at a fucking map that I don't think anybody really planned out. This is fucking bizarre. This map is very weird. People saying meme magic. Yeah, meme magic. Where's Nate? Where's Nate? Is it Nate Silver? And his fucking speculation about how badly Trump was going to lose? Because this isn't looking like what Nate said it was going to look like. 100. This is fucking remarkable. Just remarkable. I need to look at other ones to make sure that this isn't just. They still haven't called Florida here. They did call Ohio, North Carolina, South Carolina. It looks basically the same with the exception of Florida being called. Let's take a look at CNN. CNN not really calling anything else. That's where they've been sitting. Any update? You know what? I'll refresh this real quick. Republicans 47 seats in the Senate, 45 for Democrats. Oh, we've got a shit. No, that's not right. 184 seats in the House to 126 for Democrats. Still the same with the gubernatorial race. Dude, Weed Lamau is going to be a reality in California if things hold steady for that. What a fucking election day. Wow. I'm very surprised with some of these states. I really didn't expect them to go the way they did in this order, I guess. Not that I'm a election expert, but I still find it fucking amazingly and surprising. Trump looks like he's winning bigly right now. Is that yeah, bigly? He's winning bigly right now. I wonder how smug liberals are going to be if he wins. Probably not fucking very smug, are they? We're not going to hear any Donald Trump remarks from these faggots. Just a lot of tears and anger. But again, it is so very early. It looks very good for him, I will say that. But there's a chance that it could go sideways and tits up, and he does not reach 270. But he is so very, very close right now. He's so very fucking close right now. Okay, I'm gonna call in some people, do some more calls here. We'll take a look at that while we wait for more election results and for the numbers to stabilize a bit and to get a better idea of where we are. You know what? I'm gonna give you the popular vote tally, and then I'm gonna bring some people in for calls. What are we sitting at? Okay, this is where we are right now. Donald Trump has 43,697,167 votes. Hillary Clinton has 41,506,213 votes. Donald Trump is leading her by 2.1 million votes total. That is remarkable. I thought California was going to swing that a lot more. Maybe it's just trickling in right now, but let's see how many precincts are reporting in California. Just 5. But yeah, we'll see once the big population centers kick through. All right, rigging some people up. Hello.
Hey, Jim, how you doing?
What are you thinking of the election night tonight?
I am thinking that my prime minister is going to have a new best friend, and that is the greatest feeling ever. To see that pencil dick motherfucker have to deal with the gold foil wrapped god that is motherfucking Donald Trump is just making me erect. This is going to be so fucking funny. So fucking great.
Well, now people listening might not know this, but you are in fact a fucking leaf, correct?
I am a fucking leaf.
And so you're waiting for that interaction between Donald Trump and Justin I Love Feminism Trudeau.
Yes.
How do you think he's going to react to Donald Trump as president of the United States?
Oh shit, he'll have to go into one of the transgender bathrooms of Ottawa because he'll be too fucking triggered.
Yeah, how have people in Canada, I'm kind of interested in this, are people in Canada really paying attention to this? What are their thoughts so far? Have you noticed? Anybody freaking out?
They've been watching a lot of fucking CBC and they're with her, but me, I post on Poll, so whatever, I want to make America great again. It's all about where you get your news from, and that said, buy Super Male Vitality.
Super Male Vitality, well, I've heard, I can't confirm this, but Alex Jones has told me that if I use that in conjunction with his magical water filters, I will grow at least 6 inches taller and gain 50% muscle mass. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. You see, Alex Jones was once a weightlifter. Go on the internet, and if you search pictures of young Alex Jones, he was like fucking Scooby off of Fit. That motherfucker was ripped.
So what happened? Did what did the Jews get him? What happened to his physique?
What happened is that he drank fluoride water. Now, this is what you need to do. Buy Pure Pro water filters. Pure Pro water filters and Super Male Vitality, and you'll be more fucking.
Now, is Paul Joseph Watson giving you a kickback every time you mention that product on this call? Is that how that works? Every time you shill some Pro Male Vitality, you get a couple of $10?
Maybe I'm looking intensely at this microphone while there's a map of the world behind me, and I'm just fucking yelling into it with my deep blue eyes.
Well, that is lovely. You said you're watching CBC. That's who's covering it. What are they saying right now?
They're very triggered right now. They're like the Young Turks.
Are they?
But they're a little bit more restrained. I mean, here in Canada, we try to keep it a little bit impartial, even though, literally, the CBC is the most lefty fucking organization you could ever imagine. They're like fucking MSNBC on steroids. They're the fucking worst. But,
they're that bad, are they?
Oh, they're fucking terrible. No, you listen to CBC radio, and like half the stories are some fucking transgender weep story.
Holy shit.
Fuck.
Well, you enjoy your evening, get high as fuck, because I imagine that's what you're doing. And
drunk and high as fuck.
Good combination. Try not to
Yes.
spin around too much. You don't want to vomit on the floor. But hey, if the vote goes the way it's going, you could swing out to California and get high as fuck, because it looks like it's going to be a dude weed Lamau state in about another 12 hours.
It's funny you say that because I actually have job prospects in California, so feeling pretty good about that.
Californication, man.
Well, dude, Trump will be president, so I have no reason not to become an American at this point.
There you go. You can leave Trudeau behind.
Yeah, leave this fucking shithole behind.
All right. Well, you take it easy, Jules. Have a good one.
Make America great again.
All right. Well, there's one fucking leaf that apparently is enjoying the way things are going. A small update, though. It looks like Nevada has flipped. It is now with her. 2% of Nevada is reporting in. 296,000 votes for Hillary Clinton. 246,000 for Donald Trump. She's taken a 50,000 vote lead. Let's take a look at Nevada and see what is causing that. That would be a direct result of fucking Las Vegas. That's Clark County. Clark County is responsible for that. All the other counties that have reported in, Douglas, Leon, Lander, and Elko, are all Donald Trump territory. So we'll see going forward if Las Vegas can swing the whole state. But Washington still red. Wisconsin, Michigan, Iowa, New Hampshire, Georgia, Florida, Utah, and Arizona all still red. What a fucking night. This is just a remarkable amount of shit going down. I'll take a look at the other maps just to see if anybody else is calling anything for anybody yet. Okay, what are we looking at here? 51 for a majority. Republican Party is 3 seats away from having majority in the Senate. I don't know if they can do it, though, because they're 1 down right now. And they are about 30 away. Yeah, 30 away from having a majority in the House. So it is drawing nearer. The finality of this, after a year and a half, it's finally drawing to an end. So we will see how it turns out. It's getting close. It's getting real fucking close. It looks like Bob Chipman is having a giant fucking meltdown at the moment. I'm blocked, so I can't really read his shitty little Twitter account, but if you get a chance, swing by and tell him he's a fat fuck. He always loves that. He's a big fan of being told his tits are enormous. You can take my word for that. I wouldn't lie to you. I would never lie to you. Dean Esme is a raging pussy. Well, I agree. I agree with you. Dean Esme is a giant raging pussy. Can Trump win without Florida? Let's see. Where is it sitting right now? Florida gives him 29 electoral votes. If he took Alaska, Washington, yeah, and Iowa, yes, he could. He could. He'd be got to be very close. I don't know. I'm a little out of it to be able to give you that off the top of my head. Check Lincoln County, Kansas. Why would I want to check Lincoln County, Kansas? But I'll do it. Oh, there we go. Okay, Jill Stein has taken Lincoln County, Kansas. The Green Party has won Lincoln County, Kansas with 100% of the votes in it. So Jill Stein did what Gary Johnson seemingly was unable to do. She has taken a county all for herself. So there you go, Green Party people. She did win a county. At least as of right now, that's the standing that's going on. Somebody said, check out Brianna Wu's Twitter. She's at the Clinton headquarters, and they're self-destructing at the moment. I believe Brianna Wu has me blocked. I don't think I'm going to be able to check that out, but anybody else that wants to, feel free to. I'm sure it's fucking highly entertaining right now. Check out Univision stats. I will pull this up as I can go. Senk is having a somber, lucid moment. He's actually criticizing the Democrats for going on Trump with the wrong strategy. Interesting. Rachel Maddow and Joy Reid are butthurt to the extreme over on MSNBC. It's highly amusing. I can imagine people are freaking out right now, but again, I want to caution you. I know a lot of people want to go out and celebrate and start shit talking already, but just be aware, it's not over till it's over. It looks very good for Donald Trump, but he hasn't locked it up just yet. So it would be slightly embarrassing to start shit talking a massive amount and then have it blow up in your face if he doesn't actually pull it off. It looks really good, don't get me wrong, but just so you know, just a word of caution, just wait a little bit more before you start telling them to throw themselves off bridges. That's all I'm saying. I'm just reading through what you're saying, chat. I'm reading the YouTube chat now. Somebody said, check out Tumblr. It's on fire at the moment. I can imagine. It is on fire at the moment. Tumblr. If you list a category, if you create a list of sites that you're going to get the best reactions from if Donald Trump wins, Tumblr is going to be at one of the top spots. Twitter, Facebook, yeah, Tumblr, Twitter, and Facebook are your trifecta. NeoGAF. Don't forget to check NeoGAF. They will be flipping the fucking shit out at NeoGAF. I'm trying to think, what other sites would they lose their mind if Hillary does not win tonight? All the news organizations, all those celebrities that talked a massive amount of shit, CNN as a whole, everybody associated with it, all those political pundits that said Donald Trump had no chance on earth of winning. Nate Saltradamus, which is Bill Kristol, if you're not aware. Bill Kristol hates Donald Trump and has done everything he could over the last year and a half to try to destroy him. If Donald Trump wins, that just means that Bill Kristol is impotent and nobody should ever listen to him again. People are saying more states are being called. Let me go take a look. All right, just give me one moment here while I reload. Okay, it looks like Washington was a short-lived dream. Washington is now back to being blue. That's interesting. 32% of the precincts are reporting in. The Guardian is calling Washington, even though Donald Trump has a lead in Washington right now. Now, I would say that's weird, but they did that with New Jersey, and it did pan out in the end. So maybe it's a major population center, a big city. Who knows? So Donald Trump has Iowa, Wisconsin, Michigan, New Hampshire, Georgia, Utah, and Arizona. Those are the states that are in front of him right now. He's sitting, according to The Guardian, at 216 electoral votes. And in fact, I'm going to put this up on screen so you can take a look at what I'm looking at. Walk through it together. So this is the map that's up on The Guardian right now. They're just calling it. They're saying this is almost confirmed that that's obviously going to go to Hillary. Same with Hawaii. So he's at 216. He needs 270 to win. So we're looking at 54 electoral votes. That's what he needs to become president. 54. Georgia is looking at 79% reporting in. I'm going to say... Oh, wait, shit. This is going to fuck me up. I don't know off the top of my head what their electoral amount is. Okay, they're calling that too. So, all right, let's look at this. So Georgia has 16 electoral votes. So he needs 54 to win. So there's 16. Let's see where else he's really doing solid. He's doing really solid in Wisconsin. I mean, he very well might take Wisconsin. So that's 26. In Michigan, that's closing up. That could flip. We might see Michigan flip. Wisconsin, Georgia, 26. Let's see. Utah is looking pretty solid. So that's 32. Arizona is looking okay. That's 43. God, this is so fucking close. This is so ridiculously close. He needs to take them. He needs to take New Hampshire, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa, Georgia, Utah, and Arizona. Alaska is obviously usually red, isn't it? So that's 3. This is going to be really fucking close, folks. This is why I'm telling you. Just hold off. Don't go too fucking crazy just yet. Let's take a look and see what else we got here, if any other states are being called. If anybody's going to just throw it out there and be like, fuck it. Let's take a look at CNN and see what they're putting this at. God, this is so close. Trump, again, still leading the popular vote fairly handily, even with California going for Hillary. Oh, whoops! I didn't actually pull up the map. Okay, I'm fucking retarded. Sorry. All right, this is the map I was looking at. Hopefully that pulled up for you now. Yeah, so you can see what it looks like now. Alaska, it could go either. Yeah, it hasn't even really reported yet. So we've got New Hampshire, Michigan, Wisconsin. Oh, somebody just went. Donald Trump's now at 232. Oh, Georgia. Okay. So Donald Trump, this is according to The Guardian. So Donald Trump now sits at 232 electoral votes. He needs another 38 electoral votes to become president. So what states does he absolutely need to win and have the best chance in to get that 38? Okay. This is going to be really fucking tight. So we've got only 6, huh? Holy shit. This is going to come down to the wire. I'm just going to be honest. It's going to come down to the wire. It definitely is not going to be a blowout either way that this goes, like some people were predicting, but it is really close right now. It's just a very interesting map. It is a very interesting fucking map. Oh, let's see. Somebody's saying Pennsylvania. Let's see what that is. Sometimes it doesn't auto-refresh, so we'll take a look. Nope, that's still with her. Nevada, it flipped a while ago. A difference of 60,000 votes. Minnesota, a difference of about 90,000 votes. Pennsylvania is only 70,000 votes, but 78% have reported in. Maine is a difference of under 20,000 with 53% reporting in. What have we got? 38% in Arizona, 24 in Utah, 54 in Iowa, 74 in Wisconsin, and 63 in Michigan. People want to see California? I'll take a look. Okay, California, 17% of the precincts are reporting in. California has 1.9 million votes for Hillary Clinton and 1.1 million votes for Donald Trump. People are saying Senk is crying? Well, my suggestion would be record any of this shit that you see and then post it everywhere. That's definitely a necessary thing to do. We'll see how this plays out. Again, we've got a while to go. But, yeah. And it depends. Everybody's got a different result now. Yeah. So 216 to 197, Trump's favor on CNN. 216 to 188, Trump's favor on New York Times. Oops. And 232 to 209, Trump's favor on The Guardian. In fact, let's take a look at the presidency. They still have it at 95%. They still think he's going to take it, and they've got it at anywhere between 290 and 305 for Trump and electoral votes. I don't know how they're coming to that, but that's what they're saying. Take a look at the other races while we've got a minute here. Yeah, still where it was, 47 to 45, 196 to 132. Governor races are still really close, but it looks like Republicans are going to sweep the important ones. No pot for Arizona. And California, you're going to be able to toke up. It's looking like at what percent are we at? 13% reporting in. Yep, looks like weed's going to be legal in California. So now it's just a waiting game. Now we're just sitting around waiting for when this finally kicks off. Yeah, let's interact a little bit, chat. Oh fuck, my throat. Jim, check Cali and Kansas. I don't know what exactly you want me to show you in California and Kansas. Let me take a look at the map. If I see anything interesting when I look in districts. Okay. Oh, Tuolumne County. What the fuck? All right, in Tuolumne County, Gary Johnson has 56% of the vote. Gloria La Riva has 38% of the vote. And Jill Stein has 3.8%. So in Tuolumne County, California, these are all non-Democrat and non-Republican parties that are ahead of everybody else. As far as voting, yeah, you can see the major population centers: San Diego, Los Angeles, Fresno, San Jose, San Francisco, Sacramento, all going blue. Everything else red, with the exception of Tuolumne. And you said Kansas as well. Let me pull out and take a look and see what Kansas is saying. Oh, we've got two in Kansas. Jill Stein, like I said. Oh, okay. So Gary Johnson took Coffee County, and Lincoln County went to Jill Stein in Kansas. So it looks like everybody, it took something. People have taken something. So it's interesting. Okay, as far as the House goes, Republicans are now 18 seats away from having a majority in the House and 3 seats away from having a majority in the Senate. However, I don't know, they lost a seat, so I don't know which way that's going to go. I'm just pulling together a couple of news sources here. See what I can find. Where are we here? Just, I've been looking at these 3 sites, so I'm just trying to take a look, see if I can find something else to find something interesting. Okay, somebody's showing me some screen caps from Brianna Wu. Let me pull these up. I'll show you guys. Because she's apparently at Clinton headquarters, so we'll take a look at this. Actually, let me make sure that's actually popped up. Yep, that is. Okay. Brianna Wu, 22 minutes ago. It's a morgue here at Hillary HQ. The jubilation is gone. Faces are ashen. The fear is palpable. A lot of people are tweeting that. Let's see. Concerned. Mood has definitely gone from jubilant to concerned here at Hillary HQ. People are very concerned that Trump could win Florida. I guess they weren't expecting that to happen. They didn't think that was a possibility. They were clearly fucking mistaken because it looks like he did just that. Which is weird. I'm surprised they would be so sure that they were going to take that. People, is this video footage? Let me see if I can pull this up. Give me 1 second,
Clinton
guys.
campaign. This is Clinton campaign.
Holy shit! They look like they're getting lined up in fucking cattle cars to be shipped off to Auschwitz. Let me show you this.
The Watch Party. Clinton campaign. This is Clinton campaign. The Watch Party at the Clinton campaign. Clearly a great deal of concern there at this point in the evening. Charlie Rose is with our political panel. Charlie.
Thank you, Scott.
Look at those faces. Holy shit. They are highly concerned. Oh, somebody said Hillary just won something. Let me go take a look here. I'm just got to update. Let me see if I can find what did Hillary take on the map. Not seeing any. Okay, California, Oregon, Washington, Nevada still towards her. Minnesota, Pennsylvania, Michigan. No, I'm not. Or Maine. I mean. Let's see. Maybe one of the other sites. I'm not seeing what did she win that somebody was saying she took. Was it one of the ones that were in play right now? Because I'm not seeing it. All right. Well, I will keep an eye out to see what she just won. People want me to search literally shaking. That is a good search suggestion. Let me pop that in. Show the results, see what we come up with. There are a lot of people that are literally shaking right now on Twitter. This is pretty great, to be honest. But again, it's so tight right now. You can't I know you want to celebrate. I know I can feel it. I can feel your excitement, but you really got to just wait just a little bit more and see how it plays out because you never know. Trump's lead in Utah is really solid. It's maintained where it is. Arizona, it's maintained where it is. Iowa, it looks like it actually grew in Iowa. Yeah, it's gotten bigger in Iowa. Wisconsin, it stayed the same. Let's see. Michigan, it's actually doubled. Or from what it was 20,000. I believe it's 40 now. And it's still a good 12,000 in New Hampshire. I mean, he's holding on to New Hampshire, Michigan, Wisconsin, Iowa, Utah, and Arizona. I know you want me to show you, but then I pop in, show you for 3 seconds, then pop out. If I have something, if a state changes hands, I'll pull that up. Or if one's called, I'll pull that up. But right now, it's It's the same as it has been. It hasn't moved. It hasn't changed. We are very close to the end of this election. It's just a waiting game. It's just waiting a little bit. Now, I said that I'd play the national anthem if Donald Trump won. What do you want me to play if Hillary Clinton wins? The funeral dirge? Like, what do you want? What do you want to pop up if Hillary takes it? You'll have to inform me, chat, because I'll have to know. People saying keep a watch on Nevada. I am keeping a close eye on Nevada. The difference there is about 50,000. 15% of the precinct is reporting in. We'll see how that goes. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, I'll play that. I will play Hello, darkness, my old friend. If Hillary takes it, you have my word on that one. Holy shit! The anticipation is what is so goddamn annoying. Finding out when people are just gonna call this shit. I'll give you an update, at least from the Guardian's perspective. Again, everybody's different, but take a look. Here's the Guardian map as it sits now. I'll tell you all the states that are in play. In Nevada, Hillary Clinton has 369,453 votes to Donald Trump's 325,972 votes. You can see Carson City, I should say the county, Douglas County and Lyon County, both went with Trump. Las Vegas went with Hillary Clinton. That's where the bulk of her support is coming from. We've still got a lot more counties to come in. It is possible that could change hands. Minnesota, it's looking fairly decided. I got Duluth switched back, so what are you going to do? I have a feeling Minnesota is what Minnesota is. She has a sizable lead there right now with 58% of the precincts reporting in. Utah, again, sitting at 26%. He has 162,000 votes to Hillary Clinton's 66,000 votes. In Arizona, with 54% of the precincts reporting in, Donald Trump has 783,000 votes to Hillary Clinton's 727,000 votes. Iowa, it's a pretty big lead, 559,000 to 458,000, with 68% reporting in. Wisconsin, 75% reporting in. Donald Trump has 1,085,000 votes. Hillary Clinton has 1,006,000 votes. It's nearly 80,000 ahead of her. In Michigan, Donald Trump has 1,448,000 votes. Clinton has 1,410,000 votes. So he's got her by 38,000. In Pennsylvania, which has gotten closer and closer, it's 79% reporting in. Clinton has 2,412,000 votes. Donald Trump has 2,359,000 votes. In Maine, Clinton has 212,207 votes. Donald Trump has 192,253 votes, with 56 reporting in. Obviously, Alaska hasn't reported yet, but that is where it sits right now. And New Hampshire, sorry. Trump has 237,000 to Clinton's 228,000. And this gap of about 10,000 difference has been sitting there for an hour and a half, 2 hours. I didn't even realize they had this, but there you go. This is the Senate breakdown. Republicans and Democrats, they have 48 seats. Democrats have 46. You can see the breakdown of what is what and where it's leaning. It looks like Nevada's going to go Democrat and Pennsylvania's going to go Democrat. And what do we have here? Well, you get the point. As far as House goes, Republicans 205 seats, Democrats 138. A lot of red on the map, a lot of leaning red, but also a lot of leaning blue. So we'll see how those go as the evening progresses. People wanted to see the New York Times prediction. Has the number changed? Let me refresh real quick and then I'll show you. New York Times still has a 95% forecast that Trump will win, and their forecast dropped a little. It was 305 electoral votes. They're now at two. It keeps fluctuating between 290 and 305. I don't think he can hit 305, to be honest, but that's where it's sitting. People in chat are celebrating, getting very hyped for what's coming along. Am I going to stream liberals freaking out after the announcement if Trump wins? I don't know. I've been doing this stream has gone on now for 5 hours and 41 minutes, and it feels like I have gravel in my throat. So I don't know if I'm going to stream shit after. Yeah, I might play the anthem and then rest because I am a giant pussy. We'll see. But again, regardless of the way this goes, believe me, social media is going to be a fucking shit show tonight. So enjoy that. Troll the fuck out of people. Have a good evening. Get drunk and just fuck with people all night. It's always a entertaining pastime. Yeah, it's this fucking waiting game of waiting for when it's going to start calling places, because we're really at the end. I mean, we're at the end of it. So we're just goddamn. Okay, I'm gonna have to shut that down for a second. Shut this down too. Where is it? There we go. But that fixes that a little bit. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm drifting off a little bit here. I might throw up one more video, take another small break, and then come in for the final hour, which I really do believe by midnight, we're gonna know who's gonna be president. I just don't want to walk away and then have it happen while I'm not here, which would just piss me off. But let me grab something here, find something of entertainment value. Take a small 5-minute break. See if we can find some more Jeb suicide shit. Oh, let's see. People are saying Utah has been called. Let me, yep, Utah has been called. All right, so we're looking at 238 now for Trump to 209 for Hillary. Utah has been called in Trump's favor. That just leaves Arizona, Iowa, Wisconsin, Michigan, and New Hampshire. Trump takes those, Trump wins. 32 electoral votes away from victory. Donald Trump is 32 electoral votes away from winning. So let's see. Arizona gives you 11. Iowa gives you 6. That's 17. God, my computer is just spazzing the fuck out. Wisconsin gives you 10, 27. He's got a few ways of doing it. It's looking more and more likely that Trump is going to win. It is looking more and more likely. Okay, I need to close my browser for a moment. I don't think the stream will stop. I could be wrong. We'll find out. If it does, I will restart. I promise you that. Okay, let me see here. Hopefully I'm still on air with you. We'll find out. It looks like it's okay. It looks like it actually survived. We will know in a moment. Let me see if that fixed my issue. Yep, I believe it did. Hopefully the stream is still going. I think it is. I think it is. Let me just double check something. Put on a Jeb video, take a quick break, and then we'll go from there. Sorry, just give me one moment here. People are saying look at Fox News. I will take a look at Fox News then before I jump off for a second here. Give me one moment to pull it up. Presidential election headquarters at Fox News. Okay, well, right now Fox News is saying that Donald Trump has 254 electoral votes to Hillary Clinton's 209. Meaning he's just 16 away. What have they called for him that others haven't? Okay, they gave him Wisconsin. Yeah, okay, so they gave him Wisconsin. What else? What am I looking at here? The 254. What? There's got to be another one I'm not saying. Either way, it's close. I'm not denying that. Fuck, you're tired. Somebody, CIAU. Fuck, I'm tired. I'm tired. I've been talking for 6 fucking hours. It's not super pleasant. I'll be honest. All right, enough of that shit. I'm gonna pull up a Jeb video and play that motherfucker. I don't know if this is any good, but we'll see. We'll see how it turns out.
The best news of the day was my...
Oh, this has got some extra depressing shit in it. Perfect. That is exactly what we fucking need. Okay, I will be back by the time the video is over. We'll continue the election coverage.
The best news of the day was my mom finally told me that I was her favorite.
Oh, no, I didn't. You mean of all the children?
Yeah.
No.
To turn this into a limousine parking lot for his casinos is not a public use. And in Florida, based on what we did, we made that impossible. It is part of our Constitution. That's the better approach. That is the conservative approach.
Mr. Trump, take 30 seconds. Let me just, he wants to be a tough guy. A lot of times, you'll have, and it doesn't work very well with
How tough is it to take property from an elderly woman?
Let me talk. Quiet.
How tough is it?
A lot of times.
And you can't just tell Congress you're fired and go to commercial break.
Look, Jeb is a nice guy. He's a stiff, okay? He's a nice guy. He doesn't have a chance, all right? He ought to do what Walker did. Walker
he should drop out?
Oh, absolutely. He has no chance.
This is a tough business to run for
I know.
president.
You're a tough guy, Jeb.
And we need to have a leader that is
Real
principled.
tough.
You're never going to be president of the United
You're real
States
tough,
by insulting
Jeb, yeah?
your way to the
Let's see.
presidency.
I'm at 42 and you're at 3, so
Doesn't
so
matter.
far I'm doing better.
Doesn't matter.
So far I'm doing better. You know, you started off over here, Jeb. You're moving over further and further. Pretty soon you're going to be off the end.
Don't lose your temper there. This is a real story here in New Hampshire. I can promise you the best way to show respect outside of rebuilding our military to men and women in uniform is to fix that mess as fast as I can. That's it. Thank you. They're kicking me out the door. They're kicking me out the door.
Governor, thank you very much for joining us today. I believe your schedule has a hard stop.
So here's my pledge to you. I will be a commander-in-chief that will have the back of the military. I won't trash talk. I won't be a divider-in-chief or an agitator-in-chief. I won't be out there blowharding, talking a big game without backing it up. I think the next president needs to be a lot quieter, but send a signal that we're prepared to act in the national security interests of this country, to get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
Bush was welcomed warmly, but not everyone was pleased to see him.
The sequester cuts, if they're continued, will create a dramatic reduction in GDP.
And I'm a Republican.
Take care.
We spoke with that man you just heard. Stephen Maxner says he specifically came here to let Jeb Bush know what he thinks of his potential run for presidency.
He's politicking. You do that wherever, this is a conservative stronghold. This is a swing state. We have to stop him. I think he should be booed by Republicans at every opportunity.
I'm going to be back on stage with Donald Trump and Jeb Bush later. You all staying? Okay. Okay. By the way, have Jeb Bush any supporters?
Likewise, Jeb Bush, he's in favor.
When you were governor, you supported driver's licenses for illegal immigrants, and you supported in-state tuition prices for those children of illegal immigrants that weren't citizens.
Considered themselves undecided. I hope that I can persuade you to go tonight to caucus for me.
We've been here for over 2 hours. We haven't gotten paid for our time.
We got the $50.
You're done discussion. Get out of here, man.
No, I'm
Governor Christie recently said, quote, "If you're getting high in Colorado today, where marijuana has been legalized, enjoy it until January 2017, because I will enforce the federal laws against marijuana." Will you?
I think one of the great problems and what the American people don't like about politics is hypocrisy. People who have one standard for others and not for themselves. There's at least one prominent example on the stage of someone who says they smoked pot in high school.
So 40 years ago, I smoked marijuana. I smoked marijuana. I smoked marijuana. Our country's on a very bad course. And the question is, what are we going to do about it? The question for me is, what am I going to do about it? And I've decided I'm a candidate for President of the United States of America.
You serious?
Poor little Yeb. Just can't ever catch a break. Poor little Yeb. He gets shit on so much, doesn't he? He's just a little punching bag. Okay, it looks like the Guardian has called Utah for Trump as well, giving him 244 to Hillary Clinton's 209. And Iowa's been, well, okay. So that just, holy shit. I want to pull these both up so I can make sure I'm looking at this. What is the difference? Why is Fox and Guardian have different numbers when they look exactly the same? Well, I can give you a popular vote tally right now. Donald Trump has 50,615,040 popular votes. Total, whatever. Hillary Clinton has 49,551,317. Again, he's maintaining that at least 1 million lead over her. He has consistently throughout the entire election. We will see how that plays out. For Trump, this leaves Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, and New Hampshire. Going on what the Guardian's saying. He needs, let's see, he's 244, so he needs 26. This is so fucking close. I'm going to pull this up. We can take a look at the numbers right now and see where we are. Okay, this is the Guardian's map. In fact, I want somebody in chat to explain this to me. See if you can spot what is going on here. This is the Guardian's map. It's got Trump 244 to Hillary Clinton 209. This is Fox News. They have Trump 254 to 209. But the same states are in play. So how is he ahead by this much? I don't understand it. Where's he getting that extra 10 from? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What state am I missing here? What am I not seeing? Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay. They gave him Wisconsin. That's what it is. All right. So, holy shit. If Trump takes Michigan, he's won. If it comes down to Michigan. If Trump takes Michigan, he wins. If Trump takes Michigan, he is president of the United States. What is Michigan sitting at right now? 69% reporting in. Trump has a 52,000 vote lead, with 69% of the precincts reporting in. Where were you when the Midwest won Donald Trump the presidency? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, that's it. This is interesting. Wait a minute. What? Did Trump just flip fucking Pennsylvania? We might see something spectacular happen here. The vote difference is 5,000 in Pennsylvania. Fox is saying that Trump is ahead in Pennsylvania. Fox is saying that Pennsylvania is flipped. It's red now. He wouldn't even need Michigan. If he takes Pennsylvania, he's won. If he takes Michigan, he's won. If he takes Arizona and... Well, no, that wouldn't be enough, would it? He's got a couple of paths forward here. Is that right? Am I reading this right? Holy shit, he flipped Michigan red. Or Michigan, Jesus. Pennsylvania's red again. Oh, we're getting so close to the fucking end, folks. Are you seeing this shit? Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. What the fuck is going on? New Hampshire. This is just unbelievable. It's so close. It is so fucking close right now in Pennsylvania. I mean, it is neck and neck. He's jumped ahead. What is it saying? He's jumped ahead by 8,000 votes. So those population centers that put Hillary over the edge, they haven't done it. We might be really close to Fox News calling it for Donald Trump. Really, really fucking close. Either of those states go and he won. Holy fucking shit. They're reporting 90% of Pennsylvania. We might be really fucking close to it being called for Donald Trump. Holy shit. It's right on the edge, chat. I hope you're watching this, because if Donald Trump wins, liberals are going to flip the fuck out. And it is going to be a funny fucking night tonight. Again, I don't want to get too ahead of myself. You never know. It could go either way. That's just how an election is. But there's so many smug motherfuckers that I would love to watch eat fucking shit over this. Just for that alone, I hope Donald Trump wins the presidency of the United States of America. He's so fucking close. He's so goddamn fucking close. He will have beat all odds. He will have defied all the naysayers and the people who told him that he could never fucking do it. He is so goddamn fucking close to winning right now. It's just a matter of minutes. Within the next hour, if just one of those states flips, he has won. What is happening at CNN right now? Are they hanging themselves? Did Wolf Blitzer throw himself out a window as Jack Taper drove a car over his head? Let's see. 65% reporting in. Trump still has a solid 2% lead. This is so close in fucking Pennsylvania. It really could go either way, but he's got two options. He's got two fucking options sitting here. Holy fucking shit. This is down to the goddamn wire. Actually, you know what? Let me rephrase that. Let me see here. He needs 16. He could theoretically do it if those two don't come through with Arizona, Alaska, and New Hampshire. So those are his three paths forward. Donald Trump wins Pennsylvania, he's president. Donald Trump wins Michigan, he is president. Donald Trump wins Arizona, Alaska, and New Hampshire, he is president of the United States. He has three ways of winning this. Hillary Clinton cannot allow him to do any of those things. She can't let him take Michigan. She can't let him take Pennsylvania. She can't let him take Arizona. Can't let him take Alaska. Can't let him take New Hampshire. She has to deny all those states to him. This is Trump's to win, and holy shit. I'm not ignoring Alaska. I know there's a bit of a lag, but this is so fucking close. Yeah, I can see why Fox called Wisconsin. New Hampshire is still 5,000 lead. Oh, that went down a little bit, but it's still there. Arizona's still there. Nevada, the lead that Hillary has is 40,000 votes. I'm just going to sit on the Fox page. We'll see how this plays out. Again, okay, so yeah, those are his three options forward. Takes Michigan wins, takes Pennsylvania wins, or the combination of Alaska, Arizona, and New Hampshire, and he wins. People saying in Pennsylvania, yep, he is up, roughly 10,000. Let's take a look at the other races while we've got a second. 48 to 47 in the favor of Republicans right now, but they've lost a seat. Oh, shit, that's not what I wanted to do. In the House, they've lost 4 seats, but they're still 213 to 153. It looks like they're going to take it. So it looks like Republicans will have a majority in the House. A little bit iffy on the Senate, and we're really close to finding out who's going to be president of the United States tonight. This has been a wild fucking ride. It's so goddamn close right now. It is so fucking close. Oh, are they showing popular votes of third-party candidates? Why not? We'll take a look. Oh, vote changes are happening. What's going on? Nope, that didn't change. That didn't change. That didn't change. There's nothing there yet. Okay, he's still got his lead in all the states that he needs them in. Okay, so Stein has 944,000 votes, Johnson 3.3 million votes, and McMullen 274,000. He did the worst out of everybody. Nobody really voted for him. So out of all the third-party candidates, Johnson did the best. So which state do you think it's going to be, chat? If you had to guess. What state on this map is going to win Donald Trump the presidency of the United States of America? Will it be Michigan? Will it be Pennsylvania? Or will it be the combination of Arizona, Alaska, and New Hampshire? What state do you want to claim that honor? If Donald Trump is to win tonight, which one should do it? The chat, chat, you're very fucking excited. I can understand. P8, 94% people are saying. I'm still seeing it sitting where it was. Let me check other maps just to. Oh wow, yeah, they're calling it 90. I think Guardian's going to call Pennsylvania sooner than anybody else. Holy shit, folks, we're right on the fucking edge. I see a lot of people saying Michigan. Oh, Yeah, I'm sorry. I got a cold that's kicking in, so I'm going to be sniffling like Trump at the debates. Who's going to be the one to claim that honor? I don't know. We're waiting. We're playing the waiting game. Holy shit, this is really happening, isn't it? Actually, you know what? Let me put it this way, Jet. Not who do you think should take it, but who do you think would piss off liberals more? What state would piss Democrats off more to lose if you had to choose between those? Between Michigan, Pennsylvania, or the combination of Alaska, Arizona, and New Hampshire? And this is it. We've been streaming for 6 fucking hours. Fucking 6 hours, but we're here. We are right at the end game. If Hillary can keep him from getting those 5 states, she wins. If Trump takes, one of two or a combination of the last 3, he wins. This is the threshold. This is the very end of it all. The future of America is going to be determined by one of these states, and we're going to see which one it is very fucking shortly. PA all day, people are saying. They want Pennsylvania to be the one to do it. Symbolic sort of thing. Trump's lead just jumped in Pennsylvania, according to Fox, from 11,000 to 13,000, with 91% of the precincts reporting in. In Michigan, it was 70% reporting in. He's still got a solid 23,000 lead. In Arizona, with 63% reporting in, he has a 55, nearly a 60,000 lead. Nothing for Alaska. And in New Hampshire, he's still doing fairly solid with his 5,000 lead at 77%. Holy shit. I don't know what to say. I'm on the edge of my seat, so to speak. This is fucking amazing. In the battle between Mullick and Keck, who's going to win? It's looking like Keck might pull it off. The god of fucking chaos came through. People are saying Pennsylvania equals contested. Oh, we've got a change in Pennsylvania. It is now only a 6,000 vote difference. Pennsylvania is right on the fucking edge. What are we looking at in Michigan? Holy shit. This is so goddamn close. This is so fucking close. You realize that a good majority of Trump's support were shitposters on the internet. The thought that people shitposting on the fucking internet could actually take down the elites is amazing to me. It's the biggest underdog story you could imagine as far as the support base goes. This is going to be one for the history books if Trump wins this. 3,000 vote difference. It's 92% reporting in. It is so close right there. Michigan's still sitting where it normally was. People are saying they think PA is going to flip again. Again, there are 3 paths forward for Trump right now as we sit. Michigan, Pennsylvania, or a combination of Arizona, Alaska, and New Hampshire. Right now he's doing the same as he's always been doing in New Hampshire. He's got a good lead in Arizona, Alaska, I'm just going to assume. What are we sitting at here? Hillary's got a fairly sizable lead in Nevada. Let's anything change here while we're waiting. Yeah. Okay. So Republicans are one seat away from having a majority in the House. I think it's pretty evident that they are going to have that. Senate looks like it's going to be a much tougher battle, and we're waiting on the presidency. Well, oh, you know what? New York Times. Shit. Let me refresh this. Let's see what they're saying. Yep, they still have okay similar numbers to everybody else. They haven't called a few though. Okay. They're sitting at 95% Trump with 303 as the electoral votes, what they think. So that's where they're sitting. People are saying check TYT. I imagine TYT is freaking the fuck out right now. I'll check out the Young Turks once we know what a winner is. Once we know who's going to take this. But just think back. It's been a year and a half. A year and a half since his presidential campaign began. You know, he went into a Republican primary where he was basically considered a joke, where nobody really thought he had a chance at a path forward. Went through a massive field of opponents and took them down with his own style, with his own way of doing things, which was remarkable on its own. He beat established politicians at a game they had been playing much longer than he had. While the media shit on him, while different organizations shit on him, while different political campaigns shit on him, he still won the primaries. And then he comes into the presidential race, and he's up against Hillary. And that what he experienced in the primaries is then magnified on a national level, much larger than it was when he was just up against Republican opponents. You know, criticized for everything. What we've seen from the Podesta leaks and the DNC leaks, he was up against a political machine that basically had connections with the media. And he still is at the point now where he is one state away from becoming president. And if he does that, it is going to be fucking amazing. So if you're a Trump supporter, this has to be unbelievably fucking exciting right now. You are so close. This is it. This is that coin flip. What's going to happen? Are you a Berenstain bear or are you a Berenstein bear? Which way is this motherfucker going to go? People saying they are not laughing anymore. No, they aren't. They are not laughing anymore. This is ridiculous. This is not a politician. Hillary Clinton is not running against a politician, and she's about to lose if things go the way they're going. So, you know, she is the representation of what politics is. She plays the game. She interacts and networks with the people that you're supposed to interact and network with. She gets the money from the people you're supposed to get the money from. She gives the favors to the people you're supposed to give the favors to. She's done everything right as far as the politician playbook goes. And here she is with a deficit up against Trump, who is one state away, or a combination of 3 states away, from becoming the fucking president. It's the fucking Rudy of politics. It's the fucking underdog story. It's amazing to me that this is happening. Can you imagine the fucking reaction on poll if he wins? CTR, what is correct the record gonna do? I look forward to the next. You know, his victory will provide more entertainment than anything I can really think of. I don't think there's anything comparable. Just the sheer beauty of the shit posting that would happen, of the non-stop trolling that will go on. It really makes me want to see this happen. It's so close. It's right there, right on the fucking threshold of victory. Look at those numbers going up. What are we? Okay, we got a lot of numbers coming in. Yep, 2,000, less than two. Yeah, a little more over. I'm sorry, 2,400 vote difference. 92% of the precincts in Pennsylvania. He's got a really solid lead in Michigan. Good lead in Arizona. New Hampshire hasn't moved any. Let's see what Maine's looking like. Maine's still sitting where it is. Nevada's still sitting where it is. this is just high quality fucking entertainment. People saying refresh the page. Why? Did it go through? Did he win? It should update in real time. Every other stat does, so I can't imagine that's going to be an issue. So Trump is sitting at 52,136,983 of the popular vote. Hillary Clinton is sitting at 51,410. Again, maintaining that over 1 million difference that he has held on to since the beginning of the stream, which was 6 hours ago. He's got the popular vote. The question is, can he take the electoral vote? They're so slow to update. It's infuriating, to be honest. Somebody said New York Times just gave him Iowa. Yeah, everybody's putting these states down. And everybody's numbers are really similar, especially on Pennsylvania. Let's see, Wisconsin. Wait a minute, Wisconsin. Oh, they haven't given that to him yet. New Hampshire. Where are we? Nevada. Holy shit. Numbers keep coming in. We're so close. Oh shit. New Hampshire just flipped. This might limit Trump's ability to move forward. What are we sitting at? New Hampshire vote difference now is flipped in Hillary's favor. 200 votes. 210 votes in Hillary's favor. And that's with 82% reporting in. If that holds true and Hillary has that advantage, that means that Trump either needs to take Michigan to win or Pennsylvania to win. It has to be one of those two. And Fox has given Hillary Clinton Nevada. This is it. I mean, this really is the final stretch. People saying TYT is crying. In fact, I'm going to break from this for a second. Here's the stream, by the way. I can see you chat. What happens if the electors don't vote Trump? I really doubt that's going to happen. It's over. Trump lost. Somebody's saying. The fraud is catching up. PA 85%. Penn in Alaska for 277. Rigged as fuck. People seem to be worried. Again, he doesn't need Pennsylvania. Like I said, you could throw away Pennsylvania, New Hampshire, Arizona, and Alaska. All he needs is Michigan, which he has a lead in right now. Feel free to type the most horrendous shit you like, chat. You're up on stream. Enjoy yourself. Are you fucked? No, I don't believe you're fucked. I'm taking a break from taking calls for the moment, just because my computer was freaking the fuck out, so I needed to give it a second to relax. Are you hyped, chat? Are you ready for it? You want Michigan to win this for you? You want Michigan to be the state that saves the country? Is that what you're saying? Well, what do we got? What are people saying here? I'd like to be able to switch tabs and go over to this tab and see a red state where there wasn't a red state before. Not yet. Not yet. Still sitting where it was. I don't know what to say. I mean, it is 11:30 where I am, a half an hour away from midnight. I really truly believe we're going to get a result from one of those two states that's going to give us an idea of if Donald Trump is going to be president or not. people saying TYT is calling it rigged. Why is the Young Turks saying this is rigged? Rigged how? How did Donald Trump rig it against Hillary Clinton? He's not the one that consorts with people like George Soros. Chat, you seem very fucking hyped. You need to give your energy to Donald if you want him to win. You do that gay little Goku shit all the weebs seem to like. Get Pennsylvania to fucking fix itself. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch footage of TYT freaking out. That sounds like it'll be entertaining. Come on, Chad, you can do better than that. You want Donald Trump to be president, you gotta really pump out the shit posting. You gotta transfer that shit posting over to him. Let him take that fucking state. Give Michigan a boost. Give Pennsylvania a boost with your shit posting powers. Don't you want to be able to claim that shit posting won a fucking election? That typing gay shit on the internet actually got a president elected? Think of the fucking pride in that statement. I mean, that would put Americans above everybody else as far as shit posting goes. Australians would have to take a back seat with the fucking Leafs if that turned out to be the case. Come on, chat. Grab Michigan by the pussy. You know what you're doing. Let's see if that's working, chat. Let's go take a look. Let's see if you've influenced anything. We're still waiting. We're still sitting at the fucking threshold. He's still got a lead, a very minimal lead, but it is a lead. In New Hampshire, look at that. That vote difference in New Hampshire is less than 100 votes. In Michigan, it's 31,000. He's got that locked up in Arizona. Obviously waiting on Alaska. And yeah, it looks like Hillary's got that locked up. So one of these two, folks. One of these two is going to determine the president of the United States. Will it be Pennsylvania? Will it be Michigan? It's really up to you, Chad. Some weak-willed shit, man. You want to invoke the spirit of the god of chaos. If you want Keck to come down and bestow upon you the presidency, you're gonna need to shitpost a little bit harder. I'm just saying. Do you really want to lose to Moloch? Is that one of Moloch's pizza parties with Podesta? Is that who you want to determine the fucking presidency? No, chat. This isn't a Jeb surge. This is a shitposting surge. Let's see how that shit goes. There we go. Yeah, break the fucking chat. There you go. That's what you want to do. Make YouTube your bitch. Let's see if this is happening. I think your shit posting is working, chat. He just jumped ahead. He's up 3,000 now? Oh, yeah, he's raising. His numbers are going up. You're doing it, chat. Your shit posting is working. He's just recovered New Hampshire. He's got a lead that's growing in Pennsylvania and in Michigan. He's growing bigger in Nevada. Your shit posting is actually working. His numbers are growing as you shit post. Tonight is going to be one hell of a night if Trump wins. You're going to have the opportunity to troll the shit out of people that are going to lose their fucking minds. Can you imagine the entertainment value in that? If Donald Trump wins, Tumblr whales are going to be throwing themselves in front of semi-trucks. Shitty comedians are going to be migrating up to Canada. Mexico is going to be paying for a wall. And Vincente Fox, whatever his name is going to be crying tonight. Justin Trudeau is going to be, like that fucking Leaf said, is going to be hiding in a transgendered bathroom afraid to engage with Donald Trump. Think of the world reaction if Donald Trump wins. Think of what the world is going to look like with a Donald Trump in the White House. Imagine America and Russia being bros. That's what you're going to get. Imagine Mexico building you a wall. That's what you're going to get. And just it's going to be an ocean of liberal tears. An ocean of liberal tears if Donald Trump wins the presidency this evening. This will be a historic event. A shitstorm of such proportions I don't think has ever been seen before. How does that not get you fucking hyped? How does that not make you smile? The trolling opportunities will be unlike anything that have ever been presented to you before. Poll will probably have a heart attack from the damage it's going to inflict on people just from this one night if Donald Trump wins. All those political pundits, all those TV celebrities, all those news anchors, all the assholes that said WikiLeaks was full of shit, all those people, the smug cunts, will be broken before you. A heap of shit on the floor, sobbing endlessly before you. Just imagine it. Visualize it. Think about it in your minds. What a fucking day to be alive. What a fucking time that you're going to have. We're so fucking close. That lead's sitting steady. What do we got here? Still got a lead. 92% of the precincts reporting in. Still got that lead. Still got that lead. Leads everywhere. He's still leading. Against all fucking odds, he's still leading. It's going to be huge. You heard him. It's going to be fucking huge. Bigly fucking huge. They're saying 96% reporting in. Holy shit, look at the difference here. Yeah, they're saying that it's a bigger lead than what Fox News is reporting in Pennsylvania. The Guardian is saying 96% of precincts are reporting in Pennsylvania, and Trump has a 12,000 vote lead. He has a nearly 40,000 vote lead in Michigan. We're so fucking close, folks. Trump is leading bigger than they're reporting. Yeah, look at that. Look, it's 20,000 vote lead. Your shit posting is working, folks. You're going to do it. You're going to break the left tonight. You're going to make Democrats just spontaneously combust and fucking rage tonight. Imagine the suicides that are going to take place. The lamentations of NeoGAF. Tumblr and just picking out on ice cream and sobbing to itself in the fucking gutter. I hope you have a list I hope you guys made a fucking list of all the smug motherfuckers that you had to deal with for the last year and a half. And you're just ready to check those names off as you go and fuck with them tonight. Because if Donald Trump wins, it is fucking payback time. So close. Yeah, the real question right now, Chad, is who's going to do it? What state is going to win it? Is it going to be Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania going to save the day? Or is it going to be Michigan that rides off into the sunset wearing a Donald Trump Make America Great Again hat? Which one of those motherfuckers is going to save the United States of America? You patriotic shitposting motherfuckers. That's right, chat. Coughing fit, pants of shit is about to become a goddamn reality in the next 20 fucking minutes. That lead's growing. That energy's going somewhere. You're going to break the fucking establishment over your goddamn knee. You're going to fuck the elite right in their ass. Alex Jones is going to strip naked and do fucking cartwheels down the street. It's going to be a night to goddamn remember. That's right. Free helicopter rides for all the leftists. Right-wing death squads marching down the street. Isn't that what they said was going to happen? This is amazing. Shit posting is going to break fucking reality tonight. Just imagine the Situation Room at CNN right now. Just how nervous are those motherfuckers? All those different news organizations that colluded against Trump, that fucked with people who were his supporters. They called them scum and deplorable and racist and sexist and misogynistic and transphobic and all the isms they could lob at you. Imagine the fucking fear that is striking their soul right now. To think that you put somebody in power to fuck with them. What an amazing fucking thing that is. Anderson Cooper's going to have to quit TV and go back to the CIA. They're all so fucked. Somebody said check TYT. I'll check the obituary tomorrow after Sank offs himself when Trump wins this. I'm sure they'll play the video of him crying to himself after the announcement is made that Donald Trump is the president. Let's take a look at those fucking numbers. Let's see where we're sitting. Look at that. Look at that shit. 26,000 votes ahead. Where are we sitting here? Nearly 40,000 ahead. 34,000 ahead. That's a fight. The numbers are going up. The numbers aren't going down. They're going up. Numbers are going up. Look at this shit. He's maintaining that lead. He's maintaining that fucking lead. 97% of the precincts in Pennsylvania are reporting in. He's got nearly, this is it. We're at the very end. You can't bitch out on me now. You're going to be able to tell your fucking grandchildren that this was the night you made anime real. That's got to be worth something. This is the night that anime became real. You weeaboo waifu-loving motherfuckers. You people have rewritten the playbook on politics in the current year. That's unfucking real. You fucked with everybody and you won. That feeling, that thing that you've done, you need to hold on to that shit. That is something fucking spectacular. If Michigan or Pennsylvania goes for Trump, he is the goddamn president. And then these motherfuckers are going to be quaking in their goddamn boots with all the corruption that's been exposed, with all the colluding that's been exposed, with all the bullshit they pulled for a year and a half. It's fucking payback time. We're getting there. Closer and fucking closer. Closer and fucking closer. If Donald Trump wins tonight, Hillary Clinton is going to go to an insane asylum where she will spend the rest of her life coughing and shitting herself while mumbling about a little green frog that cost her the presidency. If that visualization doesn't strike you as the most superb fucking thing ever, I don't know what to tell you. I want you to imagine Hillary Clinton coughing and shitting herself in a fucking mental institution. And you've got the ability to go there anytime you want. You can just walk by the window wearing a frog mask and watch her tear her fucking hair out. All those correct the record faggots that got paid money to fuck with you online, who's going to hire them ever again? Are they going to put that on the resume? Lost the presidency? That's a beautiful thing to put on there. I'm sure that's going to look really good when they're applying for a job at McDonald's. You're on the verge of fucking history. This is one of those moments that only comes rarely in a lifetime. That you've accomplished something that people said you couldn't accomplish. This is going to be a hell of a night if he pulls this off. "95% reporting in, still holding on to that fucking lead. 75% reporting in, still holding into that lead. Arizona got that fucker locked up. New Hampshire got it locked up too. 81% reporting in. I don't even know what Alaska's doing. Alaska might be able to just go to sleep right now. Alaska might be able to just kick its feet up and be like, fuck it, we already won. Yeah, just think back on it all. Just all the shit that got pulled on Donald Trump supporters. All those fake fucking protests. All the little shitty fucking college yuppie motherfuckers that would erase chalk messages and knock down fucking art displays and steal signs and start shit and harass fucking supporters and try to drive them off college campuses. Think of all those motherfuckers getting their just comeuppance. Just imagine it. Imagine the hell that's going to take place on college campuses around America tomorrow if Donald Trump wins tonight. Every fat fucking Tumblr land whale is just going to have a meltdown. Every new male cuck beta motherfucker is going to just be fedora tipping and my ladying himself right into a fucking closet so he can hide from the bright new dawn that is that is rising on America. What a beautiful fucking thing. It's Brexit 2.0. You are standing on a moment that is just amazing. I don't know how to describe it better than this. Harambe is with us, chat saying. Meme magic. You call it whatever you like. You're about to accomplish something that's just fucking remarkable. Oh, we're so close. It's like Christmas morning before you open the present. You know what I mean? You can see it under the fucking tree. It's right there. And you know inside it's going to be something really fucking awesome. But you just got to put up with some shit from your family first because they don't want you to open it right away. So you got to wait just a little bit longer. But you know, any moment, just a few more minutes, that shit's yours. You're fucking taking it. And you're going to have the best goddamn time of your life that day. That's what this is. That is what this fucking is. It's so close. Pennsylvania. What are you doing, buddy? You're so close. 97% in Pennsylvania reporting in. So fucking close. Just how many precincts left? Less than, I'm sorry, a little more than 125 more precincts in Pennsylvania. That's it. That's all they got. In Michigan, how many precincts do we have? Less than 1,000. 900 more precincts to go. He's still maintaining that lead by 42,000. Arizona, 400 more precincts to go. Still maintaining that lead. New Hampshire, you've got 51 precincts to go. And he's still maintaining that lead. And then Alaska can just relax. It doesn't have to do shit right now. God, and think of all the fucking people that run all these big social media sites that seem to have a relationship with Hillary Clinton. All the people at Google that fucked with search results. All the people at YouTube that fucked with video results. Think about Mark Zuckerberg and Jake from Twitter. Just think about their reaction to what's about to happen. That's beyond their control. That they don't have the power to stop it anymore. That your vote just fucked them all in a way they can't unfuck. Just, it's a beautiful thing. That's right. Pants of shit, coughing fit. Coughing fit, pants of shit. Either way, she's fucked. Let's see if Guardian's got anything different up right now. What are they reporting? 98%. Guardian is reporting 98%. What's his lead look like? His lead grew. It's now over. It's now over a 40,000 vote lead. Michigan's still at 81% in. Arizona 69%. Of course, New Hampshire's still at 84%. Let's take a look at the Senate. Nothing changed there. Yeah. Well, if you're curious, the Republicans now have a majority in the House of Representatives. Even though they lost 4 seats, it didn't really matter. They still have the majority quite handily. Not difficult. No, it's a good thing California voted to make weed legal, because they're going to need something to keep them calm after Donald Trump becomes the president of the United States. I don't think they're going to handle it well. Let's take a look here. Let me refresh this to make sure everything's going good. What are they saying? 98% reporting in, same thing. Yep. New York Times still at 95%. Very likely Trump is going to win. Again, fluctuating between 290 and 300 on that. Sorry if I've gone a little silent here. I'm just trying to keep up with the information. I'm trying to find the best site that's going to give me the most current thing. Guardian and Fox seem to be pretty much neck and neck. Guardian's a little bit ahead, so I think if Guardian posts that he takes Pennsylvania or Michigan, that's it. It's done. That's a victory. Any of these sites say that Trump takes Pennsylvania or Michigan, he is president. It's a remarkable evening. Somebody said New Hampshire flipped again. Let's go take a look. Yep, New Hampshire did flip again. It went to Hillary by 87, 96 votes, with 84% of the precincts reporting in. But at this point, I don't think it matters. It really is down to Pennsylvania or Michigan. One of these two states is going to decide the presidency. %82 reporting in. Michigan lead is growing, isn't it? It's at 58,000 vote difference. No, it looks like, yeah, I think that went up too. Yeah, that went up. Trump's lead is gaining in Pennsylvania and in Michigan. You're doing it. Your meme magic, your shit posting is funneling out into the voting populace. Somebody's reporting 99% for Pennsylvania. Let's take a look. Did that jump up? 96 there. 98 there. 98. It's really fucking close. It's so close to the end right now for... They're going to have to call it. I can't imagine that they can hold off very long on this. I can understand Michigan taking a while, but I think Pennsylvania is going to be the first one to pop if it pops. Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put a little music on to accompany this moment. Something I think is suitable and equally gay, which is the best combination. Fittingly gay. Should be a special German word for that. I'm sure there is.
Do the impossible, see the invisible. Row, row, fight the power, touch the untouchable, break the unbreakable. Row, row, fight the power, power to the peeps, power for the dreams. Still missing piece, scattering so incomplete. We be that once incredible soldier from underground. See how easy they all fall down. Digging through the core to see the light. Let's get out of here, babe. That's the way to survive. Y'all top of the head. I'm on the set. Do the impossible. Don't you wanna bet? Cause a lot of things change. We be waiting in vain. If you wanna get by, no pain, no gain. Wow, fakers wanna test me again. Sorry, my rhyme's gonna snatch your brain, yo. I'm still storming for the straight up skill. We gonna make it happen with a crazy rap skill. Get ready to rumble. Now is the time, If you ain't know, now you know. Good luck. dedicates to the real peeps. What we gotta say is so real thing, cause revolution ain't never gonna televise. Kick it a mad flow, microphone phenotype. Open your third eye, seeing through the overground. I'm about to hit you with a scream from underground. Whole city's covered with a cyber flavor cheese in the area. We're not the toughest in
Oh, there we go. Now we're suitably homosexual enough for the results that are about to come in. It's getting so fucking close. It's a little ditty, some of you may remember. Pennsylvania is sitting right now at 98% of the precincts reporting in. Just 157 more precincts to come. Trump's lead is growing. He has 2,805,821 votes for 48.6%. Clinton has 2,757,264 for 47.8%. That is now a 48,000 vote lead. In Michigan, we've got 82% of the precincts reporting in. Trump still has a very sizable lead there with, let me see here, 1,857,584 votes. Clinton has 1 million, oh shit, it just jumped up. We've got 84% of Michigan reporting in. Trump now has 1,901,553 votes. Clinton has 1,830,454 votes. Trump has a 71,000 vote lead in Michigan. It's so fucking close. Put this back up here. Shitpost away, chat. Capture the moment in time. What comment do you want to commemorate this magical fucking event? Let's see. Was it Madison Johnson saying Tumblr is losing their shit right now? I can fucking imagine. I've been reading your comments. TYT is losing their shit. Tumblr is losing its shit. People on Twitter are losing their shit. Cher is in a fucking heap on the floor trying to hashtag emoticons, but there's no keyboard in front of her because she's losing her fucking shit. It's the best. It's a fucking celebration. Just a few more percent. Just a few more. Just 100 or so more precincts. And Pennsylvania's vote might be the deciding factor. Michigan's very fucking close too. 16% of its precincts. My suggestion, from the way it looks, don't want to predict too early because things can change. But it looks like Donald Trump is, of course, going to be the president of the United States. Screen cap everything. If somebody makes a video, fucking download that video. If they go on a diatribe on a social media account, screen cap all of it. Archive all of it. You want to hold on to those memories because it's going to be a special fucking evening tonight. Yes, I wonder if Jim can really see my comment. I saw your comment. Even though it's going by really fucking fast. I did see it. This is it. It's 7 minutes past midnight. 7 minutes past midnight, and we're really close to finding out who is going to be the president. And at this point, like I said, I feel comfortable saying Donald Trump is going to be the president of the United States. I know it's been a long stream. It's been over 7 hours. But I've had a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself too. This is one fucking hell of an election. It's been one hell of an election cycle. Very goddamn enjoyable. And I'm glad to have shitposted the night away with you motherfuckers. I think it was a good time. You're gay, Jim. Very much so. I'm a softie. Just a gay softie. Let's take a look. Let's see if anything has changed. Nope, that lead is still firmly in Trump's grasp. Still doing very good there. Let's see what's going on with New Hampshire. She's taken New Hampshire. But again, at this point, I don't think it matters. Arizona looks firmly in Trump's territory. It's goddamn. So close. We're just waiting on them. 85% from Michigan. Yeah, that lead is just growing. Yep. Somebody's got to call it. They can't hold off forever. I think it's pretty much apparent now who's won. I don't think there's any denying it. Donald Trump has won the presidency of the United States. I don't know what news organization is going to be the first one to step forward and say it, but at this point, I think it's a reality. I really do. It looks like he's just got the lead that he needs. Going on a bit of a branch on that, but even if Pennsylvania falls through, I think Michigan won't, and that's all he needs. That's all he fucking needs. Somebody's saying, I wonder how Nate Silver feels right now. Well, after his World Series tweet and his Donald Trump tweets, he probably feels like the dumbest motherfucker on planet Earth. So make sure to screen cap everything he says and archive the shit out of it, because he's probably going to be really, really fucking embarrassed going forward. Same with Bill Kristol. Just, there's so many people I could name. There's so many different groups that I could name. I'm going to be having fun on Twitter tonight and different social media sites fucking with idiots. It's always entertaining, but tonight's going to be a special evening for that. People saying Trump up by 80,000 votes in Michigan. Let me take a look here. Well, wait, let's see. Yeah, you are correct. He's just shy of it. But yes, Trump is up right now in Michigan by 80,000 votes. In Pennsylvania, he is up by over 50,000. 51,000 lead in Pennsylvania, 80,000 lead in Michigan. I know it's been a long stream. I'm sure everybody wants to see the conclusion to this. And it's fucking coming. It's fucking coming. I can't tell you exactly when it's going to be, but You motherfuckers did it. You actually fucking did it. Yeah, what was that video that the celebrities put out endorsing Hillary and being really smug fucks? It had, Robert Downey Jr. in it. Had a bunch of them. I can't, that's, I think one of the first things I'm going to do if Trump wins is go to every one of those videos and just shit on them. Oh, you remember the fuck hate videos? All those terrible fuck hate videos where they made like 40 different iterations of them? Gonna shit on those too. Oh, MTV Decoded? Gonna shit all over that. I just, there's a list. I have a mental list in my head of just the amount of shit I'm going to do tonight. And that's all on there. It's always on there. It's going to be fucking amazing. Cause havoc. Enjoy it. And screen cap it and share it with everybody. This is a fucking celebration. Somebody said Angry Joe called it for Trump. Well, congrats, Angry Joe. I think you're correct. Again, I think Trump has taken this. Oh, Ben Shapiro. Holy shit. Thank you for reminding me. Ben Shapiro's on that list. Gotta place him a little bit higher. I'm gonna shit talk the fuck out of Ben Shapiro. I forgot about him. Add him right next to Bill Kristol and Nate Silver. Okay, let's see if the numbers are moving here. Oh, actually, let's take a look here. Yeah, up a solid 2 percentage points. Up nearly 1 percentage point. Of course, the precinct percentage is still the same, but 2% lead in Michigan, 1% lead in Pennsylvania. This is the end. Hillary Clinton is lost. And my voice is dying on me. But I'm going to hold out because I want to see the fucking finale to this. It's like a TV series that you've watched and it's the final season and it's been really fucking entertaining up until now and you know that the craziest shit's about to happen. You don't want to turn it off even if you're feeling a little bit off. You're going to watch that motherfucker to the very end. And that's what this is. That's what this evening is. It is the season and series finale and I wouldn't miss it for the fucking world. TYT stream is on Suicide Watch. Be sure to record the shit out of them because they're never going to upload themselves having a breakdown. So you're going to have so many great moments of Cenk Uygur just screaming at Anna about the Armenian genocide tonight. It's going to be great. It's good times. Coughing fit, pants of shit. Abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, that Casey motherfucker from YouTube. That's another one. Yeah, all those YouTube celebrities. They came up with their smarmy little fucking videos. Gonna be entertaining to watch that. All the musicians that were all up their own ass. Gonna be funny to watch that. This really is Brexit 2.0. I can't. That's amazing. This is the second time this has happened. Where people were told you'd never have a chance to do what you want to do, and they actually pulled it off. That's just fucking spectacular. Jim, I'm so tired. I'm right there with you. I am very tired myself. But you're at the very end. You can't give up before the finish line. It's right at the very end. Yes, Purity Sin, Hollywood is indeed shitting itself right now. George Soros is shitting himself right now. Hillary Clinton is always shitting herself, but she's shitting herself extra hard right now. Her pantsuit, it's like somebody put fucking concrete mix in there. It's just packed the fuck in. Maybe she'll be the first piece of the wall. She shit herself so much in those fucking horrendous pantsuits that she can be the first post in that fucking wall because she ain't moving anywhere. Nobody's gonna help her out at this point. Let's take a look. What are we sitting at here? Still the same there. What about goddamn, my voice is going on me. A few more precincts have reported in. Lead is still the same. In fact, it's grown even more. Not by, don't get me wrong, it's a couple thousand, but it has grown. Michigan still has a very solid lead. Arizona, which I don't think is important at this point, not to discount Arizona, but Pennsylvania or Michigan are the one that's going to pull it off. New Hampshire flipped back. It's 1,100. Oh, no, actually, 900 vote difference. There's a potential that New Hampshire could flip again. We'll have to see how that turns out. As far as the Senate, if anybody's paying attention, Republicans have 49 seats. Democrats have 47. Still very, very close there. The House, they've already taken the majority. It doesn't really matter at this point. But they have 225 seats to the Democrats' 161. And as we all know, goddamn, Arizona, you can't smoke pot. There's no dude weed Lamau for you. However, California, toke up. You know, it's 420 all the time in sunny fucking California. It looks like you're going to be legalizing pot. Unless that vote changed tremendously when I wasn't paying attention. I'll have to look into that later on. But at this point, I don't care. I came for the main attraction, the big show. And that's what we're waiting on. So somebody, if you see a news outlet announce this, tell me, because I want to be able to post it and just capstone this stream. If you see it, tell me, and I will link to it, and we'll call it a victory, a beautiful evening. Chat's asking for more music. Do you want more gay music from the past? Let me pull something up for you. Find something equally retarded. This actually works out well for me because fuck, my voice is just shit right now. Yeah, I know. Here we go. If I can out gay Roro Fight the Power. Yep, here we go.
When it's time to party, we will party hard.
just work my way through just cringy ass old shit. But it's enjoyable. Fuck you. A little update. We got a little update, at least from The Guardian. Pennsylvania is now 99% of the precincts reporting in. Trump has a lead of 2,823,741 votes to Hillary's 2,764,959 votes. He still is up a solid percentage point. He's still maintaining that lead. Michigan with 86% precincts reporting in. Trump has 1,946,627 votes. Clinton has 1,874,571. We're so fucking close. So close. I know I keep saying that, but we really are. It's just a matter of somebody having the balls to step forward and say, yep, it's a done deal. Trump has won. Trump is your fucking president. That's where we're sitting right now. I don't know. Who will it be? Will it be USA, CBS, ABC, Fox, CNN, The Guardian, The New York Times? I couldn't tell you exactly who's going to be the one to call it, but somebody's going to have to. Somebody's going to just have to step up and be like, it's done. As far as popular vote numbers go, in case that's something you're interested in, Trump has 54,903,459 votes. Clinton has 53,646,924 votes. Again, up by a good nearly 1.5 million as far as the popular votes are concerned. What a fucking night. Let's see. Actually, to give myself a break from constantly talking, I will just play shitty music. Let's let's take a look. Somebody requested this. Let me see if I can find it for you. Yes, Chad, I'm seeing your suggestions. I will play the tracks that you want me to play. I've got a few here that people are asking for, so I'm more than happy to give my voice a break. If I see anything switch right away, I will immediately, of course, cut the music, but I think this is the right one. Let's double check here. Looks like the original got pulled. Let's see if this is it.
Sicker than your average nigger killer, twist niggers, heads off niggers, fucking stink niggers and gators, chicken wing eating players, triple K hooligans, like Moon Man, dead right, if they head right, fucking your mom every night. Moon Man been smooth since days of killing Jews, never lose, never choose to, lynch Jews who do something to us, talk go through us, your mom walk to us, get on the rape bus, screw us, who us. Yeah, KKK. Nigger babies, I don't give a fuck. Stick it up the butt. Dare I not 3 at your ripe cherry pussy? Bang every porch monkey easily, busily. Recently niggers fronting ain't saying nothing. My cock nigga. Suck it, triple K Mafia, we're on it.
Moon Man, can't you see? Sticks and niggers need to hang from trees, and I just love your racist ways. I guess that's why their mom is black and you're so great. Moon Man, can't you see? Sticks and niggers need to hang from trees, and I just love your racist ways. I guess that's why their mom is black and you're so great.
I put niggers underground without a sound. You minorities can't step to me, all spics need to go back to Mexico. Every Jew be stealing money from you and me. Now who's the real dookie? Kneeling niggers smell like shit. You niggers can ride my dick, spear chuckers pushing up sticks, ooga booga go back to Africa. I don't know why I hate blacks. Oh yeah, it's because they look and smell like ass. Quit throwing your chicken bones on the sidewalk. Spics need to learn some English talk. I don't give a fuck about your mama. Jizzing on her face ain't no drama. It's probably different from the nigger cock she's used to kill a nigger and skull fuck a Jew.
Moon Man, can't you see? Sticks and niggers need to hang from trees, and I just love your racist ways. I guess that's why their mom is black and you're so great. Moon Man, can't you see? Sticks and niggers need to hang from trees, and I just love your racist ways. I guess that's why their mom is black and you're so great.
Everything you be saying is offensive to me. As a proud African American, I will use my right to free speech. Moon Man, you need to stop the hate. After all, we are one universal race.
Fuck off, nigger. I don't give a fuck about people of other colors. Get the fuck out, you ate my brother. Why don't you go and fuck a hyena? When it's dark outside, I can't even see up.
Moon Man, can't you see? Sticks and niggers need to hang from trees, and I just love your racist ways. I guess that's why their mom is black and you're so great. Moon Man, can't you see? Sticks and niggers need to hang from trees, and I just love your racist ways. I guess that's why their mom is black and you're so great.
This is Moon Man here telling you niggers to take a long walk off a short pier. Vote 5 faggots and I'm out of here.
I hope you enjoyed that hot track from Moon Man. It was the notorious KKK. It's quite strange to see a McDonald's mascot go from selling hamburgers to such horribly offensive language. How are you going to handle that? Again, chat, if you want to suggest songs, I will play them. I just don't give a shit at this point. My voice is killing me. There was another request. Let me see if I can pull this one up. I believe this is the one I saw. I believe this is the one you wanted. So, here we go. Oops, actually that was not the one you wanted. Here, this is the one you wanted. Fuck my shit.
Sleeping like a soldier trapped inside of an iron lung.
Well, you know, there we go. We've got some musical hits for you people that you're asking via request. I'll give you a quick update here, too, while I'm at it. People have been saying in the chat, and I have noticed, Alaska, 19% of the precincts reporting in. Donald Trump has the lead, 47,844 votes to Clinton's 34,315 votes. Gary Johnson got 4,800 votes. Jill Stein got 1,400 votes. Holy shit. Holy shit. The Guardian just called Pennsylvania. The Guardian just called Pennsylvania for Donald Trump. Pennsylvania, yep. The Guardian is saying they haven't called Wisconsin, though, for some reason. It's like nobody wants to take that final fucking step and just say it. Donald Trump, 264 electoral votes, according to The Guardian. Hillary Clinton, 215. Pennsylvania has been called by The Guardian for Donald fucking Trump. Fox has to follow suit. I can't imagine they're going to hold it off much longer. They're all shitting themselves. Nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to go on television and say, holy shit, he is going to wreck our shit now for the stuff we pulled on him for the last year and a half. That's it. They fucking did it. That's victory. That is victory. You know, I think there's a very special song that fits this quite nicely. Because they're always talking about. They're always fucking talking about what's going to happen when Donald Trump wins. All those right-wing death squads that are going to be marching down the fucking streets, right? That's all we hear about. So I think this fits well.
Die große Zeit ist jetzt angebrochen. Deutschland ist nun erwacht.
You got to be careful out in those streets now, because as the media has told us all, the moment Donald Trump becomes president, right-wing death squads are going to take to the street and catapult Latinos into the ocean and over walls that they erect themselves. All homosexuals are going to be thrown off rooftops. Blacks are going to be crucified. This is what CNN told me. Why would they lie to me? Why would CNN tell me these things if they weren't absolutely 100% accurate and factually true? Oh boy. They're so close. The Guardian has called Pennsylvania for Trump, but they haven't called Wisconsin. Fox has called Wisconsin for Trump, but they haven't called Pennsylvania. If you put these two together, Donald Trump is the fucking president. Trump has won. Trump is the president of the United States of America. People saying, what was that song? That was Hell March. Hell March version 3, if you look it up. German Hell March. Nazi German Hell March version 3. There's a shit ton of those. I'm going to look around. I want to see if anybody is calling this for Donald Trump. If you look at Google just election results, they have Trump sitting at 264 to Clinton's 215. Google agrees they've called Pennsylvania as well for Donald Trump. So really at this point, this is where it is. Donald Trump takes Wisconsin, he's president. Donald Trump takes Michigan, he's president. Donald Trump takes Arizona, he's president. We are literally just waiting for somebody to have the balls to step up and say, yep, it's done, he's won. Nobody wants to do it. They're all scared shitless. They're afraid to just call it because they are terrified of what this means. Hillary Clinton will not be the president of the United States. I guarantee you that. Donald Trump has won the presidency. That's just all there is to it. We're just waiting for somebody to officially say, yep, that's what we're looking at. Liberals are about to lose their fucking shit. It's going to be pandemonium on social media. Just lap the tears up. Now, I don't want to seem like I'm being too cruel, so I'm going to play a song for them. You know, I've been playing all these right-wing Death Squad songs. I need to play something for the opposition, something they'd enjoy. A little ditty I think they'll like quite a bit.
Hey Joe, how you doing? I'm Jack Strickland. The question I don't see being addressed is the abundance of references in her emails about AIDS, Skrillex.
Cuckstead.
What? You are surrounded by your privilege. Because you're a fucking white man.
Cuckstead.
What? Ew! Take your privilege somewhere else, please. What? Ew! Because your privilege is not welcome here. What? You are surrounded by your privilege. Because you're a fucking white...
Maximum privilege reached.
What? Ew! Take your privilege somewhere else, please. What? Ew! Because your privilege is not welcome here.
Nice little... It's a danceable song. It's a danceable song. I'm looking at the New York Times right now. Trump is closing in on a stunning upset. They as well, as of 1:47 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, have Trump at 264 to Clinton's 215. All he needs is one of those states, Michigan, Wisconsin, or Arizona. Somebody needs to just grow a set of balls and call it already. Enough of this fucking around. Just have the balls to step forward and be like, it's done. Because it is done. Hillary Clinton has lost. Celebrate. You've won. You have done it. Donald Trump is the president. Wisconsin sitting at 96 of the precinct, 96% of the precincts called. Trump is up by 80,000 in votes. Michigan, 91% of the precincts called. Donald Trump is up by 70,000 votes. Arizona, Donald Trump is up by, 60,000 votes, and that's what it's done. Just fucking call it. Donald Trump has won. What are we waiting for? Well, to all the Trump supporters out there, to all the people that voted for Donald Trump, you have done it. You have accomplished what you set out to do. If you were one of those longtime supporters, somebody who backed him through the Republican primaries, somebody who was in his corner, somebody who thought that he should be the person to put up against the Democratic nominee, you were correct. You chose right. You made the correct decision. When all those people told you were wrong, when they said that Donald Trump would never be elected, when they said that his type of personality was not fit to be president, that he would never ever get the votes needed to be president, they were wrong and you were fucking right. You went out and you voted for the person that you believed in, and you won. You have won. To all those people that stood against you, from the mainstream media to different corporations to the political machine on the left, to all the celebrities and the musicians and the social media icons and the different websites that all aligned against you, that all allied with one another, you kicked their fucking ass. And you elected a man that they said you would never be able to elect. You beat the odds. You have created Brexit 2.0, the Amexit. You have done the fucking impossible. Your shitposting has changed the fate of a nation. That is remarkable. You should feel spectacular about yourself. Not many people can say that. And please be sure to remind Jeb Bush, who said, nobody who's, what was it, you can't be mean and be president, that he was totally fucking wrong. You totally can be. This election was about whether the pendulum in our culture is swung. Are we going to be a politically correct society of hug boxes and safe spaces, or are we going to shift again to a more independent and free will, where you can say what you think and mean what you say, where you can follow through with your ideas without being afraid of being labeled something? Conservatism and everything that goes along with that, is that going to be acceptable again? This candidate was a representation of that fight, of that pendulum, and it has not stayed stagnant. It has swung fully. It's a new day in America. What a fucking time to be alive. Slow and steady is what Jeb's going to experience when he drowns himself in quicksand. That's the fate that awaits him. Now we just wait on the news organization that is going to call this for Donald Trump. I don't know why Fox is so hesitant when Google and The Guardian and others have given Pennsylvania to him. The only thing that I can really pin this on is they are nobody wants to say it. They're actually stunned. They're actually fucked up. They don't know how to react to this. What do they do? This wasn't supposed to happen, but it has. All those experts, all the people that said that they had all these different polling and data points, and that they understood the American populace more than anybody else, and that Trump didn't have secret supporters, and that Trump supporters wouldn't go out to the polls in numbers. They were wrong. Trump supporters did go out to the polls. They did back the candidate. It wasn't all talk. They actually followed through with it. Jeb is a mess. Just a mess. Somebody in chat said, shitlords 1, globalists 0. That's one way to sum it up. That is one way to sum it up. My God, we've been going on for, I don't even know how long this has fucking gone on for at this point. Nearly 8 hours. 7 hours and 45 minutes. And I'm not ending this fucking thing until somebody has the balls to just say he's won. Then I'm going to go to sleep. Well, no, I probably won't go to sleep. I'm going to shitpost and fuck with retards for a little while, then I'm going to go to sleep. Just a remarkable thing. In fact, let's take a look at Twitter. Let's see what Twitter is doing right. I have a feeling there's some very upset people on Twitter at the moment. I'm seeing a lot of pictures of people crying, and they look very cliche, very liberal. And they look quite a bit upset. It's an interesting thing. There's a hashtag Pennsylvania for Trump. Oh, hey, we got it. AP calls Pennsylvania for Trump. Oh no, I thought they called the election. Has anybody just outright fucking said it? He's won. Can I just show that and God, and end the goddamn stream? Paul Joseph Watson from Prison Planet is tweeting out John Podesta about to give his sore loser speech, his loser speech. Hillary Clinton is AWOL. Hillary Clinton apparently is refusing to give a concession speech, and John Podesta is going to give it instead. I could look it up, but God, I'm so fucking tired right now. Wolf Blitzer really just called this a cliffhanger race. What does that idiot, or why does that idiot still have a job? Well said. Even now, CNN refuses just to face reality. They're so fucked up, they don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, okay, I'll show you Twitter. Give me 1 second here. I'm just looking in the election night tab, or tag. There's Watson talking about the election night, saying Hillary doesn't want to give a concession speech and that John Podesta is going to give one. Fox News talking about the lead that he has in Pennsylvania, but not declaring it just yet, even though the AP did. Apparently, Rachel Maddow is shitting herself in fear and grief. Wolf Blitzer doesn't want to face reality. Here's a good one. Sexism won. Racism won. Hate won. Lack of education won. What happened? How is this even possible? Election night. Election night. Oh, lap up those. Tanya Burr. Fuck election night. All right, I'm sensing some upset currently right now. If you voted for Trump, make sure to let your LGBT, female, black, Latino, and Muslim friends know why they don't matter. I'm sensing a little bit of ass hurt. I have to say, I'm sensing a tiny bit of ass hurt. I don't know. I wonder why that is. Wonder why people are upset. I thought they had it in the bag. I thought Trump was fucked. I thought he wasn't going to win. Correct on this, Dana? Biggest loser tonight, media bias. Absolutely. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Media bias is the biggest loser this evening. We had a little prediction from The Simpsons that apparently panned out. Yeah, Google, yeah. So this is just talking about the results as people are seeing it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look up somebody real quick here. We'll take a look at what they're saying, and then I'll see if I can find better results. Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. This is what alcohol and a lack of sleep will do. As I was saying, I scrolled through, so you get a little bit of an idea of what's going on here. Pull that up. Nate was talking about what he thought. Clinton's likely to win the popular vote by 1 to 2 points, so the LA Times will still wind up being among the least accurate national polls. As I was saying, if you want to talk about what's the least accurate national polls, Nate, you would be much less accurate than the LA Times. All your fucking predictions mean jack shit at this point. I love this one, by the way. I can't believe this is actually happening. I can't believe this is actually happening. I can't wait to fuck with this guy. That's going to be really fucking fun. There are a lot of people that talked a boatload of shit that's going to be really great to watch as things go on. Oh, okay, change of plans. We're designating Michigan as too close to call, resetting odds to 50-50 there. Clinton EC odds way down as a result. Holy shit, you know what I just realized? Some people are going to make some real fucking money today. Anybody that put money down on Trump is going to win some real cash back. All the people that had faith and put those bets down, especially when the odds were ridiculous, you're making bank. Good call on that. You're going to be making some real fucking money. Some real big fucking money on that. This is great. Yeah, I love how he went from there's no way Trump will win over the last couple of weeks to shit just went bad. Whoops. People are saying there are riots right now? Oh, that's beautiful. That is fantastic. Actually, you know what? I'm going to throw up the chat so we can just bullshit with each other. If you're still watching this, I'm amazed. It's been a very long fucking time, but whatever. People are saying ABC. What about ABC? You're gonna have to tell me what about them is of interest at the moment. I'm just seeing what people are typing in chat. I haven't looked at the article myself. Oh, that's right. Martin Shekel said he had a bunch of different unreleased music. Wasn't it like Nirvana, Wu-Tang Clan, and somebody else, right? Yeah, they refused to call 270. The press, the mainstream media is really fucked up about this. They're really freaked out. They're gonna hold this off as long as they fucking can. Oh, this shit's going by quickly. Yeah, fuck. I remember seeing people put up caps of bets they placed. I can imagine there's some real happy motherfuckers right now. And all those people that put money down on Hillary really are about to get fucked. That's quite spectacular. ABC Australia called the election 10 minutes ago. Well, if that's true, let's go take a look. Okay. Well, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Here we go, folks. It's up to you if you want to accept it or not. But ABC Australia, U.S. election live. Donald Trump wins the U.S. election. ABC election analyst Anthony Green says Donald Trump has secured enough electoral votes to claim the U.S. presidency. There you go. Donald Trump is the president of the United States of America. He has won. There you are. Thank you, Australia, for having the balls to do what the fucking pussy American press should have done. Instead of making me sit here with my throat dying because they just don't want to call the goddamn thing. Now, as I said, I will play the national anthem for you because Donald Trump has won. So let me pull that bad boy up. Let me get this shit going. Nope. Sorry, just one moment. Okay, play ball. I see people keep saying that Podesta something. Does somebody have a link to that they can send me? Because that would be nice. Is he giving a concession speech or is he crying like a bitch right now? Let me see if I can find this. If I can find it, I'll play it for you. Oh, let's see. Podesta just called on people to go home and wait until the votes are counted. Yeah, that's it. That's done. I'm gonna go with what everybody, Australia, ABC Australia, whatever they called it. They're right. I have no doubt Donald Trump has won. Podesta and the Hillary campaign are sending people home. That's it. We've done it. It's been, how long has this fucking stream been? 8 hours. And holy shit. How the fuck is Donald Trump? What is the Guardian doing? He's at 266 now. I was okay. All right. Oh, sure. Why not? You know, fuck it. Why not? Put him at 266. Just refuse to fucking call Wisconsin. Refuse to call Michigan. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Fox News still afraid to just call it. What's going on with New Hampshire is lost. Hillary took that, and Minnesota is going to go for Hillary. So it looks like Hillary's going to take New Hampshire, Minnesota. Donald Trump has Pennsylvania, Michigan, Arizona, and Alaska. So what would that bring his total to? Was he actually? Let me go take a look. So 270 there, 290, 301. Yeah, it looks like the New York Times was pretty fucking dead on about 304 electoral votes that Donald Trump will have if everything pans out the way it is right now. Somebody saying no concession speech, that's the fuzz. Weren't they the ones that kept going on and on about how Donald needed to be gracious about losing and then how he needed to accept the will of the American people, but now they don't want to give a concession speech? What a bunch of bitches. That's real great. Unless Hillary had a coughing fit and her pants are full of shit, maybe that's why she can't give one. What is this? Somebody just... Please be there for the people largely affected by these horrifying results. Suicide hotlines are not able to support all the calls coming in. Please be aware of possible repercussions to come from this historically embarrassing night. Beautiful. John Podesta, we're not going to have anything more to say. I'm going to play this. Is that a video clip? Yep. Let me just pull this up. 1 second, chat. There we go. This is apparently what Podesta had to say.
But I could say we can wait a little longer, can't we? We're still counting votes, and every vote should count. Several states are too close to call, so we're not going to have anything more to say tonight.
Well, that was very gracious, Podesta. Way to follow your own advice. Accept the will of the American people, unless that doesn't go your way, in which case you're just not going to say anything. You're going to act like you didn't lose. What a sore little bitch. What happened, Podesta? You didn't sacrifice enough children at your spirit cooking session to secure the votes of Pennsylvania? Is that why you're upset? How many babies do you need to slaughter to get Michigan to vote for you? I'm curious. Can you give me a number? Hold up your hand. I know you had 14 on one. Is that how many kids it takes? 14 children you got to sacrifice at your pizza shack? What a fucking night. What a fucking night. It's been a crazy ride. Donald Trump is your president. If you're American, if you're not American, enjoy the shit show that's about to fucking follow, because it's going to be great. People are saying there are riots going on right now. People are saying that liberals are flipping their shit, that TYT is on suicide watch, that mainstream media personalities are scared shitless. As they should be. As they should be. I'm just looking one more time, see if I can get somebody else to confirm it. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. So I'm going to play one song as an outro, and then I'm going to go rest and eat some ice cream, because my throat is killing me. Maybe I'll just replay one that I played earlier. I'm just trying to think what would be a fitting song given what's going on. I don't know. Chet, you give me a suggestion. What song do you want to close this motherfucker out with? Donald Trump is president. All you Trump supporters, you busted your ass to make this happen. You tell me what song you want, and we're going to end the stream with that. So give it to me. Pick your music. Okay, I'll see if I... This is going by too fast. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to pick one. Fuck it. I'm just going to pick one. Let's see. Oh, you know what? This one fits really in. This fits in really well with the theme of right-wing death squads. Again, this is a reality that America now faces, because those fucking Trump supporters voted in a bigoted evil man. So... let me just close this out, get everything ready here. Even got a nice little music video for you. It fits really nice with the motif of your right-wing death squad bullshit. After all, you've made anime real, right? So what better way to send it off than with this? Well, that brings our stream to a close. Hope you guys enjoyed the music. Hope you enjoyed the election coverage. And try my best for 8 hours here. I know it got a little lackadaisical at the end there, but goddamn was I tired. Donald Trump is your president. Enjoy the shit posting and troll the fuck out of people tonight.